Hello, YouTube! It's good to see you all. I should open my chat as well. That's a good idea.
Can't interact with chat if you don't have chat open.
Yep, I should also set it to live chat so everybody can chat, because YouTube's dumb. There we go. Also, I will get new members added to that starting soon screen as soon as I can. I felt really dumb because I was like, oh, I'll just add the names real quick, and then I was like, oh, those names are part of the video itself, not text I've overlaid. So I can't just easily edit that. Hello, Moosey Moose and Quentin. Good to see you. Alright, let's get going with some Jakka Emblem, because that's what it is now. So, we left off at chapter 15. 14x.
Oh, 14x. Okay, interesting. Didn't we see this, or?
I don't think so.
Oh,
You and
okay,
I, last time, I had to take a week off, but last time, you and I were dying after a pretty long stream, and the last
That's
thing
what
we
it
did
was.
was
Yeah, we
defeat
didn't
Sam.
It would have been great if we could have finished this whole chapter up, but you know what? This is a good way to start the stream, too.
After a week on the run, Jakka and his men arrive in Holtmeyer. They feel beaten and broken after fleeing from Mortimer's forces. However, they dare not rest until they can procure a ship. They need to escape from their relentless pursuers. Hey, Tisbor, good to see you.
And chat, just to check, is my volume about the same as Chris's, or am I overpowering him again?
Also, while we're doing production stuff, I should have fixed it so super chats pop up on the screen now, as well as memberships.
There we go.
They should. I don't know, but they should.
Let's hope so.
Streamlabs is weird. Finally, we've arrived. Theodore, how's Ayla? She seems to have fallen asleep. Though one cannot get much rest on the back of a horse, I'm afraid. Where do we go from here? Volume on clock needs to come up a little? Okay, that's kind of what I thought.
Interesting.
I got it.
I'll try talking normally, just so that way you guys can all confirm whether I'm too loud or too quiet.
Alright, I just bumped you up a little bit.
Okay, well hopefully I'm a little bit better now.
We will enter the city in small groups to draw less attention to ourselves. Mortimer most likely has agents in the local Thieves Guild looking for us. I know someone who might be able to help us. I pray he's still in town. Lead the way. A lot of little houses. This is a big town.
This is the capital city of Holtmeyer, which we last saw when Jakka and the rest stopped here and Coulter went to see Aubrey.
Sounds great.
That was
awesome.
in chapter 9-ish.
Yeah, I remember that. You two wait outside. It's better if I go in alone. You're going into that filthy tavern all by yourself? You forget my roots, Lily. I grew up a commoner. I lived in Holtmeyer for my entire youth. I know what I'm doing. Please, look after Ayla. Don't talk to anyone. Ha! Read 'em and weep. Straight flush. Pay up. Oh boy, this is great. I love beating butts. Ah, you got lucky, Aisha. A 6 and 7 of diamonds. Did you pray to the divines to draw such a lucky hand? Prayers? I don't need no prayers. The divines already love me lots. Did I ever tell you the story of the lucky star when I was born? Yep, many times. So there I was, in my crib, when a bright light lit up the sky. My parents gasped. They knew it was an omen of good fortune. That's why they named me Aisha, daughter of the dawn. Uh-huh. What a manly voice. Yeah, I don't know exactly what to do for her.
I mean, to be fair, she looks like she could beat you up, so who knows?
Definitely could, with my permission. Oi, Aisha, Jim, are you two sodding off in here? There's still fish stinking up the ship's lower decks. Don't tell me you left to play card games again. Uh-oh. Hey, Brando boy. How's it going, Cap? Playing games? No, sir. We're just, discussing stars. Yeah, discussing stars. Someone else must have left these cards. You know how drunkards can be. You must think I was born yesterday, Aisha. But never mind all that. Guess who dropped by? A rich noble looking to hire us on a permanent basis? A handsome fellow with a big spear he knows how to use. Well, sort of, but not exact. Yes, Aisha, you guessed right. A handsome fellow. Big spear. Ah, he finally gets his moment. Oh, for land's sake. Holy heck, it's Jakka. Long time no see. Jakka, Jakka, Jakka. It's been ages. How are things going? You look, pretty tired. Yeah, I am pretty tired. A lot happened recently. Have you heard about the goings-on in Malthrak? Yeah, pretty sad news that. The peasantry are rioting. The capital is burning. Not sure how King Randall's going to handle it. Say, weren't you running with his brother, Baudimon? Oh yeah, Baudimon. He's that handsome prince, right? So, you haven't heard then. Hmm? There was a coup. Randall is dead, and so is Baudimon. Mortimer. Even the third prince died? No, he's actually... Never mind. Look, I'm in a bit of a rush. I need your help. It's better if you don't know any details. Can you ferry my army across the sea? It's important. Wait, hold on a second. You only just got here. What's all this about, Jakka? Are you involved in something? It's better if you don't know, Brandon. This conspiracy, it goes deep. Whoa, Jakka, you're starting to worry me. Are you okay? Baudimon was your best friend, yeah? You must be devastated. Closer than that. He was the brother I never had. Look, if you guys can help me, I'll pay you well. I still have plenty of, well, Baudimon's gold. Nah, forget the money. Your family. Ella would weep if I charged you. Far as I'm concerned, you're half a son to me, Jakka lad. We'll talk about this shady business you've gotten caught up in later. For now, you should run off to say hi to your mom and sister. Divines know they've been waiting months to see you again. Alright, we'll hash out the details later, Brandon. See you, Aisha, Jim. Bye-bye for now. Take care, kid.
So in the story, there's one, I would say it's a major misstep. It's one of those things we didn't think about until we finished the game. The misstep is we set up Tendaris and the dragons for Jakka to run to as a safe haven, but he doesn't actually go to them in this next arc. He goes somewhere else. And he does go to the dragons later on, but in a potential rewrite of the story, we'd swap those two arcs because it would make more sense.
So now I wonder where we're going, since it's not there. So let me fix the camera a little bit. There we go. And bring chat back up. You couldn't even get a raft set up? Are you talking about in real life? Jakka, you're back. Ayla, how are you feeling? You look exhausted. Yeah, her eyes look a little bit different.
Yeah, she has this is her sad portrait.
I see. It's hitting me now that we've stopped. Baudimon is gone. He's really gone. I'll never see him again. Months of love, lost to the four seaward winds. All we have left is his body. Oh, we still have it.
Yeah, remember Jakka carried him out.
Yeah, for some reason, I think it's because it's been a week. Like, I didn't think that we'd been carrying him the whole time. But we failed him, Jakka. Baudimon needed us, but we failed him. He died by himself in that cell, beaten, battered, all alone. I don't deserve to call myself his wife anymore. I'm a useless woman. Well, the good news is, Ayla, you're not his wife anymore, so...
Oh, wow, dude. Wow, you really went there.
Gallows humor. Don't say things like that, my lady. What happened was not your fault, it was Mortimer's. You couldn't know the evil lurking beneath his eyelids. Baudimon's own brother. She's right, Theo. We all failed Baudimon. I failed him the most. I should have pushed forward. He was right there in front of me. Instead, I turned tail and ran. Some best friend I was. I don't even know what to do now. It's all so empty without Baud. I've procured a ship. A friend of mine will sail us out of here. I don't know where we will be going. Anywhere's better than here, though. I may have let Baud down, but I will not fail his wife. I owe him that. A sound plan. Go to the docks and wait for me. I need to go see someone. I'll be back in a little while. If I don't return, ask for a man named Brandon. He's a porter. He'll whisk you away to safety. Stay safe, Jakka. Come on, Ayla, there's still Theo. Yeah.
Ah, so because you did that thing in the previous chapter, you get Caroline here.
Yeah, because we talked to her.
Mm-hmm.
Jakka, there you are. Caroline, why are you here? What are your intentions? Jakka, Caroline, did you come here alone? Jakka, please, forgive me. What's wrong, Caroline? Did something happen? I was such a fool. Alex lied to me. Not a day passed where he spoke the truth. He killed Armand, my husband. Alexander murdered his own brother in cold blood. What? He did? But that night, when you and you said... Cheating on Armand with you, it was a betrayal of my love. I hated myself for what I did. But now, I have nothing left. Alexander abandoned me, Jakka. Feel free to give us a hair flick whenever you'd like. Ah, yes, okay.
Gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Beautiful.
I know I have no right to beg your forgiveness. But please, take me with you. I will fight for you. As a slave, a lowly servant, it's all I deserve. That's not necessary. You've had it hard, Caroline. I forgive you. I was always waiting for you to return, and I'm sorry you suffered. I'll be leaving Holtmeyer soon. Let's talk later on the ship. I'll meet you at the docks. To forgive me so easily. You have a heart of gold. Oop. Sorry, the dogs are barking. Okay, they stopped. Sometimes I have to go tell them to be quiet. I won't forget this boon. You're a better man than Alexander ever was. So, I'm actually thinking because everybody seems to support Jakka with Jaheira, we might do Caroline, just to be different.
Oh, that's interesting. That's not a bad idea. Although I will say this, there's actually a bug in the game. Their paired ending is broken. Like, the text at the end, it's like some vanilla FE8 text. And it wasn't fixed before release. We haven't had... Like, we don't have the ROM space to fix it, because inserting even a little bit more text fills up the ROM now.
Yeah, but if only I had the scriptwriter somewhere that I knew that could just read it for me when we got to that point.
No, I mean, like, we don't even have it written. We completely overlooked it, and because we don't have space, nobody read it. Read it? Read it? Nobody wrote it.
Oh, good morrow, citizen. Have you writ today? Okay, well, do you want to write it before the end?
So, okay. So, they do have a paired ending in that they talk to each other in the finale, and they have like their, confession and everything. But like their ending with like the ending crawl text or whatever is just broken. So it's only one piece that's messed up.
Mm-hmm.
So you could still like support them and go that route. And Caroline is also a very, very strong unit, so it's not a bad idea to do that either.
Do you want to write their paired ending before I get there? Wink, wink.
I could try that. I got a few weeks.
Yeah, you do. That's if I don't miss another week, too, because I've said it on my last live stream, but I am moving. So things will be weird for a little bit. I'm not moving quite yet, but soon.
Where are you moving? Are you upscaling or downscaling?
Probably upscaling. So that'll be nice.
I live in the equivalent of 3 broom closets, so my place is very tiny.
I keep telling myself when I'm looking for new places, that's all I need.
Just like a little bit of room to put your TV down. You're the kind of guy to sit there with the chair, the TV on the floor, and that's it. That's all you need. That's your furniture.
That's all I need, but I do have furniture now. So
well, you have Lady Nihil there, so of course, she has needs.
But yeah, I have decent luck with the ladies for sure. Not to brag, but ladies love it when you have furniture.
That's so crazy.
By the way, that's a hot tip for all you single guys out there.
Lesson noted.
I kind of feel bad for Caroline. I know people hate cheaters, but it's a human thing for us to mess up sometimes. I know how she feels.
So, when you get a little bit further into this chapter, I'll talk to you about Caroline. I have some thoughts on her.
Okay. Let's see. Alex, you sneak. Must you get my fur all wet? What are you talking about, Quentin? Banger music. Yeah, this is a good track. Alright, let's continue here. Hello?
This is after he went into his home.
Is anyone home? Jakka! Ooh, Fimki, what a greeting. Jock, I missed you so much. You haven't written to me in weeks. Ah, sorry sis, a lot happened. It's good to be home again. Where's Mom? Mother! Big bro Jock is home. He is? Oh, Divines. Oh, Jakka, you're here. You finally came back. My sweet little baby boy. I'm so glad you're safe. Yeah, it's good to see you too, Mom. I'm a little busy right now, but in response to Clocky's call, I leave the stream open to support. Thank you so much, Ultra Phoenix.
Yes.
Oh dear, look at you. You've lost so much weight, I hardly recognize you. These past few weeks have been stressful. Did you get me something nice? You always bring me a present. I bought you a few cute dolls from North Haven. You can pull them out of my bag at the front door. Yay, you're the best! You came at a perfect time. Your sister just baked a big meat pie. Why don't you come and have a bite to eat with us? We can catch up. Mom, I'm sorry. I don't have time to spare. I had to check on you and make sure you were alright. I have to leave after this. You can't be serious. You just got home. I don't have much time, and I need to say this before Femke gets back here. Baudimon is dead, slain during a coup. All his men have been branded traitors. What? No, that's... The news hasn't reached Holtmeyer yet, but I believe it will by day's end. Just by coming here, I'm putting you and Femke's safety in jeopardy. That's something that I really appreciate you guys did, that news takes time to travel. I feel like a lot of games kind of forget that and think it's modern era, and so everything just happens all at once. But it's really hard to get continuity news like that.
In the medieval times, you can indeed ride faster than the news travels, and if you're lucky, you can even outpace it and get to safety.
Yep. Also, hello, Mangs. Promotion time. Ooh. I can't stay. It's too dangerous. Baudimon was like a brother to you. You and him were inseparable. I can only imagine the pain you're going through right now. When your father lost Marcus to the plague, he couldn't eat for weeks. He was sick to his stomach. He kept retching every day. It ruined him. Is that why, Dad? The grief killed his ability to fight the infection. That's why he succumbed so easily when it took him. I never knew. You're old enough now, Jakka. Perhaps it's finally time. Old enough? To do what? Come with me. Let's go to the basement. Ooh, secrets. Your father, Jomki. I love that that's what his name is. Jakka and Femke.
Yeah, that's exactly how I came up with the name, and I knew it was an FE5 name too. It's not a deliberate reference by any means, but it was like, it's kind of funny that it's the same as the FE5 name, or the FE4 name.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, there's an archer in FE4 named Jamke.
Okay. Is that how you pronounce it?
That's how I pronounce it. I don't know how it's actually pronounced.
I'm gonna go with Jomki. I like that.
It sounds good.
Your father, Jomki, he left you a gift. Wanted you to have it someday. Alright then. The basement is so dusty. Do you ever come down here?
I love when I go into the basement, it's just got all of the barrels. I'm at the barrel basement.
Oh, I was gonna say, I love when I come down to the basement and it's just a real picture. Like, that's a little funny. What is this? Like, where did you get this?
This is obviously an underground crypt where they bury bad barrels, you know? They like, you kill the barrel, you bury it underground. Bury the barrel.
I don't come down here if I can help it. Here, take this. Father's armor. I've been maintaining it ever since he passed. You kept it all these years? Why didn't you tell me? I kept it from you because I feared you might follow in his footsteps. Your father loved being a soldier, even though I begged him to retire. I thought that if you saw his armor, you would want to be like him. Turns out my efforts meant nothing. You followed his path regardless. So why are you showing it to me now? If you're going into danger, there's nothing I can do to keep you safe. I'll sleep better at night knowing your father's armor is protecting you. Thank you so much, Mother. I will wear it in his memory. And I want you to have this as well. His lance. Wherever you go, I hope these will bring you through whatever hardships bar your path. I pray that they will bring you home to me. This lance. I can feel Father's energy emanating from it. You're gonna have to help me with that one.
So there's a lot of ways you can say it.
Promotion time!
I say allspice.
Alright, I'll go with allspice. We are a sentinel, ooh.
Yes, you got the good promo.
Yeah, if we didn't win the fight with Randall, we would have got,
Halberdier.
Okay.
Now, I actually think Halberdier is technically better in some ways because you get axes instead of swords, and swords are kind of not great in this game, but this, the Sentinel has way better caps. So, you know, and better stat gains on promo, so this just immediately makes him better.
Jakka's mom is a raging alcoholic, I just missed that. Well, I mean, her husband died and her son left her by herself. Or not by herself, I guess, but it seems like a hard life.
It was also Mings' idea to have Jakka's father's armor promote him, because I agree with this too. In a lot of Fire Emblem games, the heroes get their story promotion through like some will of the gods or some super special item or whatever. Instead, this is a much more intimate way for him to promote.
I agree. It kind of reminds me of Ike promoting when he becomes a general.
Exactly.
I would give you the cool armor, but Baud didn't win chapter 12. I'm so sorry, Jock. I'm betting that dialogue isn't there. I'm assuming the whole scene's different.
No, actually the entire scene's exactly the same. You just get a different promo.
Oh, well, never mind. How do I look? You are the spitting image of your father. It's almost painful. I hope you will not fall into the same grief trap that Jomki did. You have to be strong, Jakka. People are counting on you now. With Baudimon gone, you must learn to temper your will. I don't want to become a leader, but it seems I have no choice. Was it like that for Dad, too? Jomki was a minor lieutenant in the Malthrak City Guard. He confided that leading the other men was never easy. When others depend on you, it makes your decisions heavy. You must proceed with a deep intent, never wavering. It is a hard life, but one that is extremely rewarding, too. Thanks, Mom. I have to go now. Just tell Femke something came up. You're not going to say goodbye to your sister. She'll cry again, Jakka. What if this is the last time we ever see you? I'll pay Brandon's boys good coin to keep an eye on you and Femke. As for me, I'll be traveling with a powerful army. I'll be fine. We will see each other again, Mom. Let's not leave on a sad note. Alright, stay safe, Jakka. Keep in touch with us. I'll try. It's time to go. Curse you, Mortimer. My, what a cute family. They remind me of mine. Too bad, Jakka. You should have known better. King Mortimer will pay well for this information. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, we talked to people.
I do find it kind of weird that we just jumped to the boat without any transition. I feel like probably there should have been a scene there. I don't know, but it's whatever.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have just the boat leaving port, but it's not too big a deal. So what's the logic behind which promotion you get? Mengs explained that on his stream. It was that if you win that fight, that shows that you put a lot of work into Baudimon. Like, he got a lot of levels and stuff. And so he didn't want that experience to go to waste when Baudimon dies.
I think there's two schools of thought at play there. So the one school of thought is a catch-up mechanic. Like, some people would design it so that way you actually get the better promo if you lose, because that means that you suck, and you probably could use the help, so you get the better one. But it also means that if in the counter issue that I think Mangs is trying to alleviate is, let's say you're playing the game really well and you're having a good time, you're optimizing, it would suck to get the good one because you play well. Or, I mean, because you played poorly. Like, you'd want to play well and then not get punished with the bad one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think that's what he was going for. I think either one has their merits and their demerits. It's just like a matter of taste, basically.
Yeah, and I think it makes sense that if you work, hard on Baudimon, that you don't want that to go to waste. Because for us, he was really, really powerful, so it would kind of suck to just lose all that EXP.
True.
And arguably we did, but we got something.
You're right. That is the other reason too. So from a gameplay perspective, if Baudimon wins the fight, it probably doesn't necessarily mean that you leveled Baudimon up, which means you put a lot of experience into him, and therefore once he dies, all that experience you spent was wasted. So you can think of it as transferring to Jakka. You can, however, we've tested it, even on Lunatic mode, you can beat Randall with a base level Baudimon and Mortimer. So it's totally doable. It's difficult, but it's doable.
Alright, let's do some exposition. An old pirate who used to go on adventures with Jakka's father. So that's how I know Brandon. And we've got Aisha, a former slave from Styxia, tough as nails, loves to brawl.
Check out her skill.
Aisha's raiding axe strikes twice, allows her to gamble. Okay, I'm assuming that's the gamble skill?
Yeah, the gamble skill. So you can halve your hit rate and double your crit rate.
Alright. I like tan women too much. This is not good. Brawler takes -6 damage from attacks received in melee. I think that's the only new people, so let's talk to people. Jakka, there you are. You want to arm wrestle with me? I bet 20 pieces I'll beat the pants off you easy. I don't feel like it, Aisha. I'm just not in the mood. What's wrong, Big J? You seem really down. I told you what happened. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. I completely forgot. Your best friend, Baudimon, he died. That's awful. Yes, thank you for reminding me. And here I am, wanting to play games like normal. It's fine, Aisha. You're a free spirit. It's your best quality. I'm glad you're always so upbeat. I just wish I could match you. Well, it's not that I'm some over-positive thinker, Big J. It's just, ever since Brandon freed me, I try to live happily. Even when the bad things come, I just focus on the good stuff. Right, he freed you from the Styxian enslavers. Mm-hmm. I spent my first 20 years chained up like a mule. They made me break my back doing all their dirty work. Plus that other stuff. But I'm free now. I choose not to focus on the bad memories. It would be so easy to wallow in self-pity. Others do that. I want to try and enjoy life and the beauty of the sea. Plus, I have a purpose now. Me and the Cap go buy slaves their freedom. It's a really fulfilling life. I wouldn't have it any other way. That's awesome. When life seems hardest, that's when you have to think positive. It's good to get some perspective. I'll think about that, Aisha. Thank you. I'm just surprised my rambling helped you out, Jakka. See you later, Big J. Well, here we are, out on the open seas. Feeling seasick, lad? I'm fine, Brandon. You took me sailing a few times, remember? I am worried about a few people in my army, though. Some aren't the boat types. Seems you went to visit Ella. That looks like your pop's armor. You recognize it? Yep, it's as much of an eyesore as ever. Reminds me of how I lost to old Jomki. You lost to him? Am I missing context? Well, your dad and I, we both had a thing for your mother. In the end, she picked him. Broke my heart. Ah, that's what you mean. Sorry about the reminder. A real man knows when to back down. I lost fairly. When your father passed, I took you in as my own son. It was the least I could do for Ella, God willing. She was so despondent for that entire first year. You should have come with me. Mom would have liked to say hi. Nah, kid. I keep my distance. Just wouldn't be right. I'm still sore about your old man, but we were good friends. I'd rather take care of her boy and stay at arm's length. Thanks, Brandon. You remind me of another guy I know. His name's Theo.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I wonder if you'd notice the Theo parallels.
Seems you gotten yourself all caught up in some tomfoolery. Want to tell me what happened? It's better if you don't know. Plausible deniability and all. I wasn't born yesterday, son. I can put the pieces together. Baudimon's dead, Randall too, yet Mortimer draws breath. That's what I thought. Your silence speaks volumes. I didn't know Baud that well either. Never met his brother either. But you work these docks long enough, you meet lots of folks. Nobles, or else come. Mortimer is just another bird of that same feather. I still can't believe he did it. He killed his own brother, Baud. Let me guess, he was always such a nice person, kind, polite. You thought he was sweet as a pup. Yeah. Truth is, it's those slick-talking fellas who are the worst hyenas. They smile at you before plunging a dagger in your back. Despicable. I like me a nice, honest guy. Someone who'll tell it like it is, like Baudimon. They're the people I respect most. True. I'll have to be more careful of honeyed words moving forward. Thanks for the talk, Brandon. Drop by anytime. We're on a boat. I literally can't go anywhere.
I just want to say your voice for Brandon is spot on and pitch perfect.
Oh, I appreciate that.
But you read it exactly the way I heard it in my head. And by the way, so there are actually 2 shops on this boat right below where Jakka is.
Oh, vendor?
Yeah, there. Okay. So if you need to, you can go there later.
Alright. Good afternoon, folks. Good afternoon, Crimson Phil. Good to see you. A brave halfling like me would need food to keep up with fate. She's from Conan the Barbarian, where slaves are ripped. Yes, and I loved those movies. I talked about that on another stream, but I just recently watched those original movies with Arnold. Really, really good if you like stuff like Shining Force and Fire Emblem.
It is my great shame that I've actually never seen Conan the Barbarian, because I love Arnold Schwarzenegger films, and it's just like there's so many good films to watch from like, you know, the 90s and before. I need to watch it sometime. Yeah, I'm kind of working my way through them right now. I really like Predator as well. Predator's so good. That's a classic, and Predator 1, like nothing in the Predator series ever caught up to Predator 1, so
I actually
that was
disagree.
Like the peak.
I liked 2 just as much.
Really?
I did.
Interesting.
And 3, I really love as well, Predators. And then after that, let's not talk about it.
Those don't exist. You're making that up.
Yeah. Isabel, you look conflicted. Hey, Jakka, I am a little. I've been doing some thinking. That's always a dire sign. Oh, shut up, you know what I mean. Look, now that we're leaving behind Andaron, I'm feeling indecisive. Am I doing the right thing by coming along with you, my soldiers? I left those men to get ripped apart when Mortimer checks their reports. He's gonna kill all my loyalists. If you stayed behind, would you be able to save them? I don't know. Maybe. You're Mortimer's cousin. He would come for you, eventually. He will have the lists of the men who served under you. If he wants them dead, then he will have them disappear. Either that or he'd force you to serve as his new captain. Out with Randall, in with Mortimer. Exactly. My father, dead. Baud, dead. Even Randall, though I hated him. My family is falling apart, Jakka. I can't do anything to stop it. I feel so helpless. I couldn't even protect Baudimon from Morty's evil. That was my job in Malthrak. I was supposed to prevent its corruption. Sounds like a creative interpretation of Malthrak's city guard leader. You know, my dad was in line for that position before the plague struck. But he wasn't a noble. They'd never have promoted him to such a post. I think you're being hard on yourself. Ask yourself, what would Robert do? My father? He valued law and order. He probably would have died already. To a fault, even. Yeah, he sure did. I don't want to be like my father. He was a good man, but not sinless. He often talked about killing the Lightbringer Queen, Iris. What? Elanta's mother? You must be joking. I'm not. The story always left a bad taste in my mouth. He seemed apologetic, but also like he was bragging about it. I don't want to become a killer who hurts harmless people. I like you just the way you are now, Isabella. Don't beat yourself up. I already do that enough for the both of us. Only because you asked, Jakka.
There was actually a point in time during development when Isabel was one of the least liked characters, and I think, because I heard those criticisms, I went back and rewrote some of her dialogue. I think she's really good now.
I like it. Don't tell me you all started the stream. We did Iron Lance without you. I'm so sorry. But now that you're here, it can really start. Ariel, what are you up to? I'm meditating, clearing my mind. It helps when I feel stressed. Wow, you wouldn't expect the Bloody Butcher to meditate like a monk. Is that supposed to be funny? You know I hate that title. Yeah, sorry, bad joke. So, have you been getting along in this army? Decently well. Your group is more like a mercenary corps, though. I'm used to regimented military formations and procedures. Everyone here is so informal. Would you feel more comfortable if you had to address me as Sir? Well, that was a joke. Oh, you're hard to read. Are you always kidding? It's my way of coping with severe trauma. By the way, I've been meaning to tell you, the way you command your troops is a bit odd. In what way? The Jakka Corps are all fairly orderly, but also autonomous. You tend to let everyone attack as they please in battle. Jakka Corps is a terrible name. The Ashburn Knights go about battle formations differently. For them, it's like firing an arrow. Point, aim, pshoo. Everyone charges towards their designated target in rows. But here, each unit moves like an individual, without direction. Don't you think that's dangerous? You should guide them more. Baud always said we should only bring on the best of the best. I trust my people to pick their targets with great prudence. That even includes you, Ariel, if you're up to the task. Just look at Elmer, the best of the best.
And it's also worth mentioning this is one of those gameplay Ludo narrative things where it's like, so why do enemies charge you in straight rows like big dummies while your characters are all smart and get to hunt for targets? It's because of this, guys. It's totally because of this. Trust me.
I was picking up on that. Of course I am. I'm a well-trained knight, you know. I'm a consummate professional. You see, there's no problem. We'll do things Baud's way. Fine, you got me there. Hey, Nihil, are you gonna try to recruit Astrid since you already lost on Randall?
Oh, for God's sake.
We beat
He's
Randall.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I've got no idea. I've been avoiding spoilers, so I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, chat, no spoilers for him. I'll tell him when it's time to recruit people.
Let's see. IMO. Oh, I wished Isabelle had a bigger role. IMO, Isabelle should have had more screen time. Basically, be the replacement to Baudimon story-wise. Interesting.
So the problem with
he says real quick. Let me rephrase that. Since Jakka took the Baudimon role, Isabelle could have taken the Jakka role, if that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, the problem with that is that Ming's made it so it's actually pretty easy to miss out on her, because if you kill her, whether intentionally or by accident, like earlier on in the game, you kill Garam, that's how you recruit him. So another player could think themselves, oh, I have to kill Isabelle, that's how I recruit her.
Yeah.
So just by what happened earlier, you could be led to believe the wrong thing. But because she's kind of hard to recruit, making her a core part of the story is difficult. She would have to become more guaranteed in order for that to be a thing.
That makes sense. Man, that's so crazy, isn't it? Huh? What is? The ocean, it's so big, so blue. Ever think about how blue it is? How much color did they dump in to get it that blue, huh? What are you babbling about? This is utter nonsense, Jesse. Do you even know where you are right now? You're on a boat. Oh? Word. That makes sense. Boats, ocean, it all clicks. Jesse, why did you even come with us? You're not cut out for life on the run. Jakka, bro. I forgot, that was his voice before. If you think that, you don't know me very well. What do you mean? I've been on the run for years, man. I know how to lay low. Is someone after you? Don't tell me it's a gambling debt. I wish it was just that. I don't like to talk about my childhood much. Don't like to remember it either. Or think about it. My parents, they died when I was just a little baby. Oh, that got, like, really, like, serious all of a sudden.
Yep.
There was this bad guy. He kept messing with me. He strapped me to a chair, stabbed me with needles. What? Seriously? That's awful! Wasn't just me. My sister was there too, Natalie. He tortured us both. Ugh. Anyway, he let us go at one point. Probably isn't after us anymore. Sometimes my skin starts to crawl. I get the shakes. Red dust helps take the edge off. Helps me calm down, feel normal. I had no idea. Yup, and it lets me party without worries, bro. All day, every day. It's the Jesse party machine. Speaking of which, you got any dust, Jakka? I could really use a hit right about now. Starting to feel shaky. Sorry, Jesse, I don't, but when we reach port, I'll check for you. Thanks, that means a lot to me, bro. Yeah, I understand now. I understand. Wow, you made him a really tragic character all of a sudden.
Yeah, there's a lot more to Jesse than you think.
Also didn't know Natalie was his sister till now.
Yep, if you brought her, she could actually recruit him and they'd have a very interesting conversation in the prison.
I'm still reeling from that. That was, like, really dark. Wow. I was really not... I thought he was going to be another comic relief character, and then all of a sudden it was just like... I was abused as a child. It's like, oh...
I was strapped to a chair and tortured with needles. Holy shit.
I've been on the run for a year, also spent unknown amounts of time stationary in a jail. Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Oh, did he say for one? Did he say for a year?
He said for years, but I'm assuming that, like, this is, like, fantasy times. There's probably not a great record of who's rotting in a prison.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that is what I was thinking. I was just confused. I thought he said 1 year. I'm like, wait a minute. Whoa, I didn't actually write that, did I?
No.
Confused me.
You benched him immediately. Oh. From comic relief to comically depressing. Yeah, a little bit.
True, brother.
Let's go back to comic relief.
Let's go back to comic relief, he says as he talks to Angelus. This is gonna be interesting.
A coat of steel, a coat of red, one night I hold on you. And so he spoke, and so he... So he spoke, so he said. No, that won't do at all. It needs more passion. Angelus, what are you humming about? Oh, hello, Jakka. I'm composing a song about Baudimon the Brave. You don't think it's too early to start singing about someone who just passed? What better time can there be? Baudimon must be remembered. As a bard, it is my duty to ensure great people are not forgotten. I'm not sure if I'm in the mood to listen to a jolly song about my recently dead friend. Things are still a little too fresh, Angelus. Think of Ayla too, she might not like it. Oh, Aylando, what greater tragedy is there compared to a widowed youth? Truly, I will have to compose a sad ballad about the forbidden love. Were you listening to anything I said? Angelus is always listening, always watching keenly. He sees so much of what goes on, he assures you. Does Angelus also occasionally enjoy referring to himself in the third person? He does! You are a strange one. Just don't make Ayla cry, she's suffered enough. And yet, more she shall. What was that? I tire of your antics, Bard. Trapped in the dark, tormented in pain, yet new life is born amidst the insane. A child of the light touched by the void. Will the birth of evil leave us all destroyed? Seems a little dark. Those lyrics might need fine-tuning. Or maybe not. Hee-ho.
Woo, comic relief, baby.
I mean, kinda. Go ahead and talk to Amelia while we're here.
This is my favorite talk on the boat.
None of this is happy. I'm still sad. Yeah. Yeah, I feel it too. Jakka, most excellent timing. I require your assistance. With what? Is it not obvious? We're sailing the open seas now. I don't follow. What lives in the seas? Mermaids and sirens. I have fashioned nets and harpoons. With your spearsmanship, you can assist me. We must capture live specimens for my work. You want me to capture mermaids for you? Something about them having human faces and us harpooning them just kind of feels bad.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that.
No way, that's twisted. They're half human. Yeah.
Every time you say something like that and it comes up in the sentence after, just rocks my socks off.
Their upper bodies are fashioned in the image of female humans, yes, but their lower bodies are pure fish. They're terrors through and through. In fact, I only need the lower half. You can keep the top half if you want. What the hell would I do with that? That's disgusting. What are you even implying? Did I misjudge? You are a perverted male, yes? You'll find some use for the mermaid remnants. If nothing else, I hear the flesh is quite tasty. Tasty? Seriously, Amelia, you have some major problems. Count me out of this nasty fishing operation. No thank you. Dear Diary. Month 4, Day 3. The others are still so strange. I cannot pinpoint their shifting and esoteric motivations. If only Varg were here to explain their erratic tendencies. That was a name drop.
She is hyper autist.
I have noticed. It's a little hard not to.
She has burgers of the ass for sure.
A little bit. A little bit. No matter how many Happy Meals I eat, I'm still sad. You're also very sus of Angelus. My thought is, I think Angelus may be fabricating that he was with us the whole time. I don't know, though. Hey, Christina. What were you gonna say?
I do have an answer, and it's a headcanon answer, but I'm not going to tell you till you beat the game, if you remember to ask me.
I'll probably remember. We'll go through and talk about each character, most likely.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Hey, Christina. How are you holding up? Oh, Sir Jakka, I'm fine. You don't look fine. Want to talk? It's just, my grandfather, he was all I had left. What about your mother and father? My mother, Penelope, she died in the rebellion. So did my father, Gideon. Oh, right, I remember now. Sam told me they perished in the siege of Holtmire.
Pause for a sec. So, Mangs is actually working on the Rebellion Saga right now. I don't know when he'll release it or how long it'll take or whatever, but it's going to be an 8-ish chapter mini ROM hack focused on the events before Andaron Saga.
So, here's my thought. That's still a full game. Like...
Oh yeah,
if you have it well fleshed out, 8 chapters is fine.
And it's in this dialogue actually directly references it because Mangs is going to be using Christina's parents as the main characters of that, from what I understand.
Oh, cool! That's awesome. Yeah. Yep, that's why Grandfather raised Lillinette and I. He was like a father to you. Yes, and now he's gone. Christina, I'm sorry for your loss. It's okay. I just want to be alone for a bit, if you don't mind. Of course. Well, we've recovered Baudimon's body, but now we must flee from Mortimer. What do you intend to do next, human? Whatever makes the most sense to do, lizard. Is there a reason you're not using my name? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I'll refer to you by your name, Jakka. You do deserve better after taking over in Prince Baudimon's absence. Taking over. I hate the way that sounds. It has such a note of finality to it. Baud is never coming back. I know you're having a rough time with the current situation. We Dragonkin are quite long-lived, especially compared to you humans. That makes it all the more painful for us when our companions pass on. What are you saying? My mother passed away 10 years ago. At the time, I was only 90 years old. I knew her for my entire lengthy life. How long did you know Baudimon? 10? I don't like your implication, so our relationship meant less. Because I only knew Baudimon for a mere 5 years. I am not adept at this small talk. I only mean to say time heals all pain. I loved my mother dearly. She meant the world to me. But after 10 years, the pain has lessened a bit. So too shall Baudimon's memory fade away. But that's the thing, Jaheira. I don't want Baud's memory to fade. I don't want to lose my brother. He will always be with you, Jakka, in your heart. Like my mother is in mine. Never forget that.
And Mang said it's going to be 9 or 10 chapters long, and Gideon, her father, will be the main character.
That's
of
awesome.
Rebellion Saga.
I'm really excited for that, too. Rose really seemed like the most upstanding house. No wonder Morty had them wiped out early. Yeah, I definitely was thinking the same thing. Also, hello, Mumpoor40. I'm not sure I've seen you in chat before. Welcome. Imagine being offended by being called human. Well, Moosey, if I just rocked up to you and was like, hello, human.
Hello, fellow human.
You'd be like, that's a weird thing to say. Human is a slur, please don't call me that. Yeah, we should call them Bjork. I love Path of Radiance, so I'd get behind it.
I consider Path of Radiance to be the best overall mainline Fire Emblem game.
Same.
Very few flaws.
I'm assuming this is him barfing. Whoa, Shalom, you're looking a little green around the gills there. Are you feeling a bit seasick? What does it look like? Oh god, why can't I ride a Pegasi? Ships, so primitive, so much swaying. You'll get used to it after a few days. Oh god, I hope not. You hope not? Did I hear correctly? At least takes mind off Baudimon's death. Better than my overwhelming hatred, rage, Mortimer. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, kinda wish I was seasick too. It burns coming out. Or not. I also get motion sick, so I can relate.
Wow, you never saw Last Cry before, and you didn't welcome him. What's wrong with you, dude?
Oh, sorry, Last Cry. Welcome to the stream. It's hard to keep up with everything. I actually didn't even read the name of who said that, so that's my bad. Both of you prefer FE9. I see you're men of culture as well. It's just so good. Path of Radiance is so underrated. Just need to speed animations up by 50%. Yep, hopefully they do that in the remake thing? I don't know.
I didn't actually really enjoy FE10 that much. I also didn't beat it. I got bored. I got bored halfway in. The problem that I have with FE10 is mostly just like related to the plot and the story, not so much the characters. But I will say this: FE9 and FE10 have one really underrated thing. Among all the mainline 3D games, they have the best animations for magic. Like, so good.
Oh yeah. The
magic, just like, it calls down thunderstorms, you're summoning huge fireballs and meteors and stuff.
For sure.
And then after that, the game that I played was FE13, and just seeing people just shoot like a little orb of color was so depressing. I was like, this is how far we've fallen.
You've got to get around to playing them. You tried years ago, but the animations killed you. I don't think, especially Radiant Dawn, I don't think is that bad. I think it still visually kind of holds up today.
Well, I think with Radiant Dawn, the fact that you can play it on an emulator with hyperspeed really helps it out a lot.
Probably would, yeah. I've never done that. I own a copy for the Wii.
My friend Prime Fusion actually bought me a copy of FE10 brand new, and then I found out like a couple years later the price had jumped up to like $110. So if I hadn't opened it, it would have been worth a lot of money.
Yeah, but I always open stuff because I'm like,
oh, for sure.
That's why I want it. I try not to buy like new unopened stuff like that now because I feel weird opening it. But yeah. Caroline, I think now would be a good time for us to talk. Yes, I suppose it would. I was surprised to see that you had married Alexander, but now, what's all this about your late husband? Alexander murdered him? Yes, after you escaped, Alexander berated me. He called me a useless woman, a failed pawn. He told me he killed his brother Armand. What sort of life have I lived? How dare I hold my head high? Everything I fought for was naught but a sham, a waste. What you and I had was only a fling, one night of passion. The guilt I felt afterward made me want to die, Jakka. You must have deeply loved Armand. That's the thing. I don't know if I ever truly did. He treasured me, but I spit upon our marital vows. Alexander was right to call me a cheating harlot. We were in the middle of a war. Survival wasn't guaranteed. You had a moment of weakness. You can't blame yourself. Besides, I knew you were married. If I were scum... So, I can't read. If you were scum, what was I? A man willing to take another man's wife behind his back. Are we both sinners, then? Perhaps. What I want to know is why Alexander killed Armand. What did he stand to gain? Just another noble house's squabble? Armand. He was the rightful heir to House Speargarden. After his death, Alexander became the new lord. Oh, so it's Mortimer and Baudimon. Once again. Always the same story. During a battle, Armand called for Alexander to reinforce his ranks. But instead, Alexander decided to reinforce a different garrison. Armand died in the ensuing chaos. You didn't find that suspicious? I was too overcome with grief. I couldn't think straight. In my darkest moments, Alex was there to comfort me. He spoke such loving words. I clung to him tightly. What a fiend. I was such a fool, thinking his feelings for me were genuine. After our marriage, he started to change. He turned so cold. I clung to the version of him that I had fallen in love with. However, that man was only ever a figment of my imagination. Well, I'm at least partly to blame for your troubles. You don't need to blame yourself. Caroline, I care about you deeply. I'm here for you. Perhaps we can start over. This time, take things slowly. I'm not ready for any commitments, Jakka, but thank you for being there for me. I won't forget this, and I'll never forget you. Yeah, I understand why she wouldn't consider that Alexander had killed his brother, because for a lot of things, like...
Yeah.
I've said before, like, I really like listening to conspiracy kind of stuff, and, I'm not gonna just, like, you know, talk, like, about all the ones I believe and stuff, but, there's some that I think people really refuse to believe, even with a lot of evidence, just because it's like, okay, if this is true, like, what does that mean for, like, other things? Like, the implications of it are just too much to grapple with.
Yeah.
So I can understand her being like, if I had thought about that, if I had believed that, like, what, my whole life is a lie? Like, everything is a lie? It's like, yeah, like, that's tough.
So when I originally wrote Caroline, when Mangs and I were writing the game, we actually didn't know what to do with Caroline, and she fell by the wayside until the final chapter, and we had like, we just didn't know what to do with her because like her storyline wasn't too interesting. And it was only after the game came out, like a few days after it came out, maybe a week or something like that, that it hit me, which is that everything related to Armand actually just drags Caroline down. The problem with it is that Caroline, she had a husband named Armand, who she says she loved very much. Then she cheated on him with Jakka. And because she did that, that makes her kind of really unsympathetic. Because she says she cheated on who she said is a good man. And then, like, she goes back to Jakka later. And it also kind of makes her seem like a little bit dopey because Alexander tricked her so easily. And then it occurred to me, the simplest solution is you just delete Armand from the narrative. You instead have it that way she was always married to Alexander. Alexander was abusive. She cheated on him with Jakka, but she felt bad about it. And then you fast forward into the future. And then she's, like, you know, he's abandoning her now, and it's like all those pieces finally come together. It makes her more sympathetic, and it also makes her a little bit less dumb because she isn't being tricked by Alexander. She thought she loved him. Maybe he changed as the years went by or something like that. But I think having Armand be in the narrative actually hurts her character.
I don't know. I actually think it's alright. Like, I think she's just a flawed person who has made mistakes, and then in her grief, she let herself be comforted and let herself believe things that she hoped were true. I think that is kind of true to life.
True. The other problem that I have with the Armand thing, though, is that it takes up a lot of her dialogue, doesn't really allow her to be fleshed out, because much of, like, you have to spend a lot of time explaining how she came to arrive on the ship, and then after this chapter, she doesn't really get a lot of time to talk. Like, I don't even know if she actually appears in another Gaiden until, like, 30X. She might appear in one other. Yeah, because she's kind of an optional character at this point in the game. You're canonically only expected to get her at chapter 28. Getting her now is a secret.
That makes sense. Does she come higher level later?
She does, yeah. I don't remember exactly how high of a level. It's like level 10, maybe?
Let me catch up on chat real fast. Mang says, Armand will absolutely make an appearance in the Rebellion Saga. You'll see what really happened. Ooh. Useless Woman, Claymore, has entered the chat. Don't know if I get that reference.
Oh, Claymore. Okay, yeah. So that's another thing with her is the entirety of House Claymore, but that's a thing we'll talk about later on when it becomes relevant.
Okay. Baud needs to appear in Rebellion Saga now that I think it. Yeah, probably. I think it would be kind of cool to like see like side flashes over to what Baud's doing while we're dealing with other characters. Yeah. Let's see here. Jakka trying to get some despite Baud dying so recently. Baud would be proud. Yes, he would. That's rough, buddy. Engaged during war, since it's like 10 years ago. You really love all the unique subplots in the game. So do I, and the fact that like it's organized around the houses actually kind of helps me keep track of them all. Like, it helps me remember who's tied to who. And
also hello to Insulted25. I think he's new.
Yeah, I think so. Welcome to the stream, Insulted25. I can relate, though. People do stupid things and regret it. Really makes you feel like crap. Yeah, it does. Let's see. Yeah, Caroline is sadly a character who we didn't get to develop much. She was supposed to be Jakka's canon love interest. Now she serves as a character for Alexander to talk to. I see. You think Caroline's a tragic character, and that's fine. I agree. I think she's fine. Like, I don't think she needs any kind of, like, huge rewrite or anything. I think she's okay as is. Though, obviously, I would, like, in a remake, or if we're, you're doing the Lex Talionis remake, I would definitely like her to show up in more Gaiden stuff. Like, I'm never gonna complain because characters talk too much.
Yeah, I think there's two schools of thought with like too much or too little dialogue. I'm actually not someone who thinks that there's too much dialogue. What I hate is when there's too much plot-related dialogue.
Yes.
When they're constantly talking about the plot. Like,
Agreed.
For example, in Triangle Strategy, I got so bored watching that when Mangs was streaming it, because it would be like an hour-long conversation, and I didn't learn anything about the characters except for tiny little tidbits here and there. But they're talking about this house and that place, or this kingdom and that nation. And it's like, I don't even know what these are yet. Like, I don't know any characters from them. Why do I care about any of this? But if you get me into a good character drama, I'm into it.
Same. I haven't done Triangle Strategy yet. I don't even own it yet, but it'll be on the channel one day.
Here's to hoping. You got to do all of the...
Too many games, not enough time.
You got to do all of the other games first. What's the game you usually play? I'm drawing a blank. Your favorite game series.
Shining Force.
Shining Force, thank you.
Yes.
I'm feeling so dumb.
Right now we're doing bootlegs of that, though, which is going really well. Those games actually don't suck, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I love Shining Force, and yet I forgot what it was called.
I did see you in chat, Clock. Triangle Strategy tried so hard to develop a world without developing its characters and failed. Oof. Yeah, because I'm gonna play it at some point, I haven't watched you play it, Mangs. literally, like, I put off games, and then, like, I put off watching them because I like to play them on stream for the first time, because that's my favorite thing to watch. And then, as I go through games, I watch Mangs play them. So, like, I'm actually right now, still very slowly trekking through Blue Lions on Three Houses and watching Mangs play that, too.
Triangle strategy is not actually unique because there's a lot of JRPGs that have the same issue that it does, where it's a lot just like too focused on the plot. It's a really common thing in JRPGs.
Yeah. It's also that if you're gonna have like a novel's worth of dialogue, I've got to be into it. Like,
yeah,
because there's nothing worse than doing that and having me not be into it.
And to be fair, some people eat up plot-related dialogue. They love that, though. These are the kinds of people who read Wikipedia articles about video games. They love reading about it without actually playing the game or whatever.
Yeah.
And hey, more power. Some people want that experience.
That and just exposition. Like, it bothers me when it's like, yeah, just when characters say things. I like continuity of information a lot. So when, you talk to somebody and it's like, yes, it is I, your cousin, son of Thorgrim or something. It's like, I should know that, the character should know that. It's super weird to be like, or another one that I really hate, like, since we're just talking like pet peeves right now in writing, writing siblings when you can tell the writer clearly does not have siblings. Like, when you come up to your brother or something, it's like, haha, how you doing today, bro? And it's like, why? Stop. Stop.
Well, I don't know. I have siblings, and I do, in fact, say bro and sis.
Okay.
I mean, like, what I would not say is, how are you doing
don't.
today, my brother? That would be weird.
Yes. Like, I don't know. I don't say bro and sis, and so it really weirds me out when I see it. Like,
okay.
But I don't have a sister too, so like I don't have that frame of reference. But
it could be different for different people, I think.
Don't get
but
me
I think
wrong.
we can all agree saying my brother. That's weird.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong though. Triangle strategy is really enjoyable. I just hope you enjoy watching 2-hour-long cutscenes. I mean, sometimes. How do you do, fellow siblings?
So I'm gonna give a writing pro tip for everyone in the audience, okay? I use this trick all the time in Andaron Saga, and now that I'm telling you, you're gonna be able to see it. You probably will start noticing it if you weren't already subconsciously picking up on it. So in order to establish who characters are related to each other without making it awkward, the trick is it works like this. Jakka talks to Theodore, for example, and then while he's talking, he's like, "So Theodore, how's your little sister, or your niece?" And then Theodore says, "Oh, Lillinette, she's doing great." And by doing this, Jakka establishes the relationship.
Yes.
Theodore establishes the name. This is a trick I've done like literally hundreds of times in this game. So by doing this, it's less awkward because you're not having Theodore say, "Yes, my sister Lillinette," or
Yes.
I mean,
I had
my
not
niece
picked
Lillinette.
up on it. I hadn't picked up on it, so that tells me it's subtle enough that like it works, and that makes a lot of sense. That would be a good way to do that.
Yeah, and a lot of writers don't do that, and it's very noticeable. Okay.
Catching up on chat real quick, Andaron Saga does it right in that the core drama is character-driven. The world building serves that purpose. Agreed. I hated the characterization and triangle strategy. They were engaged since the start, but never acted like they were barely friends. I can't comment because I haven't played it, but yeah, that sounds awkward. And Moosey agrees, so I guess it is pretty awkward. FE4 is a very well-developed world. The core story is about Sigurd, Deirdre, and other characters. I see. I look forward to doing FE4 one day. Haven't done that one yet either. Found the game itself to be pretty fun, though you did drop it after a while. How do you do, fellow siblings? Yeah, I read that. Hello, brother of mine, person whom my mother also birthed out of her. Yeah, it's just, I unironically say sibling all the time to my sister. It's funny when you do it, like, funny? Like, I don't know.
I will say, though, it is okay. It is okay to have a character come up and say, "Hello, brother," if you're doing it specifically with the intention to establish that they are not close to each other, and that maybe this is a snide jab from one character to the other to only acknowledge superficially that they are related.
Yes. Definitely.
So, like, for example, I'm thinking of, I haven't actually played FE4, but I watched a video of it recently where Arvis and his little brother comes up to him and says, "Hello, brother." And my thought when I was watching that was, I wonder if these two are not close. And I don't know if that's the case or not, because I'm still watching the story. But if I were to use that technique, that's exactly what I would use it for, to show that they're not close.
Yeah, I agree. My biggest pet peeve, I think, is just people talking like they're not real.
Yeah.
Alright, let's jump back into it. Jakka, we need to talk. Yeah, about what? The future of Aelanda's child. We need to discuss our plans. I'm listening. I understand that running away from Mortimer is our primary objective. However, if we find safe haven, then what will we do next? Maybe keeping Aelanda with us will put her in danger. What do you mean? A large group like ours draws more attention and is easier to find. Mortimer's agents will be able to track us with ease. That is true. Yet Aelanda and her child would also be vulnerable on their own. If Mortimer's agents don't find her first, then brigands might. Aelanda can defend herself, but not while protecting a baby. So the smart thing to do would be to leave her with a guardian. Someone who could keep her and the baby safe from harm. Someone like you, for example. You already have experience. No, I don't think that is a good solution. What makes you say that? Maybe it would be the smart thing to do, but Aelanda would be utterly miserable. Living out her life hidden away on some remote island far from the world. She already lived like this for 5 years in Silvermist, and she hated every day. She may have lost the man she loved, but she has many friends in this group. People who can keep her company and liven up her day. If only a little. I'm impressed, Theodore. What do you mean? The old Theo we met in Silvermist would have relished the opportunity to take Aelanda away with him. I suppose you are right. And yet your first thoughts now are about her happiness. You're finally placing her needs above your own. You've become a true knight. Thank you, Jakka. All I want is for her to smile again. Don't worry, we will find a way. We'll keep her and the baby safe. I promised Baud that we would. Character growth.
Yeah, when I first started playing this game, I noticed that Theodore was really unlikable. I wanted to really make sure that we gave him a good character arc, and I think a lot of people call him, well, okay, people call him one of two things. They either call him a Giga Chad because he mans up and gets over his past mistakes, or they call him an utter simp and a cuck because he's going after another man's, he's like saving another man's child, and you can't win with those people, but no. I think it's a good character arc.
Yeah, I agree. I think that is the case. And it's also, like, for those people, it's like, okay, what do you want him to do? It's like, do you want him to, like, what is the option that he has to, like, keep his honor in their eyes? Like, should he just kill her? Kill Baudimon? Like, what is the out?
Yeah, I mean, he could just leave, I guess. Like, just, move on from her or something like that. I think that's what a lot of people who call him... excuse me, that's what a lot of people who call him a cuck would say he should do. Ditch the... I was going to say a bad word and just move on, but... I don't know. I think I like the arc that I wrote for him.
Yeah, I like it. And, like, I think he should, emotionally, but it's like, he's a knight, and, like, he takes that seriously as well. Like, it's not
He was ordered to protect the Lightbringer princess. He fell in love with her. She didn't reciprocate, but he's still under orders to protect her as far as he's concerned. Yeah,
like, it's become, like, his what his life is about. Like, I think we can't relate totally in the modern day, but it's like, if you had to protect, the future ruler of a nation or something, like, it's not a small thing. It's not, abandoning Aelanda or, her child that's going to be the future ruler, potentially. It's like, you might be dooming the continent to Morty's son or something. Like, that might be what that means. So it's not a decision to be made lightly.
Yeah. Okay. Bjarki time.
People are saying you're right. Hazel and Arvis are not very close. Arvis claims to love him, but Hazel says he's terrified of him. Kind of wish Theo got his own romance other than Ayla, though. Maybe it's in a support I haven't read.
It is not, and that is unfortunate. I would have liked to have developed something for him. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. That would have been nice.
Jakka X Theo. That's what we should have had. No, just
You alright there, Bjarki? Bjarki? Yes? You look pretty far away. The ocean. It brings back memories. Good memories? Yes. And no. May I ask what kind? You may. So what kind of memories? My wife. You're married? Was married. What happened? The Mistwalkers. Neighboring Viking tribe. They are gone now. Dead. The Mistwalkers killed your wife? That's a long text box for him. Jarl Tyrnir ordered attack. Mistwalkers did not surrender. They had to be subjugated. That is the icebreaker way. So your wife died in battle? Yes. I'm sorry to hear that. Do not be. It was a good death. So why the somber look? When I close my eyes, I think about my wife. Wife is gone. I feel regret. Yes, I think...
Mangs insisted and I agreed. I'm sorry, guys. This is a dual cringe.
I do think this one's funny.
Regret.
You regret.
We love the regret meme.
Like, it fits, though, too, like the way he talks. You didn't force it. You regret that she died? Nope. I regret my actions. My wife died with honor, and yet I weep for her. Bjarki, I don't think that's fair. Everyone weeps for the dead. My kin does not mourn the fallen. Truly, I am the weakest Viking. If you are the weakest Viking, I would hate to see what the strongest Viking looks like. Okay, maybe not the best time to crack a joke. The strongest Viking is Jarl Tyrnir. Tionar. I can't.
I would say Tyranar. Tyranar.
Okay. He's the guy who leads your tribe, is he not? What is he like? He is like thunder. Chaotic. Unstoppable. His ex is death. He sure sounds like a scary guy. I hope we never encounter him. It would be our end. Anyway, sorry to disturb you, Bjarki. I will leave you to your business. That must be the longest talk we've ever had. See, I wonder.
I love when you say something and it comes up in the dialogue. It's so funny to me every time.
I wondered initially, or not initially, but like after I did like the first couple streams, I was like, I wonder if it's like offensive that I'm giving them like my best Viking accent, and
no,
then
I think it's fine.
I tune into I don't care that much either way, honestly.
You tune into Mangs. And
I tune into Mangs, and he does the exact same thing, much better than I do, obviously.
No, Mangs, your Viking accent is fucking horrible. You're ruining the dialogue. Why would you do this, you awful human?
For those of you that don't know, Mangs is Norwegian, so he just busts that accent out. Kind of the way that I bust out the Texas accent. It's like, oh, yeah, you just encounter this.
In my opinion, Jesse, by the way, he talks like a valley girl.
Okay. Yeah, take that. Ha, and that. Taste my blade. Hey, Thea, knock it off. That's the ship's mast. I was about to say, is she attacking the mast? It's not meant to be used like a training dummy. If you damage it, we'll never reach Ornheim. It's the first time we've said where we're going. I'm pissed and I need to chop something. You can pick between the mast or someone aboard this ship. We're all angry over Maud's death. That doesn't mean you get to take your anger out on the thing guiding our path. Why are we running away from that scumbag? You mean Mortimer? It's your culture, you get to make fun of it. Yeah, definitely. I hope people get from me, it's all love anyway. We should stage a counterattack. Rally the commoners to fight. If we attempt to fight Mortimer now, we will all be slaughtered. He has 3 powerful houses on his side, and spies everywhere. So we hide away on some ship? Won't that just give him more time to build up his forces? Mortimer will soon have his other things on his mind. Ruling a nation will take most of his energy. We wait until he is only focused on Andaron. Then we come back and strike from the shadows. Cowardly. I would rather be a coward and get my just revenge. Baudimon fought with honor, and look where that got him. I don't plan to follow in his footsteps, Thea. This sucks. Dishonorable.
Insulted 25 suggests Theo X Barrett. I would ship it, since both value honor and have betrayed their countrymen in favor of a higher ideal. I like that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I like Moosey's question. By the way, is there incest in this game? Kinda sounds weird to ask, but it ain't an official Fire Emblem game without it. Just ask Nintendo.
So Moose is approximately 1 chapter, maybe 2 chapters ahead of you right now. So it's not really too big of a spoiler for me to say this. There is, in fact, incest. We'll find out about it later.
Okay.
It's Wincest for sure.
Oh, always. Well, not always, but, you know. Hey, Lily, are you writing someone? Oh, hello, Jakka. No, I am writing a play. A play? Yeah, we're not writing anybody anymore. Sir Hubert is gone.
No. We lost him.
Okay, Mangs also says yes. With this satirical performance, I will show everyone the truth. The awfulness of House Rose and their dishonorable knights. You're denouncing your own house? Honor, chivalry, beauty. These are the principles House Rose values most. What a joke. What kind of house betrays their closest allies and then tries to kill their children for simply disagreeing with them? I have never been so ashamed of my lineage in my life. It is awful. Samuel's betrayal hurt us all. I, for one, will never forgive him. However, it's not right to say your entire house is to blame. I'm sure many of your knights did not take his orders well. And yet they all followed him into battle. They took part in that dreaded ambush. I'm so angry I can't think straight. I haven't had time to do my nails. I suppose we must all vent our frustrations one way or another. Yours is an unorthodox method, but whatever works, I guess. I wish I could go back in time, even if I couldn't save Baudimon. I'd like to slap Grampy across his stupid traitorous face. Yeah, that makes 2 of us. Iron Lance says, always. I'm assuming that's the incest is Wincest.
Yeah.
I like to think Baud smacked Theo so hard, Theo fell for Baud instead of Eilonda for a few chapters. You never know. Hey, old man, Albert, was it? Yes, that is me. I don't know who you claim to be, but you are no simple bishop.
Remind me, who did you take for the dialogue for the wedding?
That was him.
Yeah, so for some reason this doesn't acknowledge the fact that they know each other. I thought I wrote one that acknowledged it, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. What makes you say that? Back in the dungeons, your sword skills. I've never seen anyone move like that. You carved through those steel knights like their armor was made of paper. I even caught a glimpse of Galahad as he looked your way. He feared you. The path of the Dark Sister is secretive. In my youth, I trained many students. Sadly, the tragic path I put them on led them all to an early grave. Is that why you went into exile? You were hiding in Northaven. I did something terrible for which I should never be forgiven. You should probably throw me overboard right now and feed me to the mer people. What was it? I tried to kill my brother. Why? I sought power, but not for personal gain. I wished to rule so I could save my people. Do you know who you're talking to? What do you mean, never forgiven? That sounds like something Mortimer would say. Yes, I suppose I was not so different from him back then. His ambition and desire to change the world at any cost, even at the cost of himself, the damnation of his own soul. Do you think Mortimer was justified in his actions, in killing his brothers? I do not. He committed a grave sin in the face of the divines. His soul will surely suffer for all eternity in the great beyond. Justice in the afterlife, eh? That's not good enough. I want him to suffer in this life as well as the next. Be very cautious, young one. Vengeance is a path of misery. Pursue it too long, and you will lose everything you hold dear. Your friends, family, your life, it will consume you in the end. I hope this is not foreshadowing. So I should just let him rule as king? Should I forget the people he killed? Your words ring hollow, old man. You claim to have lost friends. Did you never seek vengeance at all? You speak as if you've never lost anything of real value in your life. Oh, if only you knew.
Dude literally had his entire family killed.
Yep. I remember he's the Lightbringer.
Mm-hmm.
I do wonder if he's right, though, that maybe we should let bygones be bygones and just let the nation have peace.
Yeah, we'll see.
Good luck on the session. Gotta run some errands. Well, thank you for dropping by, Iron Lance. I greatly appreciate it. Good luck on those errands.
Never did like that guy. No, just kidding.
you really like Lillinette's character growth in this game so far. I do too, and I like that, like, the immediate subversion, because I immediately was like, oh, she's the dumb bimbo. And then she's like, yes, I'm a playwright. And yeah, I speak like 6 different languages. And yeah, and it's just like, oh, okay, like, you are really, really smart, actually. I shouldn't have judged you so quickly.
So I don't know if have you ever seen the movie Legally Blonde?
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of went the Legally Blonde path with her.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
Yeah, she, you know, just because a woman looks pretty doesn't mean she can't be smart.
That's,
you know?
very, very true. It was more about, like, how like, she talked, I think, but that was also, like, how I interpreted her talking.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, it is intentional, because I did want people to, like, draw an immediate... What I like to do with a character is I give you an immediate template that your mind can latch onto. You're like, okay, I understand this character. And then as you go on, you're like, oh, I don't actually understand this character. I'm learning new things that subvert... Well, okay, let's not say subvert our expectations. I'm not Rian Johnson, okay? But, you know, like, you evolve your understanding of why they act the way they do. Because I like the idea that maybe she is a pretty bimbo, for example, but maybe there's a reason that she was like that. The same thing, like, for Natalie and Jesse, as we'll come to find later, why they act the way they do.
I see. Before I leave, Nihil, what's your opinion in Nightbringer being a real doctrine, study / philosophy, asking for a friend? I forget. What are the what's Nightbringer?
Yeah, he's asking an advanced question.
Oh.
So Ironlance is one of the guys working with me on Andaron Saga LT. So we're contemplating some stuff about Nightbringer and Lightbringer. But basically, Albert is a Nightbringer. So
I don't know what that means.
Do with that information what you will. Yeah, I don't think you actually know what it is yet.
I'll answer you in the future, Ironlance, when I know what that
when
is.
it becomes more relevant.
Albert's so cool. My only complaint is that his map sprite in 9X kind of spoils that he's a swords master who will join you. His appearance in 13 would be more impactful if you didn't see it coming.
Technically, his appearance gets spoiled in Chapter 8 when he talks to Alonda, so...
is that just in a house, though?
No, he walks up to Alonda at the end of the chapter and talks to her, and then we get the, you know, I'll miss you, brother, or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be cool if you could swap him to, like, a priest, like, sprite, and then change it later. But I know that isn't possible for this build. You keep staring at the sea as if you expect it to swallow us. What's going on, Barrett? I would think you comfortable on a ship. It is good to feel the ocean spray on my face once more. However, we are sailing into dangerous waters, Jakka. You are worried about the Vikings? If we spot longships on the horizon, then I want us to have fair warning at least. Do you fear running into your kinsmen again? No, I made my choice already. There is no shame in my heart. I followed Baudimon because he was a man of virtue and honor. I will continue to honor him by serving alongside you. Still, I bet you do not relish the thought of seeing old faces again. There was a man in Hornheim I cared for. Meeting him on the battlefield would... Well, it would not be pleasant. Really, an old lover of yours. I could use some spicy details to cheer me up on this boat. We almost married, actually, but things did not work out. What happened? He kept talking about how he needed to go his own way, that he was not like the other Vikings who needed vibes. He always went into these long rambling monologues. Barrett, a real man, is one who is not beholden to a woman. Stuff like that. Strange guy. He was handsome, I'll admit. But in the end, he became a bit too tiresome to talk to. So the guys that call Theo just a simp the whole time would just be like, this guy is the most based one in the game.
Nah, they don't like him because, well, you'll see. Let's just say he's less of a Giga Chat and more of a critique.
Okay. Ah, yes, the old conundrum. Do you marry the cute, crazy type, or do you settle down with the safe, regular one? Tough choices. What? Maybe my past relationships are not the best font of wisdom. Don't say that. There is much to learn from one's mistakes. Hey. Aisha the Fightbringer. I like that. You also love how adamant Lillinette is in her beliefs, how shocked and enraged she is because her family went against the way the same family raised her. Yeah, for sure. I think that's very well done. Hey, Alonda. Jakka? Just checking in on you again. Hope I'm not being bothersome. You're looking out for me because Baud told you to. It is I who is burdening you. No, Aelanda, I'm doing it because I care and you're the woman he loved. If I had died, he would look out for my mother and sister. I owe him this. I still can't believe he's gone. Me neither. He was my best friend, my blood brother. Every second he's gone, a knife bites into my heart. How did you two meet? You never told me. Baudimon and I met during the rebellion. It was the Battle of the Karanos River, the same one we crossed on our way to the capital, the day Alexander ran away. It was the first major defeat we rebels suffered against the Lightbringers. We both lost many good friends that day. Hundreds perished. It was a massacre. I remember well how much the battle boosted the Lightbringers' morale. My father thought the rebellion would be snuffed out then and there. After the defeat, I was in hostile territory. It was raining, and I was deep in the mud. That's when I met Baud. He was wading through the muck too, covered in wounds. We helped each other, and met up with the others, Samuel, Sham, Victoria, and Coulter. Angelus insists he was with us too, but I don't recall seeing him anywhere. We couldn't retreat, as the path over the river was held by the Lightbringers. So we survived behind enemy lines for several weeks by raiding their supplies. The stories of Baudimon's rebels. I heard them when I was on the run. Theo and I would often take refuge at taverns and hear the bards sing songs. I'm sure you know the rest of the story. Our group broke the siege of Holtmeyer. We were able to sneak into the enemy camp and set fire to the siege weapons. Our unique position behind enemy lines allowed us to strike from the shadows. That heroic act is said to be what made the Lightbringers lose the war. And ever since that day, you were fast friends. I hated nobles, but Baud was different. He always treated us as his equals. He insisted we just call him by his name. All he wanted was to be one of the men. He always ensured we had enough food and drink before taking any for himself. If any one of us were wounded, he would kneel down in the mud to patch up our wounds. When I saw the kindness he showed us, I knew he was a man worth following. Ayla, thank you for the story. Jakka, promise me. Yes? Promise me you won't ever stop telling me stories about Baud. I never had the time to truly know him. I never had the time. I promise. Oof. Theo's the fart bringer. Okay. Hey, Ramtasm Enjoyer. Good to see ya. Last talk. Miss Blonde, surprised to see you're still with us. My name is Dawn, you dim-headed, tiny-laced oaf. Watch your informality. To think my child follows such a dang fool. Oh, your child? Aelanda? So you're not her sister? Her sister? Of course not. I'm her high ancestor. I'm a child of Sir Joseph, the first Lightbringer. Wouldn't that make you pretty old? Old? Listen here, you little mutt. I am scarcely 1,000 years of age. I'm quite young, I'll have you know. I can't tell if you're serious. 1,000 years is pretty old. But hey, you look great for your age, not like an old grandma. Your skincare routine must have been granted by the divines. You're mocking me. Have you a death wish, boy? Alright, I'll lay off. Let's try again. So assuming you're telling the truth, I am. I have to ask, how are you still alive? Lightbringer magic? My father created the heroic relics, Dawncaller, Lumina, Starfall, many others as well. When his children fell, the relics captured our souls. We haven't seen Lumina yet.
You're not gonna either, because it's non-Dawncaller rat, unfortunately.
The blood of our descendants can revive us only once to walk through the mortal realm. When Baudimon died, his blood wet my blade. Dawncaller thus summoned me. That's so dark. Baudimon died so you could live. I can only exist a short while, then I will dissipate forever. You're going to die? When? Baudimon's life energy. It granted me enough time. Time to do what? I must ensure that Aurora continues to endure. Specifically, I intend to rebuild the Lightbringers. This is the prophesied era. My father foresaw it. He could see into the future? He was a seer sage then. He was, but let me clarify something. Father Joseph is an immortal being. He is alive to this day, unlike me. He is more than human. Superhuman. If I fail, he may take direct action himself, but I will never fail him. I cannot let his legacy down. He doesn't sound like a father to you, more like a deity. Do you worship him, or what? Worship is a strong word. I prefer deeply respect. You would feel the same if you were to meet Sir Joseph. Perhaps I would. Soon the other ancestors will awaken, though I'm not certain about the means. I can sense a cloud of darkness on the horizon. I fear Mortimer isn't the cause. Slaying my sibling spawn is simple. But as for my siblings themselves, if you're all Joseph's children, shouldn't you be one big, giant, loving family? Why would you fight each other? That question requires knowledge you are unqualified to possess. Now I hope you've finished using up my precious time, commoner. I would like to converse with my descendant. You should depart. Sure. Thanks for the info, I guess. Good talk. Good talk.
She's such a priss.
Oh, I don't know what you said, 9, but it retracted that automatically for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Try and rephrase it, maybe.
And don't forget, if you want, you can also check the shops.
Yeah, I was just gonna do that.
Unfortunately, I don't remember what you actually have in. Oh, that's right.
Hello?
You have the convoy, so.
Effective
Exorcism is very good going into these upcoming chapters, and I'm going to give you a minor spoiler. In this hack, there are, I think, 9 dark magic users, so you are never hurting for dark magic.
Okay.
Yeah. You might also want to check the armor before you commit to buying anything, because you only have 22k.
Yeah.
You can also check your convoy, see if you have something you can sell.
Dawn is so immature for being a demigod. I mean, depends what you like compare to.
Ooh.
The gods themselves in that's pretty interesting. The gods themselves in like Greek stuff was they were pretty petty.
Do you remember?
Oh, you've retracted it yourself because you felt it was a spoiler. Oh, well, I appreciate that then.
Do you remember when you had the option to swap strength and magic? If you did it on a axe user, Umbra Axe can be very strong here, yes. Umbra Axe is also fantastic on non-Dawn color route because you get Zacharias, and he's a strength and magic hybrid user who uses axes. So he's very, very good.
Oh, we didn't look at that. Jomkey's Lance strikes twice, strong versus axes and armor. Ooh, that seems
brave.
Really good.
It's very powerful. This is one of the most powerful items in the game at this point.
I'm gonna look through my list here real quick and see just what I have, what I need. Buy another Iron Lance just in case. We have axes.
You could put all 5 of your items in storage real quick and just take out anything that's like broken or close to breaking.
I don't care that much.
Okay.
We'll buy another heal. So Iron Lance heal. We've got some winds and fires. We're okay. That's probably not great. Probably should get another lightning.
I think I checked recently with a friend. You only get 3 light magic users in the entire game, which is kind of nuts.
Okay. Oh,
you do have a blue gem.
Yeah, so we'll sell that. Oh, you're back. Good to see you again, Quentin. Let's see. Okay, so I wanted to buy a heal. Also, we don't have a lightning. Do we? Yeah, we'll get one just in case, so we have it.
Yeah, it's cheap. It's only 400.
Yeah, so. I was like, we're not really using a light magic user.
I would consider buying 2 exorcisms here. They're very, very strong. Okay. It's expensive, but you won't regret having too many. Okay. Past this point in the game, I don't know how many chapters there are that have them, but there are going to be a lot of chapters with terrors.
Okay. And then I wanted an Iron Lance or 2. There's a certain unit who requires 200 turns to be broken.
I don't know what that means, so... I don't know if by broken he means broken as in the colloquial phrasing, as in like super strong?
I assume
or
super
like
strong.
Yeah, I don't... The only one I can think of is Ongulus, so like, you know, because you could just grind him up. Didn't you actually do that? Didn't you grind your Ongulus to level 20?
Yep.
I seem to remember. Yeah, you did.
No shame. Alright, let me put that in the supply, and then I think we're good to go.
Yep. And you can just wait on the little thingy there.
Yeah.
There we go. Now for one of the best scenes in the game. Mings wrote this entire scene. I went through, and I actually only did fairly minimal edits. Like, I obviously cleaned up the dialogue, but pretty much kept it exactly intact with his original vision.
And we got,
so he gets most of the credit for this scene.
Boat interior.jpg here.
Yeah.
Several hours later, as darkness descends over the ocean waves, Jakka and the others prepare their hearts for Baudimon's final rest. Oh man, we're doing this. Jakka, yes? Everyone else is waiting for you. Alright, just give me a moment. I'll be outside. This one's for you, my brother. Alright, let's begin. Brave warrior of light, son of steel and fire, my dearest husband, father of my child. It is time for you to travel to the great beyond. This is the last light. You know the Lightbringer traditions well, young one. Baudimon told me about it once. This is how the Lightbringers buried their honored dead. Even great kings won't often get this sort of treatment. It is most unusual for this ritual to be performed for outsiders. To do this for a son of steel, Elanta may even have loved him more than her own family. My dear Baud, there was a time when I thought I would never smile ever again. Then you came into my world and filled my life with brilliance. You showed me that no matter how dark things may seem, that there is always a chance for the light to shine through. I will miss you so much. You fought so hard for us, but now it is time for you to enjoy your well-deserved rest. One day, I will join you in the great beyond. One day. Until that day comes, this is our last goodbye. Until my light fades, I will always love you, Baudimon. Oh man. I look forward to watching Mangs' stream, seeing the high-res of that.
Yeah, unfortunately, GBA has those limits. This is another good reason for a Lex Talionis port, so that way we can get that immediately. High res. Continue.
His body turned to dust? Yeah, I'm confused. Who's cutting onions here? Yep. Disintegrate the body. Return it to the divine realm for eternal peace. She performed the rites beautifully. Truly, she is Cathus' daughter. Baud. Mourn not for your friend. He is in a better place now. His soul will live on as a light for the rest of us. Just get a moment of silence from everybody. Goodbye, my friend. I will not forget you. Mortimer will pay.
And that concludes the first half of the game.
Alright.
Considering how it took us almost 2 hours just to get through that chapter, it's probably a good thing we didn't go through it last time.
Yeah, you and I talked a lot about story stuff too, though.
Yeah. Plus, I wouldn't have had the energy to talk about that story stuff last time.
True. Chapter 15, Sea Skirmish.
Alright.
The next morning, as Brandon's ship sails even further north, Jakka is suddenly awoken by an abrupt sound.
I should mention, too, that the funeral actually had a really important plot reason to happen, but I won't tell you until we beat the game.
I mean, I'm satisfied with the plot reason being that we give a send-off to our main character.
Mm-hmm.
Someone has sounded the bells. I'd better go upstairs and check. Brandon, what's going on? We've got to have a ship battle. This is a Fire Emblem thing.
Hell yeah, brother.
Enemy ships sighted on the horizon. How do you know they're enemy ships? Because they are no ordinary vessels. These are Hornheim longships. Can't we outmaneuver them? One does not outmaneuver Vikings at sea, lad. They'll be catching up with us before long. Then we have no recourse but to fight. Take your crew and head below deck. I'll order my crew downstairs, but I'll be staying up here to protect my ship. The captain does not cower in fear when his vessel's being boarded by pirates. Fair enough. I know you can hold your own in battle. We need to be on guard. There are 3 ships. They will attempt to circle around and surround us. I've fought Vikings before. I know how to deal with them. Don't underestimate them, Jakka. Fighting Vikings on land is one thing. However, ship combat is their forte. They're ferocious fighters at sea. I'll be careful, I promise. Yeah, we should ask Barrett and Bjarki for advice. Looks like we caught a fat one. Our ancestors smile on us tonight. Get in position to board their ship. Let's bleed these fat merchants dry.
Let's breed these fat merchants dry. Pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. Okay, I'm sorry. Continue.
Some brevity after the funeral.
Yeah.
Sigmar, Greta and Thor's ships aren't in position. We agreed to attack from all fronts simultaneously. God, it's really hard for me to do the Viking accent. Like, I'm just bad at it.
Oh, please, don't feel like you need to.
That is why he's a follower and I'm a leader. No one tells me what to do. Sigmar goes his own way. Captain Thors outranks you, Sigmar. He literally tells you what to do. Well, do you see him here? I'm the one in charge now. And I say we have our fun. Let's attack right away. If we wait for others, they'll steal all our glory. Disobey Thors at your own peril. I will have no part of this. Head below deck then, Birka. Cower at the back like a dog. I won't have a woman tell me what to do. I'm a true man. This is why Barrett left you. I did immediately assume this is who that was. How dare you mention Barrett in front of me? Nothing worse than a mouthy female to ruin my day. Alright, let's make some choices. Gonna be tough. We don't need Barrett.
So, in this upcoming arc,
or Thea.
If you bring Barrett and Bjarki, they do have lots of dialogue with lots of characters. Barrett's obviously very underleveled.
Yeah, I was about to say Barrett, I don't even...
Bjarki's obviously a very good candidate to bring, too.
Probably want Angelus. But I want
Since
Caroline.
you have Caroline, it's a very good idea to bring Caroline. Like, from this point forward, she is extremely powerful. Check her out.
Yeah, I will in just a moment. I want Jaheira and Dawn, too. I'm getting so many good characters that I like.
Let's see. Your Garm's pretty... Oh, remember Ariel? I think you were going to drop either Ariel or Garm, because you can only have the Ash Cleaver on one.
Yeah.
Neither one of them has any major plot stuff after this, so it's just pretty much just pick whichever one you like more.
Garum is really far behind.
Yeah, that's right. Yours doesn't have very good stats. How do his stats compare to Ariel's?
Not good. So, the ones I care about, I got strength, speed, and defense. So, 20, 14, 12. 20, 14, 12.
Her defense is a lot higher, her speed is slightly higher, and her strength is only 1 point behind Ilcap. So in a few levels, she'll be like way beyond him. Yeah, I think this is an Ariel run for sure.
I think so. I really want to see what his promote is, though. So I do.
Hey, you can just check.
Yeah, I could. We'll just do it.
Just do a quick save state.
You said I get enough Master Seals. Do I need to?
How many do you have? You have like 3 or 4 right now, right?
Yeah, something like that. Like
you might not get any more for it.
I got 4.
Oh, you have plenty. Yeah, I think you could just waste one if you want.
All right.
They're handed out like candy.
All right, let's see what he looks like. Oh, that's so cool, though. Khan. Oh, that's so cool.
I'm gonna send you an image over Discord, and you can share this on the stream.
I kind of want to keep using him, just because that's so cool.
I don't know why it's spoilered, but my friend Moose, who's in chat, he made this image. He said this is Garam's secret tier 3 promotion. It's just a meme.
You know what? I don't care. We're gonna keep using Garam. We're gonna pass on Ariel, and we're gonna use Garam because he's just cooler.
Right. He's just such a Giga Chad.
Plus
he has bows, and she only has axes, so that's another valid reason.
So Ariel will sit out. We've got Caroline. Caroline's the new Ariel.
Check the Discord I sent you.
Yes,
I sent you an image.
I will. Let me pick units real quick, and then I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just too cool to drop.
The other person to consider swapping. What's your Isabel looking like? Well, you definitely want to use Isabel if you can, so.
Yeah, I was trying to keep her. Who do I want to bring? Let me figure that out. Coulter started falling off, so it was like, maybe we'll drop Coulter. Except in... Oh, Christina's coming. Darn.
Right.
I still want Dawn.
You just don't have very many slots. Ugh. Let's see. Are you still... So you have Lilynette. She's only level 1.
Yeah.
Let's see. How about Theodore? Are you still using Theodore? That's right. Didn't you do a swap? No. I don't remember. Are you using Theodore or not?
No, I mean, he's good enough to use, but, like, I don't love him as much as I love a lot of the other ones, so
That's
no.
fair. So if you're not using Theodore, and you're not doing any of that, you could keep Lilynette just for being with Christina, I guess, but you could also drop Lilynette to put in someone else.
I like having 2 healers, but can Dawn do that? No.
She cannot, no.
I'm wondering if Sham is who we end up dropping.
Let's see, Sham,
He's been okay for us.
Sham recruits one character very, very, very later on in the game, but to be honest, that character, like, pretty skippable, so it wouldn't matter too much.
I don't want to
miss
characters.
Okay.
I like to get everybody I can. So,
basically, Sham has his plot moment in chapter 27,
here's
so
my thought.
you could level him up between then and now.
Angelus sit out, and we bring Dawn.
That's fair, because Angelus is already level 20, so...
Yep. Oh,
okay,
but his buffs are nice.
It's fine.
Yeah, I agree.
You've got some real strong characters for this chapter.
Alright, let me save state. I'll do deployment first, actually. Let me check out what Clock sent me.
You share this on stream, too. This
Yes,
is Garam's Secret Tier 3 promotion by Moose.
Let me do... Okay. And I'll pop it up over here. The super secret promotion. I'll call it super secret. And there we go. Where did that save to? Oh, yeah, Discord does weird stuff.
It always saves to your downloads by default, and I hate it.
No, it's not that. It saved it weird. What? Oh, no, it put it... Okay, no. I see where it put it. It didn't go downloads. It put it in the wrong place, though, but that's fine. I know where it is. Okay.
Moosey says there's so many good units, it's difficult. It's the hardest part of this game.
It is. I really struggle with that, especially playing a game for the first time. Okay, I know where it is now.
And while you're doing this, Quentin says, to be fair, Shining Force games had at least one ship battle. Shining Force CD Book 1 started with a ship battle. Everyone had the best equipment before promotion, even at level 1. Alright,
it's up. There is Garam's super secret tier 3 promotion. This is awful. I hate everything about this.
Moose kept joking. He's like, he should grow another pair of legs, and there it is, boys.
It's not just that; it's the other head. Like,
yeah.
What is?
No, that's not another head. He's got someone riding on his second half.
Oh, I see.
You see the little leg hanging down?
Yeah, I see that now.
Guy riding
I thought he like grew a second head, and I was like, oh, okay, that's weird centaur physiology.
I promise you guys, this really happens with centaurs when they get the 3rd promotion. Okay.
I'll look forward to seeing that in Andaron's sequel.
Yeah. This is the non-canon rat, guys. I'm sorry.
Definitely Mang's approved. Okay, you said there's terrors and stuff, so let's just go ahead and I don't know when that's gonna happen, but we're gonna take.
Oh, it's not this chapter, so you could hold off on the exorcism for right now.
All right.
Do you have any fluxes?
Oh. Yeah, that's a good call. No, I don't. Let me buy one.
You might check your list. Maybe one of your other units has a flux.
Yeah,
that's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, whatever.
There we go. I forgot to sell the thing too, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's whatever.
He has 6 legs now, Centipede. Okay.
You might also
right. I wanted to do
Yeah. In preparation, you might also give Isabel a promotion item.
Yeah, probably should. What are we dealing with? Oh, there's a chest. We need chest keys.
Yep. There's going to be 3 chests on this, so a chest key with 5 uses will be enough.
Okay. Oh, I wanted to bring Jaheira and I didn't. Darn it!
What level's your Jaheira?
Good. 18.
Oh, interesting. So you have an option later on to send Jaheira away. If you do, she comes back a few chapters later, fully promoted and leveled up. She also has a special item. It's a really good way, especially if your Jaheira fell behind. Yours is actually pretty strong, though, so you might not want to.
But I don't know who else to boot.
Like I said, the only person I can really see being valid here is Lillinette. You do have 2 healers, so losing one of them kind of sucks, but...
She can
how do you feel? How much do you like Christina here?
A lot. I like the trainees. We'll let
this is
Lillinette
this is also
one.
a very good chapter to get some level, so it's not a bad idea to drop a strong promoted unit here to get in someone like Jaheira for her promo.
Yeah. Let's...
I would even give Jaheira a promo item.
Yeah.
Yeah, that short spear's looking pretty dinged up.
Yeah. So we'll give her that. And Isabel gets one. Does anybody else need one? I don't think
Isabel?
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant other than that.
Isabel with a light brand clears out the entire top left section. That'll be a lot of experience for her, so...
There we go. I think everybody else is good. Yeah.
Fred has a random illuminate stave.
Oh. Yeah, we'll keep that on.
There you go.
Alright. I think we're all good.
Looks pretty good.
I'd like you to have a ranged something.
Wow, that's a lot of short spears.
We'll take that one and break it.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, now for real, let's save. Oh, I still haven't done formation. Or the key. I keep forgetting things. So I wanted to give it to Jaheira. Because flying and keys go well together. We probably have.
Ooh, only 1 use? You might want to buy one.
Yeah.
Or check your list. Check your list. You might actually have one on just a random unit somewhere.
Let's see. Nope.
Nope. Okay, I was wrong.
They sell those? Yes, they do. Chest key. There we go.
It's a little pricey, but it's an investment.
Yeah. I assume we'll... Oh, she's got a physic. That's fine.
She also has a stat booster item of some sort.
Yeah, I'll give that then. Alright. Does she have... No, she doesn't. Okay. We do have a light magic user, so instead we're going to do that, and we're going to take that lightning up on.
Yeah. You have Dawn Collar on Dawn. She's pretty much going to be using that almost entirely.
Figured.
Okay. And don't forget too, Isabel can also use Dawn. Yeah. Isabel can also use Dawn Collar because she's from House Steel.
Might should give that to her. But I don't know where we're gonna connect, which makes this hard. So actually, formation maybe doesn't matter.
Here's what I recommend immediately. I would swap Isabel and Dawn at the top left. There you go.
There we go. All right. For real this time. Let's go. Listen up, everyone. This is important. Don't let the Vikings head below deck. They'll pillage our supplies and put the crew in danger, so guard the entrances. Good to know. If any Vikings reach either of the stairs on the ship, you will get a game over. You also need to keep Brandon alive. However, enemies will always prioritize attacking your units first if possible. Good to know.
So, on the next turn, a path's going to open up to that ship. There's going to be another ship that appears on your right and one that appears down below, too, so...
So, get ready.
So I would send Dawn down below, and then she can pretty much solo the entire southern section, and then you can just divide people left and right.
Might have done a dumb. Because I could put Jahira here and attack at range. I might swap these for just a sec. So you go there. Because that also puts her in prime position to grab that chest.
Exactly.
And that's going to be her job. Get chests, kill people along the way. Okay. So I need to prepare for the right and the bottom.
Yep.
So,
and as long as you... Dawn just takes the bottom, and as for the rest, that's up to you.
Okay.
I believe the barrels on the right side... the bottom barrel on the right side is where one of the paths opens up.
This?
Yeah. So straight across to the right, that's where one of them opens
Red
up.
can go that way. Caroline can go left. You have... Oh, I didn't give you, like, a regular sword.
Hey, you got Jakka there.
Yeah, I'll do that real fast. Oh, I don't have a lot of those. Alright, take a lance. Okay, Amelia can get ready for that. Sham, where is the big boss? There he is.
I'd send Bjarki left.
Yeah.
Because he has a talk with the boss.
Did have a feeling. Okay. You get ready for that. And you back her up. Christina, I'll probably send with Fred. You have enough stuff.
Does she have swords? She does have swords. Yeah. This is very much a bad chapter for lances.
Oh. Well, let's get her a different sword. Because that, I assume there's not going to be a lot of cavalry.
No, no.
So
and no armors either, so you could even get rid of that heavy spear if you wanted.
Okay. Take that. Give the heavy spear, and we'll take one more. Yeah, I guess
yeah, let her break your steel swords. There you go. That's called being resourceful.
Hey, Station Square. You're watching the stream from the start, and let me say, since Clock wrote that wonderful "Your slave, your lowly servant," I'm sure you could write a very interesting paired ending.
Well, I mean... She's like, Jakka, do we have to do, like, the collar? And he's like, you don't understand, you told me.
I didn't even see that archer, so that was lucky that didn't do too much. That's interesting,
that
too.
Guy...
Oh, yeah, he walked into that. That's interesting that watching the stream from the beginning, you can still chat, and it, like, puts it here. That's really interesting. I ain't gonna lounge around inside that cabin all day, especially not when the captain's out here risking his life. I'm coming out to brawl. Got a problem with that? You can kiss my rear. I did figure she would be recruitable. Well, I'll be a Halicorn's butt. Ain't that the Red Sea Devil? To think I'd run into bloody Aisha out on the open waters. This must be old dog Brandon's courier ship. It's my lucky day. I know I'm changing his voice again, but whatever. Get ready, boys. We're about to strike it rich. Alright, here they come. What do we got over here? Oh, Sigmar, predictable as always. Biggest idiot of the Seven Seas. Sure, Thors. I'll wait for your orders. Thors. Okay, Thors. I just knew you'd rush in, like you always do. Maybe this time an accident can kill that stupid guy. Then he'll be out of my hair once and for all. Best
so, Thors, I don't know, have you ever seen Vinland Saga?
No.
He is a deliberate Vinland Saga reference. I have never seen it, but Mings is a big fan, so he's a Vinland Saga reference.
A legendary Viking hero said to be unbeatable in battle.
Now, the other thing, too, is he's a Vinland Saga reference, but since I never saw Vinland Saga, I didn't write any of his dialogue to be like that, so it's purely like a name and maybe an aesthetic reference.
I see.
So on this chapter, you get Aisha, Aisha, unfortunately, is one of those characters who's a bit underdeveloped. Like, she has a lot of dialogue on this chapter. She has a talk with every single boss. So that's kind of nice, like a battle talk.
Mm-hmm.
But beyond this, I think she has like maybe 1 or 2 Gaiden appearances, and that's pretty much it. So, doesn't have a lot.
I see. He's so cool.
I love Garum. Have you been watching any of Davis's videos?
No. I have not.
Davis is Mings' video editor, and he makes his own YouTube. He has his own YouTube channel. He makes some very awesome edits of Andaron Saga, and he has a whole thing about Garum. Garum's like his favorite character, where he's like Senator Garumstrong, like Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Revengeance. So he always talks like that. It's very funny. Don't F with this, Senator.
Do I want to kill that guy?
This is, like I said, left side, very good spot to give a bunch of experience to Isabel. So I would actually leave him alive. He'll, or not.
We'll be alright. Shahira needs experience too, so it's not that bad. Are you gonna come over? No. I think we're totally out of his range, so we're fine. Guard ship. Okay. We'll get Jakka ready to go right as well, I suppose. And then that'll... Oh yeah, we're gonna send him left in a minute. Because yeah, we'll have him fight the boss to get that talk. And then this is kind of the down crew. What level are you? You're level 10 pirate. Okay.
Yeah, she can fight any of the bosses to have talks. However, I recommend just Dawn going south. Dawn will clear out the entire bottom section. You don't need to worry about that. Aisha is a very strong unit when leveled up, but again, she doesn't have a lot of story stuff, so.
Yeah. I like her though, so I don't know.
Yeah, you have the problem where on your first playthrough you like every unit and there's just not enough slots.
There's some that I don't care about that much. What do you have? Halberd? Yeah. We'll be careful with that then.
Lance Reaver.
That's cute. I want to see his new, Okay, wow.
Pretty awesome, right? That animation was made by Nameless X. Very awesome.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
This is also another reason why we consider this the better promotion, because it's awesome, and it's a custom animation, unlike Halberdier. I mean, it's custom, but it's not like custom made for Andaron Saga.
Mm-hmm.
Watch out for Thors. That is the guy at the bottom right.
Okay.
Be very careful.
Is he real scary?
He is the strongest boss on this map. Originally, he was supposed to be unbeatable. He was nerfed slightly, but he will still destroy anyone who's unpromoted.
I see.
Like, he will obliterate them.
Okay, let me check his range one more time. Alright, we're good. So,
once you kill that enemy, he does get +1 movement, the boss, I think. Could be wrong.
Does he? Well, I'll just check his move. Where is it? 6?
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, I was wrong. Okay, cool.
Oh, she doesn't get that. Just gonna put him here. He probably gets that though. Yeah, he does.
You can have Aisha soften up, then have Christina come in afterward.
She probably can't handle all this.
So Aisha, did you check? Remember what her skills are?
Takes -6 damage. Oh, she's pretty tanky.
Her defense is a lot higher than it looks.
Okay, yeah.
Now remember, that's in melee, only at 1 range. So at 2 range from hand axes, she doesn't get that buff.
She can't soften. She kills too.
Oh wow! Holy crud.
That's fine. We'll just give it to somebody else.
Yeah, whatever.
Or
Crit city.
darn.
No. So close.
All right, then we'll give it to her next. We'll just short exit. Okay, she's got good art. she's also level 10 unpromoted, which is nuts at this point.
The thing about being level 10 unpromoted is you can early promote her immediately, but also it is possible to get her to level 20 on this map. Hamern, very good here.
I almost never early promote, so...
Yeah, this is a bad hack to early promote in, because if you early promote, you're probably going to end up with that character being level 20 for like 3 entire chapters.
Mm-hmm.
It's very easy to get to 2020 here.
Alright, yeah, we'll be careful with him.
Yeah, you have to watch out for him, but aside from him, she can just destroy everything.
Kinda. Not exactly.
And once she gets those level ups rolling in. So Isabel is one of the 3 strongest units in the game. The other strongest unit would be Dawn, and then there's another one that I will not spoil.
Okay. Yeah, that was a good level.
You remember what Isabel's growths are?
I don't.
Select. There you go.
Yeah, it's more... okay, there.
Yeah. It's pretty good, but I mean, like, it's basically
select.
all of Fred's growths plus a bunch more. Like, Fred's only 35 and everything. She's way higher than that, so...
I don't want to leave this guy alive, though, because he's got a killer axe.
Yeah, that could be bad.
Since I'm doing this on a keyboard, I just forget sometimes what select is.
You can always have Bjarki bait in because he's got so much defense, so that's always an option for dealing with the boss.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, will he just kill the boss, though?
Not if you only give him, like, a one-range axe.
Oh, true. Okay. So, to there. There we go. I should try and get Ayla's level as high as possible. Yeah, she's not that high level either, is she? But she's already pre-promoted, isn't she?
Yeah, you got lots of time to get her to level 20, so it's not as big of a deal, I don't think.
I agree.
Plus, the mooks in this chapter don't really give promoted enemies. Like, remember, this is a chapter for catching up your underleveled guys, so the more combat they see, the better.
Yeah. I'll move Fred a little bit closer just to be of assistance. And Sham I'll put here, because I don't know what to do with Sham. This doesn't seem like a real hard chapter.
You're on normal mode, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this chapter's pretty easy on normal mode. On lunatic mode, the number of reinforcements is almost triple what it is on normal, so...
Wow.
At one point, like on turn 6 or 7 or something, like 14 enemies spawn, and it's on just the left side alone. It's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Nan asks, Klokinator, do you know about a certain boss chapter? My man, I wrote the script for the game.
You'll suggest settings for stuff if I do another Iron Man randomized for Shining Force. That sounds good.
Oh, they're all going for Jakka. That's so fun. It's because he has a lance, that's why.
Yeah, probably so.
He actually probably has functionally less defense than Aisha does, which is funny. There we go. But look at that. She only takes 2 damage.
Yeah, she seems very good.
When she's fully promoted and maxed out, she actually has the highest base defense in melee of any unit in the game.
I don't know if we have room for her or not. We'll see.
Here we go.
Bjarki, the Mist Slayer. I can't believe it's you! The man who laid siege to a village for a whole winter. All to avenge his wife. Speak not of her. She rests in Valhalla. I've always respected you. You are a true warrior. But why did you betray us to side with these southerners? Surely this goes against your way of honor. I am not dishonorable. I followed my heart. You raid merchant ships. You attack the innocent. This is true dishonor. You've changed, brother. We are not brothers. We are not comrades. You are a child. You have no principles. You even hurt my cousin. Barrett deserved better. Better? I am a true man. I am a great warrior. How dare you slander me? You're just jealous of my lion-like strength. You know nothing. I go my own way, and soon I will send you to Helheim. You will never see Valhalla, nor your dead wife. If you were to fight, my wife would crush you. You are an empty man. Oh, he's got some...
Kind of scary crit.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Damn.
I was literally about to say, oh, he's got crit.
Yeah, so he has the, well, you can check his skills. Here we go.
It appears that Sigmar and Thor's attacks weren't properly timed. Is that the weird... He looks like the weird sage.
That's a she.
Oh, she looks like the weird sage. Undoubtedly, Sigmar rushed ahead, like he always does. No witch of Scotty would ruin their superior's plans so casually. Truly, men are such fools. Yeah. Bonk. Oof. That was not good. I wish I could add Christina get all those, but the halberd is what scared me off.
Yeah, plus these 3 promoted enemies are, like, super duper strong.
Oh, are they? I should pay attention to that. Baudimon.
Well, to be fair, you're on normal mode, so they're not, like, the ultimate powerhouses, but they are pretty tough.
Hmm. We'll have her bait that one in, I think. Oh, he's gonna come too, isn't he? Hmm.
She is pretty tanky in melee range. I don't know how Thor's deals with her. 39 attack.
39 versus an effective what defense? That plus 6?
18.
18.
39 minus 18. Yeah.
And she also will have to. Well, that's range 1. If she doesn't.
Yeah, so
kill,
only one of them can attack her. So here's what you could do. You could bait
That
in with someone
can.
really tanky. Do you have someone really tanky there? Like
Fred.
how's Fred looking? That's
22
pretty
plus his
tanky.
avoid.
Does he have a Reaver weapon?
No.
He does not.
But Jakka's right here. I probably have an axe reaver.
Let me check. Probably in convoy. In convoy, you probably do. Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't without using.
Fred
this
has
thing.
4. Fred has 4 items. You could check with him.
Oh, right. I forgot. Axe reaver. Yep.
Okay.
If he kills, though, he's got to deal with a lot.
So what items do all 3 of those promoted enemies have?
Holy sword,
Okay, so a Reaver wouldn't be good there.
longbow, Baudimon,
And what about Thor's?
great sword.
So there's 2 swords and an axe. So actually, just lances would be better here.
Yeah, I'm thinking we just put him here with an iron lance, and I think he'll be okay.
Another option you can do, that Berserker can attack straight up a lot further, so you could bait out her individually from the rest, maybe her and the longbow guy.
Good. What you got?
Give him maybe the allspice.
We'll be alright.
Okay.
We'll do that, and then the next turn we'll bait him in.
Yeah. That seems safer.
Okay, left side. He's got a lot of crit, which is bad.
So I believe his skill is that when he's not near an ally, he gets a bunch of crit because of his lone wolf ability.
We'll do that, and then... I am a lone wolf. I am a lion among men. Facing me means death. Eat this axe and perish. Okay, he didn't crit us. This actually seems pretty rough.
Caroline is very strong here. She should be able to body him. Maybe with the silver sword.
I mean, not body.
Oh, wow. Wow, she does less damage than I thought. Dang, this guy's tough. Oh, you know why? It's because Caroline's ability allows her to get a bunch of extra damage. What?
That's a reload.
Yep. So...
I didn't save it, so what I need to do is just reset.
Yeah. What you can do this time, you put the crit nullifier item on someone on the left side.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how you handle it. Should have done that. I didn't even think about it.
There we go.
The holy symbol, that's what it's called. Don't worry, guys. I'm a developer. I remember every item in the game. Swear.
Okay. This should all be saved. Yeah. Everything we did is saved, so... yeah, we'll do that real quick. Supply, yeah, we'll give the holy symbol.
Probably put it on Bjarki. How much luck, like, how much luck does Bjarki have?
22.
That's actually pretty good. It was surprising he got crit.
Yeah, we'll give it to Caroline for now.
That's a good idea.
Grab the holy symbol.
It's in there somewhere.
There it is.
There it is.
And, oh wait, I also want to,
Yeah, she has 4 weapon ranks, and they're all pretty high level, too,
yeah.
so...
I want to give her still a regular weapon, so I'm not using something that's insane all the time.
Yeah. On this chapter, I'd probably go for a sword, just because, like, they're all axe users.
Yeah, alright, yeah, we can. I have to go buy another iron sword, though, but that's fine.
Oh.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, there were a couple things I realized that I did that were dumb that I had to fix last time, so we'll do that real fast. You know,
The heavy spear, too.
Yeah, let me buy her another iron sword, too. And we'll just take a lance, and then I'll buy her a sword. Alright. And then Shahira, I wanted to...
Probably give her an axe reaver, honestly. Swap out the killer lance for an axe reaver.
I was gonna open the same way.
Oh yeah, the short spear. That's what it was.
Yep. That's not quite the same though, is it? Because I need Jakka to... Here's what we need to do. Shahira, supply, give, short spear, take. It actually does matter. The one more use does matter.
Yeah, then she 2 shots.
Yep. And you take the other one. That should be fine. Alright, I think we're good.
Axe reaver on Fred, maybe? That way you have it available?
Sure.
That should be good.
Alright. I think that's everything. Dawn, okay, she has lightning. You're set, you're set, you're set. You got an extra flux. Good, good. Alright, we're good.
Okay.
Let's go. Alright. Same opening. There we go. Because I liked that. Yep, you two get ready to go right. I would like to give Christina those levels instead of Jakka, so I might try that. You go over there, you go this way, and you go down, you go this way, and you just kind of hang out. There we go.
Yeah, so that guy has a hunting bow. Hunting bows are not effective against flyers.
I did notice. Because if not, we would be dead.
I don't know if you actually... Did you kill Leonora? I don't remember if you killed Leonora.
Here, remind me who that is?
That was the flyer lady who chases you with the death squad when you're running from the wyverns. No, okay.
That was, like, gonna be insane. Alright, can you kill like that?
Well,
nope,
dangerous.
one short.
Lightbrand?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lightbrand up. I'd rather get this with her, if I can. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Her skill gives her a bunch of extra avoidance when she's the one initiating attacks, so she's very dodgy on player phase. You could even, I was gonna say, you could even trade the chest key with him, but that's fine.
Yeah, I could, but I didn't want
whatever.
to.
Oh my god, I can't believe you're playing suboptimally, dude.
I know, right? Should just reset the whole thing. Never in a low turn count like this.
I think my man Sigmar said it best, man. It's not a real man's move.
Alright, here we go. How much does she take from that halberd? That's my question.
Probably a lot, because it's 3 times effective, so that's 30 effective damage on her.
Too much.
Now, check her skill. I don't remember what her skill is. I think it's, oh, minus 15% avoid to adjacent. Okay, so I thought it gave her dodge. No. So that just makes her more accurate.
So... I don't want to just give all this to, like, Jakka, though.
That barrel, by the way, does grant bonuses. So, could be helpful to know.
Let's save state and go for it.
You could give her a sword. If she has a sword, the halberd's very unlikely to hit her.
There we go. Okay. It's just so much for her. Yeah, it's a 0. Play a little more optimally here.
Do any of these axe dudes have a sword reaver?
Battle axe, halberd, hammer, silver. No.
Nope. Should be good. How about that guy with the bardiche? Nope, she's not in range, so you should be good.
So we'll put Jakka here and Fred here to, like, hold that line. Alright, over here. Hermern is very nice. If you guys don't remember what that does, that's what it does. Very, very nifty. Yeah, let me double check. Yep, we'll do this again.
Ooh, ah.
Slightly worse, but that's alright.
Magic's, I mean, here's the thing. She's actually one of the few units who naturally has a chance to just max out every single stat. So.
Okay, we'll put Bjarki in range to bait the boss in. Do that again. And then we're going to be more ready to deal with him.
I'd also put Aisha over on the left, too.
Okay.
You can see the talk.
Oh, she has a talk with him.
Yeah, she has a talk with all 3 of the bosses.
Oh. Well, we probably won't see all those.
Nah. I think her talk with Sigmar is the most important one.
Jakka?
That's a good question. It's because Jakka has a lance, I think, so... And plus, these guys, you can see they have 0 hit rate on her, so if they have an axe, they'd rather attack someone they have a chance of hurting. Quentin says, I watched Tiradan's run of his own Shining Force 1 randomizer on Twitch. Max was a great healer.
Yes. The joke there is that in my last run, because I randomized it, I, like, barely got any healers. My first healer, I got, like, more than halfway through the game. Oh, he wanted to go for Fred. That's fine. Alright, sweet. The rest want to go for her. Yeah, they must just not like their hit chance.
Quentin is suggesting custom items on... I assume he's talking for a Shining Force randomizer.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later, Quentin. When it's a little bit more topical.
Look at that. Look at how much... like, she took barely any damage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we did that.
Yeah, we saw that one. Now, will he crit this time?
No.
Hey, he didn't crit.
That's good. He still might crit other people, though, so we gotta keep that in mind. Alright. Oh, he's within Halo range. I was like, why? He has renewal?
Technically, everybody has renewal when they're near Ayla. This is great. Christina's gonna get a lot of EXP over here.
Alright, I gotta deal with this guy.
Do you have a... Yeah, you do have a longbow on him. Great.
Have that hit rate.
Eh. Maybe he'll crit. Dang it. You do have Sham. Sham is like the delete button, so he might just
33% crit.
So what you do is you have Caroline hit first, then Sham trades the item to hit second.
Sham trades the item?
Yeah, how does she do with the Elfire on this guy? I think she has a pretty good magic stat. She does, wow.
She doesn't get crit there. Oh yeah, she's immune to crit right now.
Yeah, she has the crit item, so.
Yeah. What do you have?
These guys shouldn't be too big a threat, I don't think.
Felix? Okay. We'll go around this way and Hellfire him. I'm not used to paladins being able to even do magic.
A little wacky. Only female paladins can, mind you. Male paladins have bows instead. Like Samuel. Ooh, if she could get the kill, that'd be great. That'd be a lot of experience for her. True. If he crits, that is actually... Oh, wait, hold on a sec. No, that is a kill if he crits. You can do a save state to check.
Yeah, we'll do it just to see the convo.
I don't think you're going to be keeping her long-term on this run.
I don't think so. I like her, but it just is not the most doable. Got a lot of other people we like. Alright, let's see the conversation. Oh wow, it's Sigmar. I haven't seen you in ages, big guy. Burned any villages recently? It isn't bloody Aisha. Still running with Brandon, I see. What say you ditch the old man and come join my crew instead? We Vikings know how to treat a strong woman properly. I don't know, I prefer men who use lances instead of axes. That gives me the advantage. It's super easy to push them around. Well, too bad, I'm superior to other men, impossible to bully. I am a pack leader, ravenous, I am a true alpha wolf. I was about to say, what an alpha. Right, guys who say that usually aren't alphas. Are you calling me a liar? I can see you, after all. In terms of weaponry, you're... let's just say that you come up short. What? That's an attack on my masculine dignity. Female, stand right there. Let's see if you can take my strike without flinching. I'm just worried you'll pass out from exhaustion mid-attack. Well, do your worst. Bloody Aisha ain't scared of no man.
Imagine if he crit kills. No, imagine if she crit kills.
Darn it.
Oh, brutal.
Not my lucky day. Forgive me, Captain.
That's unfortunate. She was almost awesome for a second.
Yup. Okay, so we won't see her. Or we did her talk. I'm happy with that. I mean, we need somebody to soften for her to get it. Cause yeah, she just hits like 12.
Yeah, because you put your paladin over on the side, it's kind of hard, kind of awkward to get someone in there.
We've got the save state, plus I'm lucky. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Whew. Oh, breathe a sigh of relief there.
Good
level up, too. Dang. And he's a hybrid unit. He can use swords now, too, so that's very nice.
Oh, come on.
Someone didn't do the math right.
I didn't.
What about the hand axe? Hand axe more or less damage? Slightly less. What about the iron axe?
That's a good point.
Nope, still too much.
Yeah, everything's too much. Darn it.
Let's see. You have anyone you could trade a sword to her? Maybe she could do more damage with a sword.
No.
Uses lances.
Because
what
her
about,
lances do
did you
so
put
little.
did you put an axe reaver? No, you didn't put an axe reaver on Jaheira. That's too bad.
Nope. Oh wait, I forgot she was over there. Can you weaken? Yes.
Hope she doesn't die.
Ah, she's fine.
Scary, scary, scary. Oh wow, she dodged that. Holy crud, Jaheira. Somehow that worked. Unless she misses here. Or she crits. There you go.
At least I went out like a badass. Bleh. I mean, sure.
What a badass.
Getting killed by a female.
A bunch of women ganged up on him too. You had Caroline, you had
Jaheira,
Jaheira.
Isabel, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really worried about these guys. Oh. Oh no.
You have Bjarki there. He could rescue her.
Oh. Or I could just... I think that works.
I would actually just rescue her, because then you can leave those two to go after Jaheira. I mean, Isabel.
Alright.
Maybe she can take her out? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I like that.
Problem solved.
Just because.
Yeah, a little bit more crit for Christina. That makes sense.
Yep.
Maybe heal up Christina just in case.
Nah, she's alright.
Okay. Scary, scary.
Not scary. He has 0 hit.
How is she so dodgy?
The barrel.
Like, she's only... I mean, even on the barrel, she's only 7.
Like, her defense is also not terrible, so I'm not real worried.
Oh, wow, you're not kidding. 17 luck! Wow, I forgot her luck was so high.
Yeah, that's why I'm married to her at this point. Like, she is really good for us.
She is underage.
You know what I mean.
Nice crit, nice crit.
No, we don't need that right now. So even if she got hit by, like, everything, she would have been fine.
That's
and
nuts.
there's another level.
It's a Christina level up time. And when you promote her, you get a paladin just like Caroline.
Ooh, that'll be really good.
Yep, that's another 4 weapon type. Yeah, Christina and Caroline have a lot of favoritism towards them as far as their gameplay goes. Here we go. It's time for Dawn to get a lot of stats. Yeah, trust me on this, Dawn with Dawn Color, you don't need to worry about anything down there. There is literally nothing that can threaten her in this section.
Why do you have her? Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, that one's a little scary.
Give her heals now.
Station Square? Oh, hello. Welcome, Station Square. I don't recognize your name.
He
says
been
that
here before.
Oh, okay. He says that's why we have Zelda Crafter. That's the artist for Andaron Saga.
Oh, I see.
He did a lot of the portraits, and then we had Chelsea too. So Zelda Crafter does MILFs everywhere, no underage allowed. Very true. Zelda Crafter loves his MILFs.
I think we keep letting Christina.
Yeah, because that guy, she wasn't even on the barrel, and he only had 16 hit rate, so he should have 0.
I mean, he's also got a great bow. But...
how much hit rate does that great bow have?
This has 70, that has 70, so, oh, no.
So, when he has, or that's actually a female warrior, when she has, no weapon triangle interference, that's plus 20 hit rate, so she'll probably have about 20 if she attacks.
Okay.
Which isn't, I don't think that's enough to kill.
If I do that, no. Who is the problem? Is it you? Oh, you have a short axe, okay.
That's not a threat, so.
Well, it is to Amelia.
Oh, I see.
So
you're Amelia. What are her stats looking like?
She's right.
She's one of the strong. Yeah, look at that. She has 16 defense.
Oh,
Did you give her stat boosters?
I haven't given anybody stat boosters, really.
Wow. That is bonkers.
Are we gonna get reinforcements from here?
You are. Yeah, you're gonna get reinforcements on both sides eventually. So, I would send Jaheira up and to the right first.
Well, she's doing the chest. So.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying the chest down below is very hard to get at this stage.
I see what you're saying. Alright, Sham can go get a heal. The rest of you can kind of hang out. And get ready for reinforcements.
This is Isabel level up city right now. She's going to be getting a lot of easy level ups off the enemies on the left side that spawn.
Alright, oh yeah.
So Station says, I really like the music used for enemy phase in this chapter. I gotta tell you, Station, the music in the Hornheim arc goes hard. There are some really good tracks in the Hornheim arc.
Amelia's so good with that buff. Ow.
That hit. That's scary. Okay, now the Great Bow is kind of a threat.
I will be alright.
Especially if she gets defense here. Look at that. Look at that. And she also got... Didn't she get speed there too? Or did I hallucinate?
I don't know.
I know she got luck, so maybe she got a little bit more avoidance. Yeah, there are no threats on this section.
Aisha does have enough time to get stronger. She does, but I don't think we're going to be using her, because we just have so many other units we like already. That, like, it would just be tough to fit somebody else in. Oh yeah, 0 hit. 0 hit. 25 hit. That was scary.
That was a little bit of a pucker moment for me.
Yeah. Oh, I got nervous for a second. I was like, 25 crit, and then I was like, oh wait, 0 damage.
No, like I said, there's nothing in this section that threatens her.
Good level? Yeah, alright.
Dawn has, like I said, second or first best unit in the game as far as growths and stats are concerned, plus with Dawn Color, so...
I gotta decide how I want to handle this.
That was a little scary. You can still keep feeding kills to her if you want. That's up to you.
I can, but I want to kill that one. So I'm like...
I honestly think you could send Amelia in just to snipe him. I mean, like, Amelia is really strong. I think you're underestimating her. And if the 2-range people attack Amelia, that's actually good, too, because then they won't be, like, wasting her time, so... Look at that.
Alright. I think we heal her again. Another Ayla level, not bad. Let's deal with this side real quick. Are you strong enough to get kills yet? 30... What is that? 20...
That's a kill.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
38 damage.
Okay. You pull back here. You probably just that, yeah, Iron Axe.
Yeah, I just let her deal with that.
I was just gonna do that, and then he can attack.
He baits him in. Yeah, that's smart. How much defense does Garum have? Because I remember yours is a little understated. He's fine for sure, but
16.
16. That's okay. It's a fairly mid Garum, maybe even a little bit below average.
Do I want a javelin here? What do you have? Steel axe, short axe.
There's a lot of axe dudes here, but there's a lot of sword dudes too. So maybe if she javelins one of the 2 enemies nearest her, whoever doesn't have a 1 to 2 range weapon, maybe not him. What about the other guy?
Why is her hit why is the hit so much different? Now
so
they
in
have
this
40
game,
hit.
weapon triangle effects are quite a bit stronger, so they do get a lot of extra.
Oh, I
hit rate
forgot
when-
she had a sword before. That's the problem. Okay, we'll just keep her with the sword.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, I think we're good. Oh yeah, I gotta move Jakira up more.
I would honestly have Jakka Allspice, that top guy, just to get him out of the way. Yeah, like that. Or like that. That works too.
Would have let that play if I knew it was gonna be a crit. And
Jakka gets a crap load of crit in this section.
Sham can just start renewaling up. I'm so glad for the fast forward.
Fast forward is a boon, I tell you that.
So we don't kill, but that's alright.
Unless she crits. Aw. Hopefully enemies will be able to go up around and attack her from the right side.
Oh, they're gonna go left. Okay. I do want Aisha to go down to see that dialogue. It's nice too that we get chip experience from dodging. I've been playing a game, the bootleg Shining Force one. If you dodge or anything, you don't get anything.
Oh, that sucks.
It's a lot nicer when you do.
Mang says, ah yes, chapter 15, the training grounds for scrubs.
That is exactly what we're doing. Did he steal the magic dust from the south? No, I did not. I don't have anybody to steal. This is kind of a lot at this point, so I think we do just kill more people.
Yep. And like I said, Amelia, she's really not in any danger.
Doesn't seem to be. Oh, she just has Starfall? Nah, we won't do that.
Does Sham have a sword? I don't know if you remember to give him a sword or not.
He does not right now. I don't think. Oops. No.
Ah, that's too bad.
Do that. Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, Aisha, actually, her hit rate kind of sucks.
I can do that for a minute. I don't think it's super necessary, but whatever. Do you have anything you can do to just weaken? No. So I think we just get a kill with her here. I think that makes the most sense. And then... yeah, you just kill that guy so he doesn't go bother Ayla.
Ayla has enough on her plate, okay, guys? Leave Ayla alone.
You've got a Devil Axe. I kind of don't like it. Let's get rid of you.
You pressed the Jakka button. You shouldn't have done that.
Train Sham's sword rank until he can use a Sham Shear. That is 50 crit. If Sham procs Glacius, he pretty much kills anything. Okay, we'll make sure to do that then.
The Sham Shear build, yes.
She is super dodgy. She should be okay here.
Oh, don't forget she has Kanto, so...
oh, yeah, that's it. Okay. 5,000 gold. Nice. Alright, I think we're good.
Like I said, on Lunatic mode, the reinforcements are way more ridiculous. There are so many more of them.
Yeah, I definitely look forward to watching Mangs take this one on Lunatic. With his, like, 4 units at that point. I think he might have a little more than that, but not by much.
Actually, I think he had 12 units.
Did he
He had like a full. He had a full roster for this chapter, if I remember right.
Wow.
Yeah, he's already beaten chapter 30, and there's only one chapter left. It's the finale.
I knew he was getting close. Oh, physics. Okay, I was like, what is that? Alright. Might need to pick up the pace to kill all the bosses.
Yeah.
Do you just have physics?
You could have Aisha run in there and knock out one of them. She's pretty good, especially with Dicer. It's actually brave, so.
I kill that one. Yeah, I did see that. Oh, yeah, there's Mang saying Kanto. You really want to ask Amelia about a Harpy stew. Is this Iron Man? No, this is not Iron Man. This is a pretty relaxed playthrough.
This is like we're just yapping about the story mostly.
Yes. Because Clock wrote the script, so he's given me a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff, and that's been super fun.
Maybe a javelin time? No.
I don't know why I would take the counterattack, just because. Oh, to
no,
kill
I mean you
another
attack with javelin at one range, and then you let the other two suicide on her.
Yeah, I probably should have, but she doesn't have the defense for that, or the health right now. That'll be fine. And then she can get that one.
You do have Alonda for the healing.
I do. I'm thinking we're gonna have to punch through a lot here. Because we gotta go down and fight the boss, so... Let's start getting some kills. Have Christina start it, get what she can. And then, yeah, his range is crazy. He could attack there, so I need to put somebody there that's strong. We'll go Fred.
Were you gonna bait the other berserker straight up, I think?
Oh yeah, that's right, that's right.
If you put him right above the mast, she should attack him and then nobody else.
Okay. They can all run by, but I think that's okay, because there's not too many people.
You can put Amelia where he just was to fill up that gap. Yeah, take out that short axe. Yeah, that seems smart.
I was just making sure if he took that one, his... Oh, wait. Okay, no, he didn't level HP. Thank goodness. Yeah, then we can have Amelia take out that guy.
There you go.
Okay, not bad.
If you put Jakka down where he used to be, where Fred used to be, and you give him the allspice, probably nobody will attack. Oh, he can't reach. Never mind. That's unfortunate.
I'm gonna really conserve that allspice too. Like,
it's got 60 uses. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Allspice is very, very good in the Hornheim route. Helps Jakka level up.
Because that's what I do.
That's what I do.
Okay, we'll put her in here with the short axe. Yeah, I think that's what we do.
There's a lot of sword users there, though, so Aisha... I don't know. What about Aisha with those sword users?
I mean, I don't have anybody else, really. I would just have to do a full retreat. But, they will drive themselves into Christina, actually, so maybe I should.
You could actually move Aisha just down, like down into the, where Dawn is, to, like, help finish off these guys. How much damage does she do?
She takes a lot.
If that hits, you can still heal her with Alonda if she takes a hit here, though.
Yeah, I don't want to use that many physics, and she's not gonna... Well...
Oh, well, spoiler alert, you get a lot of physics in this deck, like, for free, so I wouldn't
Alright.
too much. Physic is like your basic heal half the time.
There we go.
And she didn't even get hit, so perfect.
Does this boss move? No. Okay. So, we're doing that. And you can't reach anymore. Okay, yeah, let's just pull back a little bit. We'll be alright. Oh, she's still... Oh, oops.
That's okay.
Yeah, she
These guys are... Your units are strong, so if one or two mooks hits them, not a big deal. And they don't even go for you anyway. They're like, yo, that juicy Christina, why did I say that? Juicy Christina.
I know what you mean.
I meant like loot. I meant like juicy loot, guys, I swear.
Yeah, I
Officer,
like the theme as well. Tin Man? Who is Tin Man?
Christina, please get defense. Oh god, Christina. Oh no, there's no more sword, guys. She should be fine. Oh, yeah. That could have been a kill.
Instead, it's our kill.
That was a kill. Holy guacamole.
Yeah,
well, Fred loses perfectionist now, so...
Yeah, we'll, oof.
Wow.
That works. So, I don't...
Christina's dead.
Christina is invincible. Officer, no, I didn't mean to talk about the lolly like that. Alright, we baited in the sniper too, which I don't mind.
When it comes to Thors, you definitely want to take Thors very, very seriously as a threat.
You did say that.
Yeah.
It's getting a little busy over here.
I think this is a case where Bjarki, with his slow speed, he could probably soften up.
Maybe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that. I don't want to just use the light brand too much. Ah, I was hoping that'd be a level. And, yeah, let's kill one of those guys at least. She has a great bow. Probably should get rid of her. And you have a steel axe. Okay, that should be fine. Right, you have 24 attack. You have, 60. Yeah, you're okay.
Oh yeah, she has Resolve active now because she's below half health, so all of her stats go up by 30%.
Oh, okay.
This is the case where you might make a save state for
Yeah.
this just to see the convo, but those phantoms would actually do a lot of damage to Aisha.
Yes, they would. Alright, we've got the state. Let's check out the conversation. Bloody Aisha, your doom has arrived. Your death is near. Have you any last words? Greta, you think some magical mumbo-jumbo is gonna scare me? Nobody's less intimidating than a little weenie witch. We Scotty witches possess more power than you can imagine. The dark arts are a path to abilities some call unnatural. Oh my goodness.
And Star Wars references.
Yep. Unnaturally lame, you should pick up an axe sometime. I bet you'd have lots of fun hacking other people apart. That does sound enjoyable. Pain, torture, death. These are qualities the clan of Scotty truly appreciates. If you renounce that Brandon, I may even let you join us. I would be caught dead wearing those black robes, prancing around muttering a bunch of spooky words. So be it. That's your loss. Ugh, truly there's nothing creepier than a Scotty witch. Yeah, that would put her in a real bad place. But I do like the combo.
Oh yeah, and I believe that the boss, Greta, I believe she has a skill that's like Poison Strike or something, so she actually dealt even more damage after the turn was over.
I see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to bait in the
Ooh,
boss.
that one longbow sniper did also move in there, so watch out for that.
Yeah. What do you have? Great sword. So if we heal Fred, Fred should be able to do it.
Just check and see how much damage Fred does.
Or
to the
Jakka,
boss.
probably. I
Yeah,
probably
just check and see
throw
check and see how
Jakka
much
into it.
damage Fred does to that boss, though. Like if you were to rush in there and just really only 27 attack. That's less than
Oh, I didn't realize he could reach. Oof. Yeah, you weren't kidding.
He actually does more damage with the flame. That's funny. So he could hit it like 2 range, for example, but you definitely want to heal Fred up for his Perfectionist
Yeah.
at some point.
And we could take the stairs to have a void. Even more.
That's true.
But you need heals too.
Let's see.
Alright, let's do that for Fred, because we're gonna have to. Yeah, then we'll put Fred in here. I could do that.
Not a bad idea, too. Get him out of the way. What about, how is he doing against the boss right now on those stairs? Oh, it's the same. I'm dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we do that, because then this guy could probably hurt Christina quite badly.
Yeah, I don't think any of these guys have any real hit rate on Fred now.
Then he fights the boss. Christina can concoction up,
Yeah, she can concoction.
and then
It's actually not bad.
Jakka. Yeah, he'll crit that. It'll be fine. Greta, something about them strikes me as mysterious. I don't know.
So I would actually consider having Sham move in to finish off that one guy on the left.
Sham moving. Oh, this guy?
Yeah. And then you can have
He's gonna get attacked by, like,
Emilia fill in that guy's spot. That way nobody can slide past him. Does that make sense?
No.
Yeah, so you have Sham finish that guy off, then Emilia takes over where the red guy's standing.
Will they not all go for Amelia, you think?
Emilia's really strong. I don't think they would. And
Okay.
even if they do, Emilia can take care of them.
Okay, yeah, she takes 5. She'll be alright. Oh, that's gonna take a little bit, huh? All
Probably
right.
just start chipping the boss down now. Let everyone else.
I'm about
follow
to run
on
out of turns, though. Do you think your vessels can withstand my terror? Before the switch, you are not but weak flesh. Yeah, open for that 1%.
If necessary, you can always do a trade chain to get the chest key down to Aisha and then down to that bottom chest.
I mean, she would just die.
No,
we have one turn.
Oh, okay. It doesn't actually end on this next turn, though. It ends on the turn after.
I see. I think we're right. I don't know that we're gonna make it. We'll see. Because I have to move her back.
Yep.
Right.
If you move her up and to the left one tile, she should... Actually, yeah, just up one tile. That should be safe.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting that chest. What is it?
I don't remember. It's probably a decent item. Nothing too amazing. Yeah, I'd move Aisha up and to the left one tile. That way she's out of range of that one sword guy. There you go.
It's not like a Hummer or anything.
No.
I know we already got one in this chapter.
I'm not sure. Usually, I think the chests in this game are pretty good, but hard to say. Like, there aren't any chests that give you like an iron lance or something. So.
Okay. Oh yeah, they are gonna go for her. Darn. I wanted that as EXP. Yeah, I know you do nothing. That's fine. Here we go. Money, fame, fortune. It's nothing personal, friend. Killing you is just business. Now die for me.
Now die for me as he misses. Actually has a lot of hit rate for a Fred at full HP on a barrel. Or, I mean, on some stairs.
Yeah.
It's kind of ridiculous. This guy, not so much.
No.
And by guy, I mean woman. I'm so sorry. Friggin' misgendered her.
There we go. Yeah, we'll be able to get it, I think. They are avoiding the terror that is Christina.
She's too powerful.
Did he not watch Vinland Saga? I haven't seen it either, Max. I need to watch it. It's been on my radar for a little bit. That is one I'm actually interested in. Oh, hello.
Oh no, clock, it's 2023. That woman can be a guy. I should have known.
Ah, we've arrived, sisters, and not one moment too soon. Greta's defectors are right there. Kill those traitors, along with the other louts. Who are you? Also, did chat died? No, it's just been quiet. And it, because YouTube is weird, it, like, fades out after so long. So, yeah, it's just been quiet. Scylla sent her daughter here. This is not good. Helga wouldn't come here without being prepared. Are we going to die? At last, Helga has caught me. I cannot outrun her now. I can only stand and fight. What in the blazes are those? Pegasi? No, halicorns? Are they with the raiders? What is even going on? I don't know either at this point.
By the way, fun fact. If you do not kill Sigmar, there is a small random 2% secret event chance that he does appear on a later chapter and give you a beneficial item, but it's very rare. It's like not something you can really rely on.
Sigmar?
Yeah, Sigmar. That's the alpha wolf guy.
Oh, I see. Ah, green units.
Fake tension. Aw. That's gonna be hard to reach the chest with all those enemies spawning there.
It is. Because I was like, yeah, I could do that, but no, she doesn't have a chest key or anything. I think we'll kill this one. Yeah, we get her this turn.
On the plus side, you just give Dawn a bunch of EXP, and you know what? That's worth something.
Yeah.
These enemies will all suicide on Dawn if you move Aisha out of the way, so...
My body may expire, but my soul will thrive in the darkness. Wow.
So edgy.
The 2%.
Oh, so Sigmar can just reappear anyway.
Oh, okay.
That's funny. You might just accidentally get that secret event even though you technically killed him. That's funny.
I like that. Oh, there's a lot of things here, isn't there?
As long as you take out like the major threats, Christina should be fine. It's really the boss that you got to worry about. Thor's, he will kill Christina if you don't kill him this turn.
Yeah, okay, why don't we start with that, and then we figure out where we are. Oof.
What about your other options?
Not any better, unfortunately.
Steel Lance? Oh, no.
Flame Lance it is.
You do have Sham. Can Sham reach the boss?
Let's do this first. And see where we are. Oh, dodge again. I like it.
You do have Jaheira. Maybe Jaheira... Oh, no, she doesn't have a ranged weapon, I don't think, so she can't
No, but
chip it.
she can kill him.
Let's see.
Ah.
She cannot kill him. That would be a very bad idea. But I think Sham could maybe... Oh,
we gotta fight through this, and then maybe...
So if Christina chunks down the guy next to her...
Can't.
Iron Lance? And then maybe you do like a trade thing afterward with Alonda maybe to get her back to a sword?
Maybe. I'll deal with the left first, because the left is easier.
Good idea. You do the... Oh, that works too. Perfect. As long as she doesn't crit.
There we go. So yeah, I'll do that. I could just do that, actually. Alright.
This should be a full... Yeah, that's her final level, so perfect.
Sweet. In between chapters, she gets a promotion then. Need to see what generals look like. Though she might just be a Steel Knight, so... yeah, just end that guy. Who cares? Alright. This mess.
Okay, so I think Christina with an Iron Lance chunks down that sword guy.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. I'm also gonna save here, because I don't want to redo all this.
Good idea.
Where is it? There it is. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna do that.
Let's see. You need... I think either that hero or that warrior would be a threat to her now. Best to check their items.
Yeah, we got a Steel Blade and a Battle Axe.
So she has a lance equipped right now, so the axe guy's a bigger threat, but there's a lot of axe guys that are going to attack her, so you probably want to swap her back to a sword.
Probably.
Yeah, so I would take care of that hero. Can Jakka kill?
Yes.
Of course he can. This is Jakka we're talking about. It is Jakka time.
Okay.
So we need to trade her back to a sword, very important.
Yeah.
Sham would be able to hit Thor's if you get rid of that one guy right there. So
Yeah.
maybe move Emilia
Can
in,
he
trade
handle
with
that?
her.
Yeah, because that's magic damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's physical. That's physical.
Okay. So Sham will have to survive that, too.
So if you move Emilia in to the right to trade a sword back to her while also killing off this axe guy,
That was my thought.
that's probably your best bet.
Either that or I can move Shaman to the right, do that, and Amelia can go down and kill him.
That could work too.
But
Although
then,
having Emilia nearby means a lot more crit for Christina on all these enemies that are going to be attacking her. So
you're definitely right. Let's do that instead. Okay, so sword back, and yeah, we'll get rid of this guy. Yeah, we'll get Sean down as far as possible. Okay, I was like, please don't miss.
the freaking Glacier's crit, that's like 800 more billion damage.
So this is how it ends. All that money for nothing.
I like money. That's his character.
Oof. Oh, the Dragon Shield's nice.
How much defense does Sham have? Like, is he decently durable? He's actually got 14. Yeah. That's a lot better than I thought it would be. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Could throw her in the mix too.
I think she'll be fine. Yeah, if you do that. How many enemies can hit her?
Quite a few. And that one is.
But not the great bow guy, notably.
Yeah.
Not the great bow. So she should be fine from him.
Yeah, she.
The hero down below has a sword, so that won't be a threat. Yeah. There are only 2 axe guys that can hit her, plus the hero with a sword.
So. Is getting low. Then I think we physic. We physic somebody. I'm not sure who yet.
I'm thinking Christina, maybe? Maybe Christina?
Probably so. Oops, there it was. There we go. Who do we still have? Bjarki? You can move over. Right. Oh, okay, yeah, we're fine.
That's even better.
I guess it's fine if he has that. I don't know if it's usable for him, but...
That's perfect. That is exactly what we want. And she gets a crit. Oh.
Perfect.
So good. This is whatever.
Go for Jakka and miss. Are all the axe guys gonna go Jakka? Yeah. Seems like it. Really, the dodge experience is probably worth more on Jakka since he's higher level and it's just 1 anyway.
True. Good point. Look at these levels Dawn has gotten. Well, you have to remember, Dawn's growths are ridiculous. Her lowest is like 50 or something, and all the rest are like 60, 70, 80. She is actually a bonkers unit.
And this will end it, I think.
I believe so.
Oh yeah, other phase. The Vikings are retreating. We made it through alive. There we go. But why did these random women come to save us? Yeah, I'm also confused by that. Thank you, ma'am, for saving my friends, whoever you might be. To whom do I owe my gratitude? I am Lady Helga, chief carrier of Clan Scotti. Never heard of you. Indeed, the ignorance of Southerners is a well-known fact among my people. What do you want, a big kiss? We didn't ask for your help. You chose to come here. Don't expect us to grovel for you. Do as you please. I'm not here to obtain your words of thanks. I've come to deliver a message from my grandmother, Skilla the Wise. She's the head shaman of Clan Scotti, and she has foreseen your arrival. What is she, some sort of seer? In a manner of speaking, yes. She knows you're being hunted, that you have nowhere to turn. She also knows you seek revenge for your comrade, Baudimon. She offers refuge in the Iceflow Mountains, our clan's capital. You will be safe from your many enemies there, I assure you. How could you possibly know about what happened to... As I said, my grandmother is wise. She knows much of what transpires. Come with us and see for yourself. Or stay here, the choice is yours. I hope Mortimer's forces will not be able to pursue you once you land. Give me a moment, Helga. I must speak with my men. Oh yes, take your time. You've so much to spare. Yeah, I was about to say, we should consult our Vikings.
She is quite literally my friend Zev's favorite character. Also, Finn Bolvader says, Jakka, don't be an ass for no reason challenge, impossible mode.
I mean, he didn't start it that time.
True.
Bjarki, Barrett, you two are the only natives from Hornheim that I trust. Tell me what you know of Clan Scotti. Who is this Skilla? Can I trust her? Clan Scotti. All Vikings fear their name. They are practitioners of dark magic. You saw their deadly harriers in battle with your own eyes. Quite formidable. I don't know much more aside from the stories my mother told me as a child. It is said that they can communicate with the dead and travel between worlds. If this Skilla says she can help you, then that is most likely the truth. What about you, Bjarki? Few know Clan Scotti. They are secretive. Not sure if trustworthy. I would be cautious. Alright, should we go with them? Normally, I would decline. I don't trust this Helga. However, we are quite short on allies at the moment. They offer us refuge and a chance to strike back. We should at least hear what they have to say. If the price is too steep, we can always decline. I like that advice. And what if they decide to kill us? The Code of Refuge. They invited us. They must protect us. No exceptions. Honor lost if the pledge is broken. Yarki speaks the truth. You see us as savages, but we have our honor. All Vikings will adhere to the laws of hospitality. One cannot kill a guest under their own roof. I suppose there is no harm in going with them. What do you say, Brandon? Will you take us north? Been a while since I visited Northern Hornheim. It is beautiful, but not sure about these Scotty witches. I'd be on my guard if I were you. Oh, he's a blue unit, too. I'll be cautious.
Unfortunately, you don't actually recruit him here.
Okay.
He should just be green.
Helga knew of Jakka's blight. And Zev's favorite is definitely Caroline. I see.
Oh, interesting.
I would like to hear your thoughts as well, Ayla. What do you think we should do? Black magic is a blight on our land. We Lightbringers detest the Scottians. I do not trust these wicked witches any further than I can throw them. If it were up to me, I'd banish them to the shadows they crawled out from. Wow, that's a strong statement. Perhaps we shouldn't go then. We have no other options. We must seek refuge under their umbrella. You said, just because I hate them doesn't mean I can't be pragmatic, Jakka. We've already been betrayed once by Mortimer. We lost Baudimon. Keep your eyes peeled for any vile acts committed by these witches. What do you think they'll do? Sacrifice goats? Eat babies? That was a joke, Ayla. Not a funny one. Alright, we will visit your clan, though we make no promises. If I find this as an ambush, you can expect a hard-fought battle. We Northerners would not stoop to such lows. Now then, steer your boat after my harrier's path. I'll guide you to Iceflow. Alright. I sense a snow map coming.
What?
I hope I've made the right call. What would Baudimon do? Jakka, great news! I'm coming with you! You are? But don't you have duties here? It's fine, you beat back Sigmar's raiders. They've been hounding me for over a year now. Oh, that's him. Moving forward, I imagine they'll keep out of my way. Yeah, plus I get to come along and see all the cool Viking clans. I bet there will be tons of strong guys I can beat up in the northern snow. You're a free spirit, Aisha. Have fun with Jakka. Sure thing, Cap. I'll bring you some raider skulls when I return. Haha, raider skulls, that's funny. Oh, Divines, you're not joking. Meanwhile, in the capital city of Malthrak...
Ooh, it's time for that evil stuff.
I'm already wondering who's standing next to Morty. Honored guests from Andaron's nobility, welcome to today's coronation ceremony. Oh, we do get to see this anyway. Many of you expected Crown Prince Randall to assume the throne on this very day. Regretfully, as you've no doubt heard, there's been a change of plans. I will now give the floor to Crown Prince Mortimer.
So when we first wrote this game, I actually told Mings that there weren't enough Mortimer scenes. I think I had him add 2. But there were already a few. I just wanted there to be a lot more to really develop him.
I'm not going to complain about more scenes. Thank you, Sir Galahad of House Steel, and welcome to all my honored guests. It is with a heavy heart that I bring you the most tragic and grievous of news. 1 week ago, my brothers were involved in a dispute of ascension, so to say. Baudimon would not accept King Randall's right to rule, so he did the unthinkable. Like our father Thorgrim before him, he chose to rebel against the crown. On his deathbed, my father warned me about this. He foresaw the conflict. He begged me to do whatever I could to prevent them from fighting. I failed, and my shame knows no end. My brothers would not listen to me. In this very throne room, Baudimon and Randall battled to their deaths. While Randall ultimately won, Baudimon struck him with a poisoned dagger. We tried to save Randall, but he was beyond the help of our clerics. So, it is with a heavy heart that I now take up Andaron's crown. However, I do not believe that my brothers died in vain. They taught me a valuable lesson, one that I will not soon forget. Their violent actions originated from our late father, Thorgrim. I loved him, but he was a brutal man who knew only strength. For the Lex Talionis version 2, I would really like a, art render of, him addressing, like, a large crowd, kind of like,
We didn't actually have that drawn up, so if it's not drawn up, I can't add it, or rather, I won't. So it would be up to, like, Mangs to commission that sort of thing. I don't know
just
if he would.
saying,
He's probably moving on to other stuff after this.
which is very fair. But
I don't know. Maybe you
yeah.
could do an AI art of it or something, like depending on how it progresses. I don't know. I like the original style, so
Yeah, yeah. I like. You know what I have in mind, though. Kind of like what's her name from Three Houses. I don't know why I can't.
yeah. No, I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Like showing him standing there proudly before the crowd or something like that.
Yeah.
There is a really cool piece of artwork that Mangs is probably going to be showing off in the next stream. By the time you reach the final chapter, I'll be able to show it off to you too.
Okay.
So, we'll see.
After seeing the carnage that my own family has caused, I have decided that my house, House Steel, is unfit to rule Andaron? What? What are we doing? What did he say? House Steel unfit to rule? How can he... Quiet, your king speaks.
Mortimer's theme's getting more intense, boys.
Today, I announce my betrothal to Lady Brianna of House Flameguard. When we join our hands in marriage, I will take my wife's surname. House Steel has brought nothing but ruin and bloodshed to Andaron. Henceforth, House Flameguard will be the new royal family of Andaron. I see. What a smart boy. Much more so than Randall. Flameguard's rise is at hand. Oh my gosh, Dari. Baudimon and Randall killed each other. But didn't you say... Don't put much stock in these words. In the words of these scheming Andaron nobles. Mortimer is lying. Everyone knows this, but they remain silent. Better to play along with the lie now that the other two are dead. A fallen prince can't provide any benefits to the nobility. How terrible.
Wonder who they could be.
I don't know. So that's the story Mortimer has chosen to peddle. You must be quite satisfied with yourself, Phil Rodan. His eyes are really weird.
Oh yeah. So Il Rodan, you can see, by the way, remember what I told you about that trick earlier? Remember what I told you? He says his brother. He says the guy's name, then he's like brother. So now you're like, oh, okay. But yeah, originally Il Rodan had a very different portrait, and he looked kind of like too like young and stupid. So we wanted to give him a more scheming portrait.
He looks scheming. He looks like Wormtongue.
Exactly, and that's what we were going for.
What can I say, brother? Such a shame, Baudimond's fate. He was a friend of yours, yes? I keep company with Mortimer. That much has become apparent. You've backed the right horse. Just a coincidence, I assure you. Fate does like to play favorites. Prince Il Rodan was born under an auspicious star. Of course, your reign will last for centuries, my lord. Indeed, but do take care that your friend's fate does not become yours. As the ancient dragons know, I pray daily for your continued success. You think highly of yourself, brother. Far too highly.
And there you can see also, I'm using them calling each other brother as a way of showing just how separated they are, like I said before.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's also a fantasy thing, so it feels less weird.
It's kind of like an olden medieval trope for like people of like a high nobility to refer to each other that way.
Yeah. Thank you for the update, Quentin. Prince Mortimer, spawn of King Thorgrim, what is the meaning of this announcement? How can you casually utter such vile words? Lady Brianna is your late mother's niece. House Windley. Oh, okay, yeah, there it is.
Remember what I was saying before? Yeah, there's your incest, boys.
Yeah, she cute though. House Windlands will not remain silent in the face of such disgusting debauchery. There are probably 65 to 70 leadership stars combined in this scene alone. I'm trying not to think about it, because yeah, this would be really intense.
You try to battle one unit, and here you have minus 70 hit rate. That'd be kind of bonkers.
Be careful, Lord Wester. Your words ring of treason. I would advise that you calm down, Windmaster. Much like that errant son of yours, Sham, was it? I was literally just thinking, he kind of resembles Sham. So, very nice on the portrait work there. He turned against Randall. Will you echo his idiocy? Ha! Mention not the name of that guy. I cast him out of my house into exile. That boy's actions do not reflect on me. Man of principle, you say, and yet your children. I expected more from such a loudly righteous fellow. He's a blowhard, love. Don't take this small man too seriously. A blowhard, you filthy flame guard wench! I ought to wash out your mouth with arsenic! That's the queen now, dude. Choose your words carefully, O great lord of windbags. That wench happens to be my cute little sister. I will not allow a half-dead corpse to insult her honor. Ha! Wretched flame god pup, you wish to fight this lord? My regalia will rip you to shreds. You nobles put far too much faith in your regalia. Perhaps I should show you. Wait! Lord Avaro, please forgive my father. He spoke thoughtlessly. He is old and slow of mind. He meant no ill intentions. William, what do you think you're doing? How dare you speak in my place? Lord Father, please recall your sense of propriety. This is neither the time nor the place to voice your concerns. Besides, I do not yet wish to succeed your title of Windlord. If you challenge Alvaro, I fear that will be my fate. Haha, what a cute boy. At least you've raised one smart son. You should listen to William's words, old man. Ah. I know this is sudden, but I promise everyone that I will do all in my power to rule well. I will not become like my father or brothers. My rule will be a peaceful and just reign. Under House Flameguard, Andaron will enjoy peace, like in the ancient Lightbringer era. All hail King Mortimer of House Flameguard. Hail King Mortimer! Hail King Mortimer! I don't see that in chat. Y'all better hail the king.
I actually originally wrote 3 different lines for each of those, but for some reason it just became the one, and that works too.
Yeah, it works.
Berserker Gang.
Chapter 16, Berserker Gang. All one word.
Berserker Gang.
Jakka and his men follow the Harriers north. Soon they enter the realm of Hornheim. Few southerners have ever visited this cold, unforgiving realm and survived. Even fewer still have seen the city of Iceflow where Clan Skadi resides. Greetings, Jakka. You must be the one they call the Lord of Lances. And you must be Skilla the Wise. Bit pretentious, if you ask me. Jakka. I did not give myself that title, and I agree with your assessment. I imagine you're eager to learn why I brought you here, Jakka. Hoping it's because you intend to gift me an army to assist my revenge. Funny fellow. I am in possession of an ancient book. Y'all are booing the new king. I can't even imagine. Also, I'm not sure. I said previously, maybe we should let bygones be bygones, let him rule. Maybe it's what's best for the kingdom. I'm not so sure if that's what he's gonna do with it.
We'll see.
I don't know about the woman he's marrying, but the rest of House Flameguard obviously seems to have not great intentions.
I obviously have plenty to say on this matter, and I will not until later.
I appreciate that. It is known as Valak's Tome, the Book of the Grim Reaper. Passed down from each head shaman to the next. This book is how I learned of your comrade's fate. Valak's Tome. The name sure sounds ominous. My people have earned an unfortunate reputation of being witches. Some say we are evil incarnate, the daughters of devils. A sad falsity. We are quite benign. Our magic is not some unknowable evil from the west. So how does the magic book work? The tome allows me to ask it a question. It will answer me with a yes or a no. There are limitations to its knowledge. It cannot divine the future, but it can divine the past. It can also tell me of events occurring in Andaron. For example, I ask it every single day if Baudimon is still alive, and yesterday it said no. Like, what? How did she figure that out?
Yeah, when Hornheim arc is over, I can talk a bit more about this.
Okay.
Let's just say there was a lot of rewriting that went into this, and Hornheim, I feel, is a very sloppy arc. It's not very sloppy. It's a little sloppy, but it is sloppy.
Through a series of queries, I learned of Baudimon's death and your loss. I know what it is you seek, and that would be revenge. Against Mortimer, yes. So you want to help me kill a king? Our people are presently living in a precarious situation, Southerner. You are in a unique position to help us out and receive our support. My granddaughter speaks truth. If you help us, we'll help you. It will be a fair and equitable exchange of benefits. If I refuse, I'm not a cruel person. You may stay a few days to rest. Then you must be on your way. Alright, I'll bite. What do you want from me? The Icebreakers have a new Jarl. How did you...
Tyrannar. You're going to be hearing that name a lot.
Tyrannar the Thunderwalker. Right now, his armies threaten Iceflow's western borders. You need me to kill him? A hilarious jest. You stand no chance. I have a simpler mission for you. I need you to assist me in defending my land. I plan to open peace negotiations with Clan Berserk. I would like your help. Granny looking kind of bad.
Oh no. No. No.
I mean, like Evil Moose says. Not bad.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Yeah. You're the rightful ruler of Andaron, King Jakka. I doubt it, Quentin. I highly doubt that's where we're going with this. I think we're going to reinstate the Lightbringers and Baudimon's heir. That's where I think we're going with this.
Moose be like, she looks dummy thick, and by thick I mean stupid. She has a thick brain. Yeah, sure, buddy.
Yeah. Peace talks? Why would you need my help? I've seen Helga's Harriers. Surely you can defend your borders, fly up and negotiate without me. My clan is powerful, but it is also limited. We specialize in the dark arts, but lack diversity. Your army is well trained. Clan Berserk won't join hands against the Icebreakers if they think we're weak. In truth, we are the smallest of the 3 Viking clans. We need outside assistance. I see. And if my soldiers die, it will be more convenient than if yours do. We will pay you for your services. Food, lodging, gold, and weapons. The north is frigid, but you will be safe while you stay here. You can help me defend my land while preparing for your revenge. If we succeed in allying with Berserk, I will assist you. In what way? Will your Harriers be any use against Mortimer? Berserk and the Icebreakers have long grown used to fighting my Halicorns, but the Southerners will not be nearly as ready when we rain hell from above. Alright, this seems like a fair proposal. How do I know you won't backstab me? I'm willing to defend your borders, but if your Harriers leave at a crucial moment, you will hold plenty of leverage over my people during your stay. My granddaughter will join you. If you sense any deceit from me, her life will be in your hands. Yes, grandmother. Not you, Helga. I speak of your sister, Sigrid. What? You would give my little sister to these Southerners? Grandmother, I must protest this. Sigrid is the jewel of our clan. She's not some trophy to be... Quiet. Argue not with your clan leader. My word is law. Oh, is she like... Is this like the demon voice or something? Grandmother? What divine's names was that? Are you a demon after all?
That's why every time you ask a question, it's resolved like 2 lines later. It's very funny to me.
What I am is powerful, and in dark times like these, you need strength. Perhaps you think you can be choosy with your allies. I express my doubt. Do you agree to my request? Your corps will be fighting in exchange for benefits. My granddaughter Sigrid will be your assurance of my sincerity, Jakka. Using your own progeny as a chip. Not sure I like your tactics, Skillet. Can I assume she will be able to guide my people around the region at least? She will. Then we have a deal. I have to assume your granddaughter means a lot to you. Don't try any funny business, or else. What was that? If you hurt one hair on Sigrid's head... Calm down, I have a younger sister too. I won't hurt Sigrid, Skilla knows that. Telling me your threat is toothless weakens your position, Jakka. But I do admire your kindness. Before you leave, I've one request. Bring in the Lightbringer's heir. Elanda, what do you want with her? She is the daughter of the previous king, Cathus. Can this old woman not pay her respects? Alright, give me a second, but no sudden movements. How very protective of you. I appreciate you putting in the the animation of her walking inside.
Yeah.
Breath.
Well, so one thing that we really wanted to do, and I say we collectively as the entire dev team, especially Mangs and me, we wanted to make sure that cutscenes really felt like cutscenes. There are a lot of hacks out there that do a lot of shortcuts with the cutscenes. We wanted to make sure we show characters like moving around on the map, because it's also a good frame of reference for how things are happening in the world.
Makes sense to me. Breathtaking, just like Lady Iris. You speak my mother's name too casually, Voidborn. What business do you have with me? There's no need for hostility, young one. My clan has historically been your enemy. But must old hatred continue in perpetuity? Can we not set aside our differences? Perhaps. The Lightbringers and Scotty have their own ways of doing things. But our existences are hardly at fundamental odds with each other. I have no love for that wretched man who killed your husband. Why not move past old grievances for the sake of a brighter future? Because I cannot imagine a Voidborn would relish the caress of light. How many people have you sacrificed to obtain such a frightful aura? Am I the first woman of Scotty you've spoken to? In person? You are. That aura you sense is my connection to the void. All Scottian elders possess it. Darkness is everywhere, Lady Yolanda, but it is not evil. Find that hard to believe. Sailors drown at sea, but does that make the ocean evil? Creatures kill in the woodlands, does that make the forest evil? Furthermore, your father was a man who cast Andaron into ruin. Under his reign, the commoners suffered. The plague rampaged. If darkness is evil and light is good, how do you explain that? Would a righteous man allow such evil to spread under his watch? I had not given that matter much thought. Sometimes I forget about my father's actions. My apologies, I judged you prematurely, Skilla. You are too kind, Yolanda. I hope to open your eyes during your stay. My clan lives in isolation, but we are neither monsters nor witches. We simply use rumors to protect our people from avaricious outsiders. I'm sure you can imagine the men who would kill to lay hands on our women. I understand. Now I see why others refer to you as Skilla the Wise. We must speak more in the future. I'd like that. Farewell, daughter of Cathus. May the darkness shield you from your pursuers. And may the light illuminate your path to the future. That was an interesting discussion. Any thoughts? I don't want to trust her. My father told me tales. He spoke of how Scotty shamans would eat mothers and babies. They'd butcher men and make meat pies out of them. My old man used to tell me Dimmies did the same thing. Centaurs stomped the skulls of humans into pulp. Dragons cooked and served us to their young. Maybe I was too young to understand what he meant. My father was trying to scare me into being a good girl. These Scotty witches don't seem all that bad then, huh? You are not magically attuned, but I am. She smells of shadow. I cannot shake my lingering distrust of Skilla's ways. You're a Lightbringer. You probably just have an aversion to darkness. Like fire and water, or fire and ice, or fire and a forest. That dang fire ruins everything. You sure have a way with words. Also, that seemed like our first moment of Jakka being like, yeah, I was raised to be racist. Like, yeah. Silly, right? Like, just first small one.
Yeah.
Jakka, hold it right there. Pardon, have I done something that offended you, woman? Shut your mouth, open your ears, let me make one thing clear. And that would be, my grandmother has put my little sister in your care. I dare not speak out against her commands publicly, but if Sigrid does not return to me in good health, I will make you suffer a fate most unspeakable. You're not giving me the best impression of Clan Scotty's hospitality right now. Male scum, I know the way your thoughts spin. You're all the same. Calm down, I won't hurt your little sister. I'm not that kind of guy. Like I said, I have a sister myself. I'm just as overprotective as you. Would you stop glaring at me already? Your eyes are gonna bore holes into my skull. Helga, where are you? Big sis, I finally found you. I was looking everywhere. Oh, hello there. I'm Sigrid. It's very nice to meet you. Hello, Sigrid. Well, aren't you a pleasant little girl? Are you two really related? Hmm. Grandmother tells me I'll be your guide. I'm kinda nervous, but also excited. I've never met Southerners before. I promise you, we don't bite. You're funny. Helga says people from the South are smelly and rude. I've yet to be proven wrong.
I don't know if you've noticed this, by the way, but everyone, this is actually canon, everyone in Clan Scotty is female.
I hadn't noticed yet. You're the rude one. I'm going home. You'd better not forget what I told you, foreigner. Sigrid, you and I will talk later. Okay, bye-bye, big sis.
I love Sigrid, she's so cute.
Your sister sure is a friendly person. I know, right? My sister is the nicest person ever! I was being sarcastic. What's that mean? Never mind, kid. Let's move on. What do you do for fun out here? I'm guessing you throw snowballs? Uh-huh. Snowball fights are lots of fun, but I also like to read books. Really? What have you read recently? Rygel's Intro to Pyrokinetic Engineering and Warfare. 3rd edition, updates by Sir Hubert of House Speargarden. Uh-oh.
Sir Hubert. The fat guy.
Yup. I love the smile just fades. You're serious? Why wouldn't I be? You are an interesting child. Thanks, and you're an interesting old man. But I'm not even that old. Never mind. Well, anyway, I'll see you later, Grandpa. Bye-bye.
You can imagine that she has no concept of what men even look like, so maybe he really does look super old to her.
What the heck? Do I really look like an old man now? I wonder if Elonda has a mirror I can borrow. After taking a few days to prepare, Jakka and his men head north to earn their keep. The Berserker Mountains are treacherous, but Jakka's men march through the snow. Sigrid guides them well. Soon they reach their destination. The Berserkers are near.
Oh yes, Clan Berserk. In the city of, Boggy, I guess, but the Berserker Mountains. Like, some of these names, man.
Funnily enough, just by the way, it is a lot colder in Texas today. It's in the 70s, which I absolutely love. And it's been storming lately, so I think
How are you surviving? Are you not, like, freezing to death in that weather?
I actually am, which is why I'm gonna go get a sweatshirt real fast.
Oh my gosh.
My AC can keep up. So, Clock, entertain the people for just a second. Sing a song or something.
I will try. So I've actually been playing the last Promise, guys. I was gonna talk to Nihil about the Last Promise later on, so maybe we'll talk about that during this chapter. I have some thoughts on it. It's actually not as bad as I've heard about. The last time I played it was 15 years ago, so my memories were basically non-existent. But I don't want to spoil all of my thoughts until Chris and I can sit down and talk about it. I had a lot of opinions on it, though. I thought Kellic was going to be like a real edgelord. He's actually not. He's really not. Like, he has that one edgy scene that everyone knows about, where he talks about how much weight he can handle. But overall, he's actually a pretty normal character, and he gets called out on his BS, too, so... fun stuff. The unit I was talking about that need heavy grindgens here. Oh yeah, you're talking about Sigrid. Yeah, her needing a lot of grinding to level up. I don't think he's probably going to be really... I don't think he's going to have slots for Sigrid, because he's already working on Christina right now. If Sigrid so much as comes back to me with her hair untidy, I will decimate her soul. Don't blame her, though. She is really sweet. I agree. So last Crasks, and why are you playing TLP exactly, Clock? You're not going to insert Kellic into AS, are you? Well, you never know. You never know, guys. Baker says, if you ignore Kellic a bit, it's fine. That's true. I wanted to understand The Last Promise's like overall story structure, because I have not played it in 15 years, and I was talking to someone about it, and I realized I was just really uneducated on like its storyline. It's one of the biggest hacks ever. So I wanted to like learn a bit more about it. There's actually a lot of hacks that I have not played. I haven't actually played...
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, what's up? I haven't actually played what was it called? Pandan's Hack. Vision Quest. I haven't played Vision Quest, and there's a few other big ones I haven't played yet, so I want to get into those when I have time. I was just telling Hack. I was just telling your chat about how I've been playing The Last Promise.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'll have some thoughts to share with you about that when we actually start the chapter.
I'll have to do that at some point. Wow, we've gotten really lucky. It's only 10 below today. It's not often the weather is so warm and pleasant up north. Warm and pleasant, my foot. By the way, about the snow, it makes it hard to see. What if the enemy ambushes us? That's fine, the blizzard sometimes goes away from time to time. Also, I can hear people fighting up ahead, so you better get ready. You can hear in this blizzard? Maybe you Scottians really are snow witches. Wah! Come and face me, you little icebreaker puppies.
This is a glitch, by the way. It's supposed to pan all the way up north to this guy.
Oh, okay. I am Halfdan, the ravenous bear. My roar sunders the mountains. Is there anyone out there who can send me to meet my ancestors? Come, grant me the death I crave. Okay, let's view map real quick. So, it was supposed to pan up to...
That guy, the berserker.
Oh, he's green.
Yeah.
A brash Viking from Clan Berserk. He seeks an honorable death. Alright. Oh, and he has Leviathan, Halfdan's battle axe. Alright.
Look at that. Look at that crit on that axe.
Oh.
Look at those stats. Just busted.
That's scary.
Okay, so on this chapter is actually glitched, by the way. This chapter is glitched. Okay. So what happens is you're supposed to rescue these houses, but you get like a reward at the end of the chapter for however many you rescue, but actually it's just glitched. You can let all of them die except for one, and you'll still get the full rewards. So it's actually a lot easier than it should be.
Alright. Sigrid. Shaman. Spook. Lightweight and easy to hit with, and also good for training skill. Okay. So I wondered if she was going to be another trainee.
Yep, she is a trainee. I will tell you this, so there's an event later on, and you can see she has a talk, by the way. Wonder what's up with that.
Oh, does she? Talk Ralphnir.
Good thing Ralphnir's.
That's
there's an event later on in the game, not much later, but she could do a thing. But it's kind of like you have limited slots, so it's more like a second playthrough thing to do.
What do you mean she can do a
So
thing?
if you were to grind her up a lot of levels, there's a certain thing you could do with her, but like it's really hard to do, and there's another character who'd be better to grind up levels with anyway.
Is it a character recruitment?
No, it's something else. It's
okay.
Kind of spoilery to get into. That's why I say it's like a second playthrough sort of thing.
Alright, the only thing I wanted to know is if it was character recruitment.
Nah, it's not.
Alright, it is time for Isabel to be promoted.
She's a boss.
Good thing it's not absolute zero. Minus 20 degrees Fahrenheit or something? I don't know. Wow, HP plus 7? Yeah, that was a big boost. And she can use
absolutely
axes.
Broken now. Yes. She has all 3 weapons. Full control of the triangle.
Okay, we'll get her that.
What is her sword rank right now?
See?
So you really want to focus on getting her sword up. Once she hits S rank, she can wield Dawn Caller, and that makes her extremely powerful.
Okay.
I think Dawn Caller's S rank, right? I could be wrong. PR, I don't know. Can she wield it right now?
I don't know. I don't want her to use it yet, though, so I'm not going to worry about it.
That's fine. But you definitely want to start raising up her sword rank anyway. It's good to do that.
Okay. We will, we'll give that, and we'll take...
Maybe you can go for... I was going to say, well, you know, you have a lot of iron blades and stuff. She has a lot of con. She can wield iron blades without any trade-offs, so...
We'll do that. I like that.
Yeah.
You headed out, Quentin?
Let's see. So on this chapter, there's a thing you can do with Alonda specifically because she has Starfall and a rescue staff. So yeah, she has rescue staff. That's good.
Okay. I don't need somebody else to rescue?
Nope.
Okay.
You will want to bring a thief to this chapter for a reason.
Okay.
Either thief, doesn't matter. Pick your
set it up
favorite.
again. If it's stealing, then I probably should pick who has higher speed.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
You have 20. Coulter has 20.
I'd bring Jesse because he's just generally stronger.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Probably also get rid of his items.
All of them?
Oh no, just like the.
Oh, yeah, no.
Everything except for the red dust and the lucky knife.
He can't use the stiletto, huh?
It's A rank, unfortunately.
We'll take more red dust if we have it. I don't know that we do. Yeah, we do. We'll do that,
That's good.
and we'll take another knife. Oh, we'll give him that. And dagger.
There you go, dagger. Yeah.
Alright.
And thieves can steal with 5 items, so that's totally fine. Pet rock.
Alright, what level did you make it up to? 13, almost 14, wow. He needs a sword. So I buy him an iron sword, and also he needs a spell that is not.
Depending on how much con he has, honestly, a steel sword should be fine. I think he has like 8 or 9 con, so he won't even take like much speed loss. Plus, you've got them, so yeah, 8. Yeah. That should be fine. And you've got all these steel swords, might as well use them, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Jakka, you could probably give him a steel sword too, just because he has swords. So.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he has swords now. You got it when he promoted.
She needs things badly.
Did she hit level 20? I don't remember if she did or not.
18.
Oh.
So we'll keep her with that, and then
I'd honestly give her an axe reaver on this one.
Alright.
Good to have. Don't need a chest key.
I don't. Oh, right, we're outdoors. Okay, then I know what I want her to have. I would like her to have that.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, I think we're good to go.
Yeah, that's looking pretty solid. Okay, so here's the thing. On this chapter, the top right, there is an enemy, a secret enemy with boots. And the enemy usually dies on turn 1. Take a look up there.
Yeah?
That guy. So, what you do, you rescue that berserker so that way the enemy does not suicide on them. The enemy will destroy the house, but you don't care because you're going to get full chapter rewards anyway, even if that house is destroyed.
I see. Okay.
So you use Alonda with the rescue staff, and you quickly move a thief up there, like Jesse. So you fight your way up towards it, and then you can steal those boots.
Okay.
For obvious reasons, you want the boots.
So Ayla needs to be like here, I assume.
Yep, and then Jesse on the right side too. That way he can start working his way up the side.
Alright, we're gonna have to deal with that guy, but I assume Fred can. I don't know, does this take... Do you have movement penalties in snow?
I think it's like -1 movement. Flyers actually get a heftier movement penalty on this. You can check their movement yourself.
Yeah, I don't think it... Yeah,
no,
I can't
on
right
not in formation, in view map mode.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, he can reach. I didn't realize I could do that.
1, 2, 3,
5, 6,
That's
7.
actually that's
No.
Oh, no penalty. Okay, cool. It might be when the blizzard intensifies because there are different levels of intensity.
Okay.
But it shouldn't be too bad.
You wonder if Ayla has enough magic to reach? Holding Starfall, probably.
Yeah, she has a lot. So you just move her. Once you take out that guy, you move her up. You should be able to rescue the berserker.
Chat's also saying Dawn Color does not have requirements.
Oh, interesting. Cool. It's the other regalia that have the S rank, I do believe.
Let's see, put her up here. Yeah, I think this should work. Let's go. Let me make a state that we're here. So state to chapter 16.
Probably also save in game too.
I did.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let's go. Protect the villages from being destroyed. You cannot visit them, so keep them safe. The more of them you save, the bigger your reward will be at the end of the map. This is all lies, though. If you fail to protect 3 of the 6 villages, you will fail and get a game over. But you said it only needs 1.
It might be... I don't know entirely. Probably a good idea to keep 3 safe, but it's very easy to do.
Alright.
Like, I'm just saying you don't need to worry if one of them gets destroyed. Like, You obviously want to save as many as you can, just in general, but...
Alright, we gotta protect Halfdan. Okay, she's blue now. Sweet.
Yep.
I don't know that we'll use her, because we already have Amelia as our dark magic user.
So here's your spoiler. He and Bjarki have a chance to recruit a certain character. Actually, no, only she can recruit him, but the other character can talk to Bjarki on this chapter, so...
Okay. I thought you were talking about the later thing. I was like, I thought you said it wasn't recruitment, but I got you. We're gonna, like, wreck a lot of these guys, so...
Yeah,
okay.
so Fred wipes that guy out, and then hopefully you have the range to rescue the guy up north, hopefully.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, wow. Does he have an X-Reaver? He does. He might get a crit. You can always finish off with, like, Bjarki or something.
Yeah. These guys have some defense now.
That helps. A little bit of extra magic for the Fire Lance.
Okay, so she needs to go here, probably.
Can she rescue? Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, you didn't bring Ongulus, so I think you need to bring Ongulus. That's what it is. And he has to dance her to go even further.
Okay.
My bad, totally overlooked that.
That's alright. We will have... Who are we gonna have sit out, then?
I think you could have Dawn sit out and give the sword to Isabel for this chapter, and then bring Dawn back in on the next one. I think that seems fair.
I'm good with that.
Even better, then you don't need to waste the light brand this chapter. You can just, yeah.
I'm looking for it. There it is.
There it is.
Alright, just to be sure. Oh, I can't equip here. Okay.
Yeah, it's light. It's white colored, so you can equip it.
Okay.
You can trade with another character and then trade it up to the top slot. That actually counts as equipping.
I don't care.
Yep. Yeah,
okay.
and put Ongulus, obviously, yeah, like right there. You can actually swap Ongulus and her, because what's important is that he moves as far as he can when he dances for her.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems fine.
Hello again, Rantasm Enjoyer. Need like 36 magic total. Let's see what we got. 31. Okay, well, we'll see. So we're gonna have to move that guy.
Yeah, you destroy that sword guy first. Yeah, that hero guy.
Alright, well,
The Lucky Knife, by the way, the Lucky Knife uses his strength, and it deals magic damage, which is why it's so strong.
Nice.
It hits res. And because you got a kill, maybe Jesse will even get some red dust off this. Ooh, that was a good level up.
Nope.
Nope. Too bad.
Alright, so we gotta put her here. And she can't reach yet. We go Starfall. Then we dance her. Then she can, like, make it to here.
Let's see if she can. I feel like she might not be able to.
Right?
Nope, it's the one further up. Right, oh, wait, just check the map and see. I don't actually know. That might have been them.
Nope.
No, it's much further up. So it might be that you need to have like Lillinette rescue staff her upward. Then she moves, then she's danced, and she also needs like a magic buff, so maybe this isn't doable. You might need to like boost her magic with like items, for example. Like stat boosters.
I think I'm good.
That's fine. It's fine.
That is
it's literally just some boots, so who cares? I know my friend Moose did it. I didn't actually hear exactly how he did it, so just going off memory.
You would have been here sooner, but you were busy with school stuff. I did worry a little bit about the time slot I picked, that being a factor. Because I know a lot of people have school during the day. We haven't seen him attack in melee with this yet. Well, that works. With his promotion. I hope school was good today. Your Elondo was level 20 at this point, had a +1 magic boost. I see.
Yeah, holy bow is for terrors.
PH is trolling with the boots. Yeah, it does seem that way.
You're not actually supposed to be able to get them. You can with a bunch of like careful manipulation and stuff, basically.
Let's see how this looks. Oh, it looks the same as Light Rain, pretty much.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. Let's see.
Yeah, the promoted enemies here give good EXP, the non-promoted not so much.
So I assume I'm supposed to send half to the right, half to the left.
So, look in the center of the map. What's that?
Oh, he's gonna attack him and die.
Does he have a bow equipped?
No. We can do that, though.
There you go.
Okay. Now
And that is the character that she recruits, by the way.
There we go.
That's the characteristic recruits.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, Ralfnir, a young brash Viking seeking to avenge his father. A journeyman. Wow, we're still getting trainees.
There's still for you. It's not but
Clock,
yep,
you sound a little bit like a robot.
I'm turning into a robot?
Yeah.
Well, shoot. It shouldn't last too long, I hope.
Let's see, we'll put her up here. She can live stuff.
Am I still a robot?
Yes, you are. Affirmative.
Am I still a robot?
No, you are not a robot.
Okay, so I'm gonna spoil it for you. So Ralfnir, if you level him up, and then you promote him, over the next 2 chapters, you can get a secret promotion for him that turns him into one of the most busted units in the game.
A secret promotion, so he promotes to something different if I do that.
Well, you promote him once, he becomes like a fighter, for example, then you promote him again to a tier 2, and he becomes like a warrior, for example. He has like choices because he's a trainee. And whatever you promote him to after that, you can get him a secret promotion that gets him a tier 3, which makes him extremely powerful. But you have to do a lot of leveling with him, you have to do a lot of focusing. It's not very easy to do on a first playthrough.
Well, I think we go for it.
Okay.
This weather may look bad, but don't worry, the blizzard will break soon. So if it's gonna break soon, that to me tells me that maybe the maybe it is bugged with the move range.
Oh, true. No, Boots guy.
Rip Mr. Boots.
This is actually not the only time PH does this trolling with a unit. You may remember on the chapter where you get Kurt with all the wyverns and stuff. One of the wyverns has a gem, but Kurt comes out and kills that wyvern on turn 1.
I see.
If you don't steal it in time. He does a little trolling.
So I'm still kind of confused. Does the Journeyman become does Ralfnir become a class that is like a secret?
So first you get a tier 1 promotion. Tier 1 are your normal classes.
Yeah.
So he can become a fighter, a pirate, and a brigand.
Okay.
Then you promote him to tier 2, which is, like heroes and stuff. Then, if he's a tier 2, you can promote him through a special event in 2 chapters, and that special event will make him a tier 3. It's a unique class.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna do this then.
Okay.
This is perfect with Angelus here then. Oh, I was like, did they kill everybody? The blizzard's gone. That means no snowflakes for our tongues. I mean, it's still raining. Or snowing, but... What chapter am I on? This is 16?
Yeah, I think so, 16.
How much did she do to him, just so I know? Okay. You there. You look unfamiliar. Are you a friend or a foe? Do you fight for the Icebreakers? Yes, I am Ralphnir, son of Dormund. I am here to prove my strength. Oh great, I'm Sigurd of Clan Scotty. Nice to meet you. What did you say? Scotty, witch. Unholy fiend, birthed from the evil darkness of the terror scourge. Pull back your hood so I can gaze upon your monstrous visage. I want to see if the Scotty witches are as ugly as the stories say. Ah! Oh no, she's cute. Are you alright? What manner of sorcery is this, illusionist scum? You've made yourself look like a girl around my age. Oh, sorry, Ralphnir. I don't know how to create illusions. My sister only taught me dark magic and basic spellcraft. Dark magic, I knew it! You have bewitched me. Remove this curse of infatuation, now! Or I will be forced to end you, she-devil. Weren't you already going to kill me? That's besides the point. Don't think you can talk your way out of this. It seems to me like you're the one doing most of the talking. I mean, you don't want to kill me, do you? This is a lot harder than in the stories Father used to tell me. All I wanted was to become a strong warrior like he was. What happened to your father? He was the Jarl of Clan Icebreaker, Jarl Dormund the Red, Bloodcaller. But then Tiranar challenged him. I got it. My father lost that challenge. Now Tiranar is the new Jarl. I'm sorry to hear he died, but at least he died with honor. Since anyone can challenge the Jarl, it was bound to happen. Exactly, which is why I'm going to become the strongest Viking in all of Hornheim. And when I do, I will challenge Tiranar to Holmgang and avenge my father. If you seek revenge against Tiranar, then why fight under his command? Well, maybe I'm dumb, but this army is run by Tiranar's younger brother, Tyr. You impressed I know that one?
Yeah.
I've been planning to start my revenge by killing Tyr first, then Tiranar himself. Once they're dead, I'll become the new Jarl. Then I will restore my father's bloodline. I've heard of Tyr. He's a scary man. I don't think you can beat him now. Oh, I know. Why not join our group? We'll help you get your revenge. I could never join another Viking clan. That would forever tarnish my honor. Good point. Ooh, but I have another idea. My grandmother hired some mercenaries. Old man Jakka, the Lord of Lances. You can join his corps without having to pledge loyalty to another clan. That way, you'll still count as a member of the Icebreaker clan. The Lord of Lances. His title sounds prestigious. He must be a mountain of a man. I'll definitely join him then. And, it will be nice to get to know you better as well. Same to you.
Now you can have him talk to Bjarki if you want to.
Or
I think Bjarki talked to him? I'm not sure. That way you can keep moving forward? Oh,
nope.
No. Yes. Okay. So, remember what I said about the secret promotion? So, I guess I can spoil it for you, too. If he gets his revenge, that's how he gets his promotion. Thought. Yeah.
So, here's my thought. I move him here, and I can talk... I can grab stuff out of the convoy, so he doesn't just have a slim axe, but... Okay, it's D. Okay, so I can get him a couple options.
You can get him like a hand axe, for example. With that, he has 1 to 2 range.
Yeah.
That helps him get chip damage, maybe some chip kills.
And I can
look at his stats too.
I can put him here. I can put Bjarki here, so he can get that and talk to Bjarki. Then Angelus can make it here, and I can dance for him, and he can move over here and fight that guy.
Smart. Yeah. Now you're thinking with portals.
We're trying. So let's do that. Oh, we gotta supply first. Can he use steel axe?
Yeah, he's not very good with them though. A hand axe is definitely better. What about I don't think the hammer's very good. Yeah, you might take a steel axe just for some higher damage.
What has higher? Might 10, might 13, yeah. Yeah, that was my thought.
He's not gonna use it much, but it might help. Like, he needs help getting... I wouldn't do that. That would be a very bad idea.
Unless
you want to do RNG abuse with every single devil axe. Ballsy.
We're going for this insane promotion, so like we're probably gonna end up doing some save state shenanigans anyway.
Probably.
Do my eyes deceive me? Are you Bjarki the Mist Slayer? Some call me that. Oh, by the Northern Lights, it is you, in the flesh. Listen, I'm your biggest fan. I've read all your stories. My stories? When the Mistwalkers killed your wife, you laid siege to their camp alone. 30 days and 30 nights. You were like a ghost in the shadows. One by one, you killed every last one of them, down to the men, women, and, please, not pleasant memories. My rage, my pain, it hurt. I appreciate him avoiding the another Star Wars one.
Sorry, guys.
My actions that day, vile. My gut, unending. My guilt, unending. My gut, unending.
My God, I was eating them alive.
Huh? But you took your revenge. Surely that must have felt satisfying. Revenge? On who? Man who killed my wife? He was already dead. Already dead. My killing, senseless, wanton, without purpose, without honor. You carry a burden too. Do you wish to obtain revenge? I do. Tiranar killed my father. I have to beat him in Holmgong. Then I will restore my father's honor in death. Revenge. Never satisfying. Does not heal the wound. Years from now, the guilt will eat you alive, boy. Maybe so, but I have to do this. If not, my life has no purpose. Disagree. Yeah, well, anyway. Is it true what they say about you and Bjorn? He insulted your wife, so you smote him dead? Then you beat down Trim and left the icebreakers next? Those guys had it coming. You talk too much. Okay. Do I want to trade anything for him? Probably not.
Yeah, how much? I don't know what the rank the halberd is. No, never mind. There's no horses here. Yeah, you're good.
Alright, how... Okay. What can you do? Crap.
Wow.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough.
It is. But you're on normal mode, so I think it's doable.
16 plus 9 is 25. Trying to see if there's any way I can make this happen.
This is one of those cases where maybe slim weapons. Ooh, that's almost good. So there is one little trick. I'm going to tell you about a little trick you can do.
22.
Okay? You're getting too many. You're getting too many double kills. That could work if he doesn't crit. But here's the thing you can do. If you rescue someone with one of your faster units, it halves their speed, which means that they probably won't double. That's a trick you can do.
Yeah, it won't help me right now, but in the future,
it won't.
Yes. She takes 0 from all these? Is her
so
res
Dawncaller,
insane? Oh.
Dawncaller gives her +10. Yeah, this is why she's so busted.
I see. Alright, well, she can just melt these guys then.
Maybe the promoted one for... Oh, okay.
Oh, whoops. Get it though?
Yeah,
Melt ice?
that way you can get the EXP.
I didn't even notice.
Otherwise, the promoted one might suicide on the green guy.
Yeah.
Oh well.
17.
I would honestly say Jakka and pray for he doesn't crit.
That leaves him with 2, and I do 1. So that, I need to leave him with 1.
I'm also thinking, what if you got Emilia in there? Higher crit rate, maybe he could get a crit kill. But he only has 40% hit rate too, which isn't very good, so...
10 or 9. I know we can do this, I just gotta figure it out. So 14 or 15 is what he'll be left with. I know there's some way we can do it. Probably. Maybe. Maybe not.
Ooh, if Christina is next to him, he'll lose 15 avoid. That's true. If Christina's within 2 tiles, that enemy becomes easier to hit, which is helpful.
Thank you, Insulted. Yeah, that's really good advice. Apparently it's based off of Vinland Saga, more than the Northmen. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
By the way, Mangs did think that The Northman was a fantastic movie. He recommends it as a Norwegian.
I have not seen it, so I will take that into account. So she just kills now, yeah? Yeah. Haha!
Ooh, aha! We solved it.
If she gets the 1% crit, okay, I was like, she just deserves it. Yep, and now he loses a void.
Could be easier to kill.
Yep, we're gonna save state, and we're gonna hit this. I have a feeling.
What emulator are you on, by the way?
This is Visual Boy Advance.
Interesting. So on Visual Boy, I don't know which slot you're using. You can press a slot number to load it, like F1, or you hold Shift, and then you press F1 to save to a slot.
I see. I don't know much about that, because most of what I do for this channel, being Shining Force focused, I do a lot of Sega Genesis stuff. I don't have to mess with Visual Boys that much.
Interesting.
Alright, he got speed.
You'll notice, by the way, he only has 3 levels to get before his first promotion, which is helpful. And you can promote him with a generic promotion item too. You don't have to wait till next chapter.
We're gonna have to do that. We need to give him
you need to get him as many levels as possible.
We need to give him a Master Seal, though.
The next chapter is actually actually it's on normal mode, but the next chapter is a little bit difficult because you'll see. The more he gets here, the better.
You think I need to give him a Master Seal now?
Yeah, I would, because you want to promote him on this chapter.
Okay, let's supply.
If you're gonna do the big thingy, it's a good idea to do it here. We call it the Ralphmere Blast. Maybe the concoction. You're gonna heal him up with Alonda anyway, so.
Yeah.
He probably won't end up taking any damage. If he takes damage, he just dies. So.
Yeah. I don't know where. There's not many enemies on the map, so I'm like, I don't know where I need to send him. Are we gonna get enemies from like here?
Oh, you're gonna get lots of enemies. And by the way, that spot right there, that is where one of the bosses spawns.
Here?
In like turn 5 or 6 or something like that. So just beware of that.
Okay. So we're gonna get reinforcements from here. Here. I'm assuming just everywhere there's a gap.
Yeah, pretty much. Because remember, this is basically a defense chapter, so a lot of enemies are gonna spawn. You're not gonna need to worry about.
Which way do you think we should send him?
That's a good question. Maybe down and to the left is a good spot. The right side's a good spot. You definitely want to send Sigrid up north, because Sigrid can talk to Halfdan, and she gets a Nosferatu tome.
Okay. So I should send Ralphmere down to the left, do you think, to fight these?
Those magic enemies are pretty weak. It should be easy for him to get some damage on them, yeah.
Alright.
That's a good idea. Yeah, you do a little rescue with him, and...
I think so, and then next turn she drops him down here, because he would take a while to get there.
Yeah, he's only got like 4 movement, I think.
Yeah, or I could take, like, rescue drop. Does he have that low in move? Oh, I can't check now, but that's fine. I don't think I can.
So you press R on her and then press A. Press A.
I see.
There you go. That swaps to
he's
whoever's
got
being
4 move. Yeah, okay, Jahira's gonna hang out with him. Christina's gonna hang out with him. You have stabs. I should really give you a heal. I'm kind of dumb for not having done that yet. Supply, give the Hellfire. I'll use Hoarfrost if I need to deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, he does have stabs. I was wondering, I was like, huh, can he use them? He can. Interesting.
There we go. You're playing a game, so you won't be chatting much, but you will be watching. Well, it's greatly appreciated just having you hang out here.
This hack has a weird gameplay thing where Mangs uses very non-standard classes, so it's kind of like hard to remember. Like, there's a bunch of different types of sages. It's not just like the sage class. There's a dark sage, there's a light sage, and they all have their own different rules they abide by. Kind of schizo.
I appreciate it. It's very Shining Force. Because Shining Force, we have a Fire Mage, a Ice Mage, and a Thunder Mage.
But what I mean by that is, like, there's a Dark Sage that has only dark magic, There's a light sage that has like light and staves. There's like a normal sage, which is not the same as either of them. It's got 3 different weapon types, like sword, anima, and staves. Yeah, just kind of like a little bit schizo, even by the rules that are implied.
I see. So we're gonna hang out here. I don't have anybody that really needs levels to the right.
You could send Jesse over to the right to deal with those enemies. It's fine if he uses up his lucky knife. You're not going to use him a lot anyway. Get him some levels. He's decently durable. He should do fine with these little moves.
Should I put him on forest or not?
I think you can just like move him a little further over there just to get more kills.
Alright. That'll give him resolve, or not resolve, what is it?
You can start moving Fred up north.
Okay.
Because you do want to protect the villages.
I know I need to send a group with our new shaman recruit.
For sure.
He is 1 range, so they actually don't suicide. This is perfect.
Oh, nice.
So now what I should do... Oh. Okay, well. Never mind. Be careful, the snowstorm's about to kick up again. Okay.
Oh, wow, the boss appears on this turn? Holy...
Scotty's breath. What's going on here? Why haven't we won the battle? There's no way the Berserkers should be able to last this long. I see Southern mercenaries. No doubt they're behind this. They seem familiar. One of their commanders just showed up. Be careful.
That's Burka in the previous chapter. It's kind of funny how she just appears here. Like, there's no real story justification for it. She just does.
A renowned shield.
Oh yeah, she has an energy ring. Interesting. You could rescue Staff Jesse over to steal that, like with Alonda or something. That's up to you.
I don't care that much. Okay,
Yeah,
she's not too scary. What do you have? Halberd, I see.
One thing that you could consider doing, by the way, is you could consider giving stat boosters to Ralphnir to catch him up. Maybe on, not this chapter, but maybe at the start of the next one. You give him just like a bunch of stat boosters.
May. Okay. So I could put... Yeah, let's bait her out, I think. So... There. Darn. I was hoping I could make that work, but I don't think I can.
I see what you were thinking.
No. They're gonna keep spawning from here, though?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are.
Okay. Then... What's his res? Does he die? Can I, like... I know he's real bad, but... We didn't check his stats.
Press select, there you go. Oh, he has 0. Wow.
Yeah, okay, so...
Yeah, that will body him, so...
Yeah, it will. Alright, that has to die then. That should be... 25
I would move her to the right of Emilia, to the left of Emilia to attack. Yeah, that way she also clogs up that gap. Oh, look at that. Perfect.
Yep.
That's a kill. It wasn't before. Does she have a support with Emilia, maybe?
The Javelin, I think, was a kill. I was looking at...
You swapped. Okay, yeah, that's what happened.
But yeah, I was bringing Amelia, so Ralphnir can get crits, potentially.
There you go. That probably helped.
That's my plan for that. Sigrid and Fred are going to go up together to talk to Halfdan.
I was actually thinking you should send Fred up to the top right.
Okay.
To help out with these northern villages, because that northern village can get overwhelmed later on.
I'm open to that.
And Fred's pretty cracked. You don't need to worry about him too much. So I'll also tell you this tier will spawn. He's the final boss of this chapter. He will spawn at the very bottom middle where you first started.
Okay, so don't stay here.
Yeah. Ralphnir does have a talk with Tyr. He's a sniper, so kind of hard. Like, Ralphnir can get a free shot in him at melee range. If he can get a kill, that's a lot of EXP too.
Just send Anjali stand to help Ralphnir too. And Christina, so she can set up kills.
That's a good idea, and Ralphnir can dance for him to get like 2 kills per turn, which is nice.
That is the thought. Jakka is going to go up so she's not by herself. Well, she is with Bjarki.
Yeah, probably worry about killing Burka over the next turn or two.
Okay. So I'll put him, yeah, he could be an alternate target for that. And I said I was going to do that, so let's do it. What is their final thing they get together, just so I know?
What do you mean, like they're
A...
So, so any partner that Jakka gets an A rank with, he gets the betrothed skill like Baudimon had with Alonda.
Okay.
So it's +5 damage when they're adjacent.
Okay. Another day in paradise, huh? You always find amusement in the oddest of places. I've found that life is too short not to laugh, even when things look grim. Your jokes, they help no one, Jakka. This is a battlefield, not a tavern. Here I thought you'd appreciate some levity. Remember when you used to laugh at my antics? Yes, I remember. That was before. Things are different now. Times change, people change, but I'm still the same charming man you once fell for. You're an insufferable rogue sometimes, Jakka. Would you have me be any other way? Would have you act like the leader you're supposed to be? Ouch, I don't remember you being so serious all the time. What happened to the fun-loving Caroline I knew? Unlike you, some of us had to grow up during the war. Ouch, I guess I'll go and sulk in a corner. I didn't mean to come across so crass. Forgive me, Jakka, it's been a long day. That's fine, I'm always here if you wish to let out some frustration. I'd rather take my frustration out on our enemies. Have it your way. Alright. And then we'll train some staff rank. Okay, yeah, over here. We actually are using Garum, so really Garum should probably be getting these. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we got A rank, I think, for X. Yep, sweet. Could have Jesse help out a little bit, though. Got a Holy Axe. Don't need that. Okay. And Ayla, I think we send back to the left. As just kind of a contingency for... Probably keep her in the middle with her physic. Yeah, he does pretty well, huh?
Octon's pretty strong, but...
Who are you?
He can die.
Are you with Clan Scotty? Dang witches. Fuck, I've been meaning to ask. Why didn't Dawn appear when Thorgrim killed Cathus, since a Dawncaller's wielder was killed?
That's because it's a contrivance. Yep. Yeah, a lot of things were set, and I tried to make it all work. Dawncaller's, like, mechanics and the Regalia's mechanics are, like, I did what I could.
I'm assuming it's because his blood did not get on the sword. That's
Sure,
what I'm going
yeah.
with.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. When Thorgrim killed Cathus, so... Yeah, I don't know.
Solve your contrivance for you.
The blood somehow missed the sword. Well, you know what it was? Cathus wasn't wielding, or maybe he... Huh? Oh, the weather. Ooh, enemies spawn down south. Watch out for that.
Run. I should move her last, though.
Yeah.
Okay. This puts within... Wait, no. There's probably a guy here.
Yeah, so probably like right there is fine.
Yep. Okay. How much do you do?
Actually, not too bad if you can get like a crit. You can have maybe Isabel can weaken. Does she have like a basic iron sword or an iron lance
I've got
or something?
Christina.
Yeah. What about oh, that's actually not a kill unless she crits.
That's less likely to crit.
It's also only 64% hit though, so I think the Pilum's better here. Pilum.
Stating again. We're like, it's gonna take some crazy things to make this work.
I think the Pilum's better, just because it's more accurate. A little bit more crit, but I think this is just generally a better option.
That'll be 30. Can he do 4?
Oh yeah, he does 15 damage, I think.
13.
13. Yeah.
Why is my thing breaking out?
I don't know. I was noticing that too.
Are we good now?
It's whenever you select a unit, that's what seemed to be doing it.
Right, I think we're okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So, yeah, that'll be fine. Well.
Wow.
Bonk. Let's Javelin then.
Oh no, you didn't reset the random number, so it's going to be exactly the same effect.
If I switch to the Javelin?
Yeah, so the random numbers are set now, so you have to change them. Do you know how to... That's not exactly how you do it. So here's what you do. Let's see, who's a good unit to do this on? So pick Jakka. Move the cursor down to the right, like down to the bottom right. There you go. Now, calm down.
Oh, I didn't...
So now, move it down to the bottom right of his move range, then move to the right one, and then up. Okay, you notice how his entire arrow changed, like the way it moves? That means you've burned a random number. So now you can make a save state.
I see. I don't need to, though, yet, do I?
Well, you only burned one random number. You missed twice, so you may have to burn a few random numbers.
Okay, so we...
There you go, just like that. That's perfect. Exactly. Okay. Now you can try.
This seems fun to play. Yeah, it really is. Fire Emblem GBA is just nice. So we're gonna do that one. And then we need to hit twice and not crit. Poop.
UB.
Yeah, we're gonna have to... It's gonna be some trial and error for a minute, but that's alright.
I would press Shift plus F1 here to make a save state.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go.
Perfect. And now hopefully he doesn't miss when he attacks. Look at that.
What is the load state hotkey?
Now just press F1. There you go.
Neat. So, if you're wondering why we're cheesing this, if you're just tuning in, it's because Ralfnir has a, like, uber special secret promotion thing, but only if he gets a bunch of levels, so we are getting him the bunch of levels. Sword Reaver and Devil Axe.
The Sword Reaver's actually... no, wait, no, that's actually not good, because he'll still just kill Ralfnir, so you need to take care of him first.
Well, my thought was, what if we block off Ralfnir?
That could work. Unless he attacks with the Devil Axe on Jaheira and kills Jaheira, which could totally happen.
Actuator?
If he has the Sword Reaver, though, so that's not as good of an option as you think. So Jaheira is just, like, in danger. Actually, that's only 40. Now, keep in mind, that's higher on his turn when he attacks, but there's no crit, so he won't kill her.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Axe Reaver's fine.
She can wait here. Or do we
probably
want to...
You want to block off, remember?
Yeah, I was...
that won't be blocking off if she's right there.
So I'll put her here because she doesn't get the benefit of what's it called anyway.
True. Okay, so that's fine.
Yeah. And then you can sit here.
Okay.
And
I am worried about Christina.
Yeah, you're right.
Sword Reaver, and she had to... What does she have equipped? So the Devil Axe, he could attack Christina, and I don't know. He probably won't double her, though. He doesn't have enough speed, so I don't think she'll take...
Another save state. Alright. We're totally cheesing to get this, so I'm not worried. Yeah. And we'll give you Dawn Color.
Okay.
Alright, you keep running up. It's fine. Okay. You guys hang there. Ayla needs to move, but let's deal with the boss first.
Jakka kill? Jakka sweep?
Yeah, might as well.
Well, that's actually not the boss, was? I thought
No.
that was.
No, this lets Caroline go up and fight, though. Lance Reaver?
So an axe would go hard here. She doesn't have an axe, though.
No.
You could try the tome. Magic should be pretty good. Maybe from 2 range.
Yeah. It's not great, but that's fine.
Oh, it's because she's standing on a forest, that's why. Oh well.
Yeah, she might run down and try and fight Jakka, but I'm okay
Now,
with that.
Angelus, if you were to dance Jakka, Angelus actually gives... Oh, no, that's right. No, never mind. You're sending Angelus down there to help.
That is the plan.
But Angelus does give plus 10 or plus 15%, not only avoidance, but also hit rate to allies within 3 tiles, so... Good to keep in mind.
She'll reach that just fine. Put Bjarki here.
Were you going to have Bjarki escort her?
Yeah. And then Ayla, we don't need to physic anybody, so we're okay.
By the way, I don't think you've actually noticed, but Sigrid has a unique niche. Her skill is Miracle.
So you can do...
She only has
Nosferatu.
16 HP, so yeah, you can do a Nosferatu tank with her. So anytime enemies chunk her down to like 1 HP, she just heals it back with Nosferatu. It's very funny.
Did I still have... Oh, yeah. These guys over here. Okay, you chill. Thorgrim was using a lightsaber, which cauterized the wound and stopped Cathus from bleeding, obviously. Yeah, I did not consider that. Oh yeah, she's gonna need more of an escort, potentially, I see. Sigurd also gets doubled by everything. I did think so. Alright.
Please don't double, please don't double.
I bet. Wow. Yeah. Christina's good. We've worked on her. We don't.
Wow. Gosh doggone dang. The hero. Is that... Should proc.
I can check. Blizzard's letting up. Bye-bye, snowflakes.
That is a lot of units.
It is, but we can kill a bunch. So how much do you do? 6? Probably not. He doubles now.
That's almost a kill. That would be so good. What about the other one?
Oh, yeah.
Nah, it's got 1 more HP. That's too good.
We can burn some RNG, though, to get a crit. I'm fine with, like, fully cheesing this for him for a little bit. I could do the talk.
That's definitely what I'd start with.
Can I talk and then attack?
You can.
Let's do that. Excuse me, big person, down here. I'm with Clan Scotty. My grandmother, Skilla, sent some mercenaries to help. Oh, your grandmother? You must be little Sigrid. Last I saw you, you were only this high. Take off your hood for me. Let me see your face. Do not fear. Skilla and I go back decades. I am Halfdan, ravenous bear of Clan Berserk. Oh, so you're Uncle Halfdan. Sister Helga talks about you. In that case, 1 second. Am I as pretty as you remember? Well, the last time I saw you, you were only a babe. Pretty is not the word I'd use for back then. Huh? Why not? Babies can be pretty. How about we come back to that topic never, So you've come to help me retaliate against my foes. But what is that dusty old book in your hands? Why did your grandmother send a child into battle? I'm not supposed to be fighting all that much. That's what the Southern mercenaries are for. Grandma has old man Jakka working for her now. I was planning to attend your sister Helga's 25th birthday soon. How about you take this tome I had prepared for her and use it today? It's a good tome that will keep you alive, even when many foes attack. Really? A brand new magic tome for me? Thanks, Uncle Halfdan. You're the bestest uncle ever. Such a polite kid. You remind me of Skilla at your age. I had such a crush on her when we were growing up together. You wanted to crush my grandma? But why? How about we focus on the battle for now, Sigrid? Okay!
Now, can she kill this guy? That's a question.
No.
She actually doesn't have the rank needed to wield Nosferatu yet.
I'm realizing. He moves first, so this actually might be a problem. I might have to rescue her.
You've got Bjarki there, although this is why I said move Bjarki up with her. So.
He can't reach.
No, if you had moved him straight up, he would have been able to reach.
Yeah.
Well, we can use a rescue staff. Although, do watch out. You're rescuing Sigrid right in the range of that southern guy, so you'll need to take care of him first. Hey, he could get a Glacius proc.
Okay, we don't take too much from him. It's not great, but... Yeah, no.
Yeah, I didn't get a Glacius.
You do this then. Well, ding dang.
Gosh doggone ding dang. On the plus side, that guy shouldn't be... Yeah, there you go. That should be fine.
We'll deal with some other things and then we'll rescue her.
So you can do Shift F1 to set your save state for down here.
Yep.
Okay.
And then we need at least one
crit right off the bat. That'd be so nice. Please miss, please miss.
Perfect.
There you go. Boom, baby.
This battle's taking a while. We just started it. No, it probably has been longer than I realized.
Dang, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, we've been going for a little bit. You still doing alright?
Oh yeah, I'm doing great.
Sweet.
I got plenty of sleep.
Same.
I expected this to be a long one. Shift F1 to save, maybe? Ooh, interesting. How about with the Devil Axe? How much damage does it do with that?
Good amount.
Almost. That's too bad. Although you could have maybe maybe her weaken him.
I mean, he doesn't need all that yet. They probably both need that.
Is he about? Is he? What level is he?
9.
Ooh, so if he just kills this this little mage right here.
Even if he doesn't, he probably promotes.
So here's what you do. Here's what you do. Okay, you move Isabel down a tile, and she just keeps blocking. You move her down a tile. All right. She doesn't have to actually do anything. You can just wait. Then you move him in with like the slim axe to finish that enemy off. Yeah.
But then he gets hit by that.
Yeah, but you've got Jaheira here. Let's see. And then Jaheira would move down to rescue him. Let me see. For Amelia,
I could just have him attack here, and then have somebody like we can finagle it into this being a kill, and then have Jaheira block here.
I don't know if he
safe.
I don't know if he just levels up off a chip actually from maybe even from that warrior even. You think?
Probably. I mean, he's gonna crit.
You get a save state. Let's just see what happens.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a level up. Great.
More speed?
More speed, more problems.
Okay. You probably need to heal. Really, the safest thing is this warrior just dies, so actually, maybe we just do that.
Yeah, that seems... 44%. Yeah, you could, nah, you don't wanna heal her from range, so let's just hope he misses. And by he, I mean she.
Or we crit. Yep. Both.
And hey, it's experience for Christina. That's not bad either.
Nope.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that. 10 magic, not bad.
Okay. This one still needs to die, so I think we just do that.
I would actually move her into the left one tile. Yeah, that way you're protecting him a little bit. Because that promoted one's dangerous.
Yeah, I was gonna have Jaheira move here.
Although actually, now that I'm thinking about it, as long as you kill the promoted one, this unpromoted one is not a threat to Ralphnir, because he survives a hit.
True, but I was gonna chip off the promoted one a bunch, but a bunch more reinforcements will probably spawn.
Yeah.
So, what do you think? Just kill the promoted one?
Yeah, I would kill the promoted one.
Alright, I like this spot better.
That is better.
Nice crit. Okay, and then we can just chill.
Does she need experience?
A little bit. But we'll get it.
One way or another.
Okay, so we gotta deal with
now
this.
we've got to finish this lady off. Yeah, this is all spiss in time, because that gives... He has... Yeah. Maybe he even gets a crit here. Thank you, Jakka.
That's alright, Caroline.
You were the chosen one, Jakka.
Does she do okay against these guys? Yeah. Ralph is level capped for this map, isn't he? No. Because now I have a Master Seal on him.
Yeah, in this game you can use the Master Seal, so...
Oh, right, and the other ones you have to, like, promote out of battle. I totally forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. For the train... What about Elfire?
Silver Sword gets it.
There you go. As long as she doesn't miss.
I don't think she will.
That crit seems highly improbable.
For you to defeat a true Hornheim Shield Maiden, you must be very strong. You have my respect. Alright, I didn't check Caroline's growths. Is she good? Gonna go with yeah.
I'll let you be the judge.
Gonna go with yeah. Ralph Jarl run? Yes. That is the plan, Dr. Robotnik.
Oh,
also,
no. They spoiled it, and that's okay.
I had a pretty good feeling. That's what it was. Yes, though. Also, I don't think I've seen you before, so hello.
When you use the rescue staff, Sigurd will appear above Alonda. That's the priority.
Yes.
So.
So maybe move over here.
I think over to the right is probably safer. That is the rescue staff, right? So make sure it's not the physic.
I couldn't target her with physic. Because she's full health. There we go. Those two are hanging out. I think we're good. I think these are the last two that I have to move. No?
Oh, you got Fred up in the north.
Oh, right. I totally forgot about Fred. There we go. And then he can get a forest tile. Yeah, it sucks to lose out on that EXP, but that's alright.
You'll get more.
Could've used that crit a minute ago, Sham, but thanks anyway, I suppose.
Plus, once Ralphnir gets those promo gains, he'll be a lot stronger.
Mm-hmm. Hey! That's nice. I'm glad I left him on a forest tile. I couldn't see how many enemies there were. And the answer was
yeah,
more
I assumed there was more than one.
There we go. Yeah, all these guys are probably just gonna suicide into Jakka.
He's got the allspice, so...
Yup. Like I said, I'm gonna conserve it real hard, but not quite that hard. Like, this is what it's for.
Since Jakka is a racist, it's kind of a running joke that
he has the spice.
Yeah, it's more like some people have pronounced it the Auschwitz Lance.
Oh.
Right?
I was thinking about, like, Britain conquering lands for spice or something.
Oh, that's funny, too.
I'm too innocent to just immediately come up with Auschwitz.
You haven't been on the internet long enough, young one. You weren't there for the 4chan wars. Oh. Hey, the fog breaks.
That's a lot of enemies.
I believe the boss spawns on either turn 9 or 10. We'll see. So basically, what you need to do is take out anyone who's a threat to Jesse, and then Jesse takes out the rest.
Yeah.
So does anyone here have sword reavers? The bows are a little dangerous. Silver Axe, Steel Blade. The Steel Blade is a little bit threatening, maybe. Check and see how much damage that does to Jesse. And feel free, remember, feel free to use his lucky knife. That's what it's for.
Right. So, probably doesn't get hit.
The lucky knife also gives him a lot of avoidance, too, so...
Yeah, that hurts. Yeah, we'll Lucky Knife here.
The other thing too, the Lucky Knife gives the Lucky 7 skill, which is plus 15 hit and avoidance for the first 7 turns, and you are on turn 6, so should be good for another turn or two.
Alright, let's do this.
One more time, baby.
What
And
do
each
I-
of these do... So I would press Shift plus F1 to check the promo gains for each one. Spoiler alert, he has the most boring second-tier promotions after this, because they're all pretty much the same.
I was thinking Viking.
So, like, he goes to, like, Viking, Pirate, or Fighter, and all 3 of them have, like, the same 3 promotes after that. So it's pretty much just whichever one has the promotion gains that you like the most.
Okay.
Like, as far as the stats go.
So, let's see. Strength 2. That's not
You do
great.
need more strength for damage.
We can do better than that, surely. Strength 2, Speed 1, Defense 1. I like that.
Speed's good. That's pretty solid.
And Viking. Bye, Rantasm. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Strength 1. Okay. Pirate it is.
Yeah. I'm thinking Pirate. And most people canonically consider... Now, his canonical promotion is Warrior. I would recommend Hero after this, though.
Okay. For swords?
Yeah, swords specifically. Because then when he becomes... It's the only way for him to have swords when he becomes a Jarl.
I see.
Which is very good.
Okay. I'm a little bit concerned about all this.
And there is a lot of enemies down here. You don't have a hand axe for him, unfortunately.
No.
Garm's fairly tanky, but I don't know how tanky he is.
Let's
Don't
find out
worry about anyone with an axe is not really a threat. It's the
They'll be
sword
alright.
guys and the bows who are dangerous.
He'll be okay. I think we just end that guy. Oh, I mismathed. Oh well.
Was that some Ming's math moment?
A little bit. Oh, you can't pronounce it correctly, so you just refer to it as all piss.
All
Right.
piss.
Oh, I had missed that. From Crimson Phil as well. That is something.
See you later, Rantasm. Have a good one.
Let's take care of these guys. We'll at least start that. What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say the Silver Sword does get a kill, I think.
That's fine.
Does the Short Spear kill here?
No.
No. I was hoping you could finally use up that one last use.
Okay.
Jakka starts becoming a monster faster and faster here.
Baker7153 says, I think it was changed and now he gets swords no matter what you promote before as Jarl.
Oh, interesting.
Might want to send Bjarki over to help out.
Yeah, the boss is very strong, as I recall, so...
You said the boss comes from down here, though.
Yep.
So
In just a couple of turns, I imagine.
it'll be easy enough, though, for us to go from here down to here.
Yeah. So pretty much, like, you've used up all of Sigrid's usefulness at this point, so she's not going to get much use. She is a fun character. You can actually make her a Jarl, too. But she doesn't get, like, the special class or anything like that.
Oh, okay. I'm impressed I remembered Fred there. For a second, I thought I was the warrior, and I was like, what? Yeah, we're gonna lose... Oh, we're not gonna lose that Berserker, apparently. Boss's menacing crit machine, I see. Ow. I don't like that crit either.
They do be berserkers.
Yeah. Berserker's gonna berserk. Yep. They're gonna clean up a lot of these guys, I have a feeling. Hi, Alice. You were also gifted a membership, just by the way. So you have emotes now. Tisbor gifted that just randomly, and it selected you, so that's kind of fun. You'll also get a special Discord role. I was going to take care of that today. I forgot. I need to do that, though. The air is getting colder. Blizzard's returning.
Now begins the true arc of his power leveling.
Yup.
You should be able to two-shot the unpromoted ones now. It's just the promoted ones that are a little bit harder.
Probably so. Yep, we can.
Boom,
Sweet.
look at that.
Nice.
Or he crits. Very nice. So maybe Jaheira weakens? You do want Jaheira to get level 20 here if you can, too. That's very important.
For one too much.
Or you have him attack first. He won't get a kill, but he will get some experience, then Jaheira finishes off for the experience.
I still would probably rather him get it.
If he crits here, it's his, right? 20% hit rate to kill him, though? That's a little scary. Make sure you do a Shift F1.
I already did.
Okay.
Could also... The hit rate.
I say you have him attack twice. If he gets a crit, it's his kill. If not, then Jaheira goes in and gets the finish. Maybe he still crits here? Yeah. Jaheira gets the kill. That's her experience.
You think? Am I not that pressed to, like, keep leveling him? Because my thought is I just need to...
You do need to keep leveling him, yes, but Jaheira getting to level 20 is important, too.
I think it's more important that we keep leveling
Alternatively,
him.
you don't level up Jaheira at all here, and instead you just send her away on this Gaiden, because this is when you can send her away as the next Gaiden, and then she comes back leveled up and promoted, which means you save the Master Seal, too.
Maybe we should do that.
That was a hit. Maybe he gets a crit? No?
Nope.
How does he do in melee range? With like a stronger axe. Slim axe? What the slim? That's a little bit more crit.
Alright. Nope. We're cheesing to get the special promotion for Ralph Near, just by the way.
Remember to always make a save state when you do that. You're not reburning the same RNG every time.
Yeah. I was just going further in further numbers, further range. But I guess that gets to be a lot at some point. Oops.
Yeah. So like make a save state before you attack.
Alright. Just remember to keep a slot of her inventory empty if you do that with Jaheira. Oh, does she, like, get special stuff, I guess?
Yeah, she comes back with items. So before the map ends, you'll want to trade away her promotional item.
Okay. There we go. I need you to crit. There we go.
There you go. Boom.
Now that should be full level. Yes. Excellent. Oh, that was not that good. We need speed, I guess. Our Ralph Near's promo options: Fighter, Pirate, Brigand. Fighter, Pirate,
That's
Viking.
correct. Yeah, Fighter, yeah, and Viking is just Brigand.
Oh, okay. Let me pretend it's special. I'll heal her up.
I would actually move Isabel all the way over to the right.
Okay.
That way she can start helping with the boss when he shows up, because she's very powerful. She's very good against the boss. And the boss is quite a bit stronger than Burka.
Steel Axe hurts. Let's kill that guy.
There we go. Or that.
It wouldn't have been a kill before.
Oh, I assumed you were gonna like weaken him and then kill with Jakka. This is good too. She needs experience. And as you can see, she benefits from the experience a lot.
Alice says, "I got high for the first time." I hope that's going well for you.
All right.
Yeah, that'll be alright. What? Block, did you see that?
Oh, what happened?
I killed this guy, and he's still...
Oh. No, that's a different guy.
They were stacked on top of each other.
They were.
Oh.
You just got bamboozled, bro.
I did.
You got anyone who needs healing with Aelanda's super special staff? Like maybe Garum?
Garum, yeah.
I think Garum could use a heal.
Probably a good idea. As I recall, the first time you did this chapter, Jakka got one shot by the boss. Oof. That sounds pretty rough.
Yeah, the boss is pretty strong. On normal mode, he's not too bad, I don't think. There you go, that's a kill.
That's not.
Yeah, you definitely want to kill with Jesse whenever you can. That way his skill has more chances to proc.
I'm just trying to think about if I hit this kill, but I don't know that I can if I use both of them, which I might should do.
Be a good idea.
Let's just do it. Yep.
Jesse, we need cocaine.
She can stay there because she's out of range. I'll have Sham go around too. I think we're gonna fight the boss from the right mostly, and then Fred.
Well, you have Isabel. Isabel is the delete button now because she has Dawn Caller.
I see.
It cannot be overstated how powerful Isabel is with Dawn Caller.
This hero is insane.
The hero.
That's fine. Yep, go ahead and hit the delete button on all them. Yikes, are these blizzards getting worse? I feel like I see even less than before. I think it's time for some dust. It's good for my performance. I feel ready to slice and dice. Okay, so I knew that could happen.
Now let's see what he got. He gets a random buff, so... He got critical plus. Interesting. So what's his critical chance look like?
Man, how do you see that?
Well, just go check his stats.
Oh,
He's
condition is critical. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how much he gets. It looks like it's plus 10 or plus 15, something like that.
Okay.
This is definitely a case of Jesse needs to be on that forest now. It is turn 7, I think? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
none of them hit him, so as long as he's on the... You definitely want to equip that lucky knife, though. Because that is plus 7 luck,
Okay.
so that helps his avoidance even more.
Yeah, we'll go for that then.
There.
Ah, it did help
Now
us.
that one sniper right there, does he have a longbow or is it just a normal bow?
Longbow.
Yeah, you'll want to take him out with Garum.
Actually, let's go to this side so we can go to that boss faster if we need to. Come on, Bjarki.
Here can be struggling.
I think that's worth. Get him out of here. That works.
Now that's a freaking longbow.
There we go.
Because he has the bow equipped, those enemies are probably just going to go for him instead of Jesse, which is fine too.
Yeah. I am definitely okay with that. You're level 3, you're level 3. Okay, so this doesn't actually matter a whole lot. If you crit, you get it. If not, Caroline gets it. Alright.
This is what I call critters' rights.
Quitter's what?
Oh, critters' rights. Critters.
Oh. Yeah.
If you get the kill, it's yours. If not, someone else gets it. Easy peasy. So yeah, I've been playing a lot of The Last Promise recently. It's been a lot of fun. So you said you've never played it?
No, I have not.
Ooh, that's so scary. Do both of them up there have axes only? Because this might be an axe braver situation.
Yep, you're right.
There you go.
So tell me about Last Promise, how that's going.
So I went into Last Promise with a lot of preconceived notions. The last time I played it was 15 years ago, or like 13 years ago, something like that. Whenever it was first launched, I played it.
You were telling me it was made by the guy that was like 16 or something.
That's right. Blazer. He made it when he was 16. That's not correct to say, actually. He started making it when he was like 12. Like, imagine the project you made when you were 12. They were probably kind of dog poop. Yeah. I know mine were not that good at age 12, and yet he made...
Armor Slayer. He's considered armored now?
Yeah, he promotes. He actually becomes a little bit weaker because now he's armored. So he might just die here. That would suck. He dodged that. What the hell? But that magic unit's probably gonna kill him, I think.
I hope not.
If we're lucky, maybe they go for Jesse. This won't do anything. I am very worried about that sniper.
Snipers?
I mean, not the sniper, the magic user.
I wish that would have missed.
Oh dear.
Keeping us in suspense.
Fake tension, fake tension, fake tension, fake tension! Oh, my heart.
Okay. It's all fine, all part of the plan.
All according to Keikaku. Translator note. Keikaku means plan.
Yes.
Oh.
I hear sounds of battle from the north. This stench does not come from Clan Berserk. Foreign reinforcements. To think the Berserkers would stoop so low. My brother will break Clan Berserk's spirits until they learn humility. Bringing in outsiders to our war is unforgivable. Honorless heathens. Come, Fenris, let's go hunt some southern heathens together.
You can say dastards. There you go.
That looks to be their leader. Everyone, take him down. Kill Tyre to end them out.
That's Tyre. Now, I am 90% sure that if you just put Isabel in that forest with Dawncaller, she wipes everything out.
Here?
But I would save that. I would save that until the last thing that you do.
Okay.
Do you have an Illuminate staff on Aelonda by chance?
Bro, why is your chat always so delayed? I don't know.
It's only delayed in the stream. Like, we can see it live, but I see what Alice means.
I see. Do I have Illuminate? Not sure.
Yeah, check on Aelonda.
Yes.
You might not. You do. So maybe make a save state, Illuminate down there just to see what's going on. I don't know if she's in range of anyone where she is.
I'll deal with other things first.
Probably fine. The reason I say to make a save state before you eliminate, because you really need to use a physic on Garum to save his life.
I'm not sure I do.
We'll see.
S rank.
Yes!
Because, like, we can move in with, like, so many people at this point. Like,
yeah, her spook's not that good.
it's just what I need. But I don't know if I can have her not die after that. We'll try other things first.
Now, don't forget, Sham does have a healing staff he could use on Garum, too. That is an option.
Yeah. I can lock that guy in enough that... He's already locked in enough. I can move here. Let's see what we do to that guy. That's convenient.
Very nice. Thank you, Jesse. Literally the best possible solution, except for that. Come on, Jesse. Do better.
Hey!
Oh, we got it! Hey, you proc the red dust.
First time.
That's rare.
Okay, so we can do that. Do you run around? No, you can't. Okay, they're all locked, so Here's what we're gonna do. Perfect.
Ah, Sigrid EXP time. Interesting.
I don't think we're gonna be using her, but I did want to see what the spell looked like anyway. Because I hadn't really seen it yet.
Little spinny circles.
Oh, we did use it once up north, that's right. I'm doing the best I can, Alice. YouTube chat is just kind of stupid. Yeah, okay, he doesn't have a concoction or anything. But I don't think he even takes much damage from these guys. No, he takes 0. Does he not on... Okay, he takes 3. He'll be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, of course he misses.
That guy did 12 damage to him.
Yeah, we're gonna heal him now. We'll do the eliminate thing you said, though. Get you guys moving down.
Do be careful about moving in too aggressively. I don't know what the move range is of those guys until you eliminate, so...
Alright, let's just...
And there's not just one guy, there's like 6 guys down there.
I had a feeling. He made mention of something else. I don't know if it's a guy or not. That.
Got a friggin' doggy. Wow, that's a lot more units than I thought there would be. Wow. Now, do any of them have longbows? No?
No.
No, okay. So Isabel on that forest is probably a pretty safe solution. You can check and see how much damage these nearby guys do to her. I don't imagine it will be very much. Yeah, look at that. That's not even on a forest. They only have 30 hit rate.
My thought is, do I move to this forest? Or do I move to this one? And
nah,
I'd
block off the path. Because then you can have, what's his name? Ralphmere come in from behind and get some chip damage too. After these enemies, like, swarm up on her. She's blocking the path so they can't get past.
Yeah, that works. That makes sense. We'll just do that.
Maybe even consider putting Amelia 2 tiles behind, so that way anyone who's in melee range has like extra crit.
This?
Yeah, like just like that. Perfect. Nobody can attack Amelia, but anyone who moves into melee range of her, yeah.
That'll be helpful too. There we go.
She's pretty much untouchable now.
Oh,
Anyone
I
who
didn't
had 30...
do the heal.
You made a save state. You could reload it.
Yep, okay, so we know what's there now. There we go. Okay. Can't open with an attack this time, but that's fine. So you go here. Go here. Here. It's funny how low Sigrid's HP is. Yeah, that's a word for it.
Only 16.
Yeah,
it's deliberately low so that way anytime enemies hit her, she goes down to 1.
Yeah, because that's what makes the thing work, right?
Yes, she's perpetually on the verge of death. By the way, she is absolutely destroyed by brave weapons.
I would imagine. I've watched the Gladiator Arena.
Oh, you already saw that. Okay, so you already know about... Oh, no, wait. You're talking about a different Gladiator Arena.
I'm talking about the series. I guess there's an interesting Gladiator Arena that comes up.
Yet.
Wow.
Yo, Isabel level ups. Let's go. Well, that's certainly going to help her survive down here.
Is she just going to crit everything?
She might.
I was a little bit worried about that with Amelia there. Okay, no.
That was the intention, though. That way the...
Ooh. That's fine.
This is actually a terror, so she bodies that terror with Starfall?
No one escapes once I have them in my sights.
Oh, wow. That guy could have easily killed her. Dang.
Yeah, I'm pretending I didn't see it. Makes me feel better. Why didn't they make pregnant Aelonda animation? I can think of a couple reasons. Wow. The chances of that were low. Oh, hey, you have a physic now. I can think of a few reasons not to have that animation.
Hey, this will make it easier for you to actually see things.
Yeah, I like seeing stuff.
Big thanks for renewal. Oh, wow, you actually cleared out most of them. Oh, some of them went over to the right, I see.
Yeah, and that one.
Okay, so Ralph Near, for obvious reasons, has a talk with Tyr, and it's even better if you can get the kill on Tyr. Let's see what you can do with this.
Oof.
Yeah.
I mean, we can make something happen here.
You know, yeah, that'll get a kill. What about, you got Jaheira there. That is highly unrecommended.
Yeah.
There you go, that's much better.
This guy needs to die.
But here's what I'm thinking. If you do a save state, you can try having Amelia come in and chunk this hero, and if she doesn't get a crit, then that's perfect. Because she won't kill if she only attacks once.
This guy?
And then she'll be giving crit against Tyr, which is going to be very helpful for killing him.
Okay.
Yeah, so you move her in, you make a save state, and hopefully she doesn't crit this hero.
Nope. Perfect.
Boom.
Yeah, so we do that.
Hopefully, maybe save state, hope for a hit.
Yeah.
By the way, that's with an Ongulus buff. Hey, he hit! Holy crap.
At this point, Ayla should have a little belly. She wouldn't be that slim. Yeah. But I think also, like, since the ROM is full, like, that...
It's literally only been, like, a month or two, though. So, like...
That's pretty low priority. Okay, so how much do you actually do? 15. This is doable.
15 with a Devil Axe, so...
Okay, we'll start with that. Okay, we won't
You
start with
miss?
that. Okay, you can make it around the top, so let's do... Alright, we'll take the 8.
Oh, I see what you got the surround going on, baby.
I didn't even realize. Yeah, we could do that, huh?
Oh, but this is the last turn to kill him, so you do need to kill him this turn.
It says kill Tyre last turn. Is that...
I don't know if the map just ends after this, or if you have to kill him. I don't know. We'll find out, won't we?
Hopefully not. Hopefully we just kill. There's that level 20. Or, no, it's 19. We don't have crit with anything.
Slim axe? Might have a little bit of crit with the. Might have a little bit of crit with the slim axe. Just a little bit.
That's not enough anyway. Okay, let's try that.
So you
again.
definitely need to hit with Isabel when you do the thing. So he hits here. We know he does. We know Ralph Near hits and kills this hero.
Yeah, Alice, I get why that one was held. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do that again. I think the RNG is still the same. Yeah, so it's good. The map can end from this turn on and onwards. Well, we're gonna kill just about everything anyway. You know what? We could ship a lot, if not. Let's just check. Let's check if it ends. Or this'll work. Yeah, this works this time? Okay. We'll be fine. We'll just go with that. Yeah.
Big
right.
silver sword, please.
Jakka is gonna get it.
Oh, that's fair. Best boy Jakka. Damn, you had the perfect chance to finally use up that short lance.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna need it for like a 1 or a 2 range, I mean. That's why I'm not, like, too worried about it.
Sigurd 100% dies here if you put her in any range of anyone.
Yeah, we're gonna not do that. He's a one-off killing. That is great. Okay,
he got glaciers.
Yeah. Do you do 12? You do. Perfect. She gets more out of that than anybody else would. That'll be fine.
I find it very funny when you use hunting bow on normals.
I know, I need to give him another, like, iron bow. Definitely not being optimal there. Okay, there's nothing there. Alright. Then all we got left is this. Do I want her to get... Do you have just a heal? Yeah. Get
A little bit of EXP here. That's nice. Slim maybe? Slim is the highest hit rate.
Okay. Perfect.
It's just barely a kill.
Well, 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 if it isn't the son of Dead Dog Dormund. Judging by your pose, you wish to pick a fight with me, fool. Tyr the fell hunter. At last, my day of vengeance is here. Your brother killed my father in Holmgang. It was honorable. But even so, I cannot smother my rage for one day longer. I've come to claim your life. Your father died due to his weakness. Tyranar is strong. And I am as well. I knew you'd grow up resenting your failed lot in life, but this idiocy. Stupid dastard, you should have waited a few years. As you are now, you're far from being my match.
What the fuck? Oh, that's weird.
Clock.
Do not blame me. That's a portrait issue.
It's the opposite of the Witch King death in Lord of the Rings. Rather than ripping a helmet off, he just puts a helmet on. Doesn't matter if I kill you today or tomorrow. All that matters is you die. As for who is stronger, let our weapons do the talking. You have your father's way with words. What a waste. You'd have made a fine chief. Now the snow will claim you. Yeah, you are strong. Someone must warn Tyranar.
Here's a fun fact for you. When I originally did this chapter, Tyr was not the brother of Tyranar, despite the fact that he had almost exactly the same name, and he was just some dude. I was just like, wait a minute, his name's Tyr? And there's a guy named Tyranar in the upcoming arc? Well, they're brothers now. And Vangs was like, okay, I guess they are.
Makes sense. I guess. Great job, everyone. The rest of the icebreakers are retreating. You there, boy. Who are you to come to my rescue? I do not believe we've met. I'm Jakka, leader of a mercenary corps. I came here on behalf of Skilla from Scotty. Ah, so Skilla sent you. I see. I'm Halfdan, Clan Berserk's leader. Some call me the Ravenous Bear. You came just in time to save my clan. Yeah, and I didn't expect to stumble into the middle of a battle. Why are the icebreakers attacking? Why would they not? They are Vikings. War is honorable. There's no better feeling than swinging axes into skulls. Also, that Tyranar is a battle maniac who hungers for power. He's even crazier than me! Seems the icebreakers have set their sights on Clan Berserk. Can you resist their invasion? I am the strongest member of my clan, but compared to Tyranar, I am humbled. The icebreakers will win eventually. Their strength is too formidable. They have 3 times the numbers we do, and 5 times the elite warriors. Skilla sent me to parley with you. She wants to sign a treaty. Scotty is the weakest of the 3 clans, but combined with yours. I would not have considered such an offer only a decade ago. But the times have changed. The outbreak took out half our men. Now our people are unprepared for a war with Tyranar. Outbreak? You're referring to the plague that ravaged Andaron? I thought it didn't make its way up here to Hornheim. No, boy, I mean the outbreak of terrors. Thousands of them came from nowhere. They appeared 10 years ago and spent half a decade clawing at our doors. We finally cleaned them out 2 years ago, but the damage was already done. Before, we could have held back Tiranar with ease, but things are different now. So you'll consider my offer. I mean, that was a whole plot thing that we just kind of skimmed over. That was the finale of Game of Thrones, and we just went right over it.
Yeah, exactly.
You're working for Skilla, yes? So you can't speak on Scotty's behalf. She's hired us to help guard her borders. We're mercenaries. I can't make a decision of this importance so easily, especially not with a random hired mercenary leader. Tell you what, boy, I'll go back with you to see Skilla. It's been a while since I laid eyes on her figure. This will be a treat. Her figure? I mean, if that's what you're into. Ah! Boy, I've known that woman since we were children. In her prime, her beauty could have brought nations to ruin. When I look at her, I still see her soft contours, her large... I'll lead you back to Skilla, just please stop talking. Ah ha ha! Here are your rewards for saving the villages. We didn't lose one. Holy Lance, okay.
Effective against terrors.
White Gem, okay. Pretty good for us. Dragon Shield, alright.
Row, row, fight the dragon.
Wow, Jakka gets plus 4 HP for saving everyone. That's awesome.
Yeah. Of course, the map is bugged, so you get that anyway, but I digress.
We did it anyway.
This is also another addition I recommended.
A few days before, in the capital city of Malthrak, we're doing a flashback, huh? Sorta. At the same time as King Mortimer takes the throne. Oh.
This was a major scene I suggested.
Okay. Those evil villagers. That evil child.
Nah, it's just we wanted different colors, because if they were all green or
I
all red...
assumed. I thought it was funny. Now it's just Christmas.
Okay.
Is it true? Did King Randall finally kill the barbarians? That must be the case, but he sure took his time. Look at our city. It's in ruins. We're not safe here anymore. Daddy, can we leave now? This place is scary. Think we may do just that. Or just do that. King Randall is worse than his father. He doesn't care about his people in the slightest. Haven't you heard? Randall was killed by Baudimon. I hear he's the new king. Really? That makes sense. Baudimon must have cleaned up his brother's mess. I saw the prince riding through the city with an army of legend. He swept aside Randall's paltry forces as if they were wheat. I've no doubt he beheaded that dastard of a first prince. You said Baudimon defeated Randall? But I heard it was Sir Alexander. He charged in here with the Knights of Speargarden and cleared the city. Baudimon only took care of all the bandits directly in his path. I say Sir Alexander was more noble. A good point. I wouldn't mind if Sir Alexander became king. He's an incredible military commander, a true man worth admiring. Let him kill Thorgrim's useless brats. It's time for House Steel to vanish. Careful, Edwin. If Randall is still king, you don't want him to hear your words. That would mean a death sentence. Ah, I speak as I please. I'm old. I've only a few years left anyway. Let the elderly speak in your place. What will he do? Kill me sooner? Look up north. A retinue of steel knights. Who's that up front? Uh-oh. Very cool accents. Thank you, Alex. Doing my best. Citizens of Malthrak, I must offer my deepest apologies. I am Prince Mortimer, third in line to rule House Steel. I'm old, yeah. Another of House Steel's failed lineage. Sawed off, you fiend. My kids are dead because of you, torched in Malthrak's flames.
You may not remember, but that's like, in my head, that's the old lady who, like, screamed at Isabel that her children were being ripped apart.
I see. I like that. Well, I like the continuity. Not that her children were ripped apart. Oh hey, I remember these two as well.
Yeah!
Down with Prince Mortimer. My inn is a pile of ashes, and it's all your fault. I love it when you speak truth to power, Jenny. That's when you're at your most attractive. Quiet, Lester. I'm trying to level up my speech skills. Oh my gosh. I only get credit points if people can hear my voice. Haha, you and your pyramid schemes, babe. Love you lots. Nah, he would give you to Alvaro, old man. Yeah, there are worse things than Andaron. There are now. My fellow Andaronians, I know Thorgrim was a terrible man. I saw his evil from a young age. I lived with it my entire life. Because of him, my mother died at the start of the rebellion. I also knew that Randall would only bring ruin to Andaron. But what could I do? I was only the youngest of my siblings. 3 days ago, my brothers battled one another for the right to rule Andaron. Their greed allowed raiders to burn our glorious city to the ground. Malthrak. Randall succeeded in killing Baudimon, but Baudimon struck him with poison. Randall succumbed to his injuries, and now only I remain to pick up the pieces. Also, it's set at the same time as his coronation, so I like the idea. I'm headcanoning that this is just an illusion that he sent to go talk to the people in his place. And so, I shall. I refuse to be a mad tyrant like Thorgrim and my brothers. I will treat the people with respect and care. I will uplift you all. To start, I'll immediately hand out rations to the displaced and hungry. I will establish orphanages for any children who have lost their parents. I shall take gold from the treasury to rebuild this great city for all of you. Until the day I die, no citizen will go to bed hungry or cold. This I promise. I will start no wars. I will guide you to a future of equality for all. Now, what say you? That Morty's a schemer. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm definitely not trusting it. King Mortimer is righteous. He will deliver us from evil. All hail our new king. Down with Randall and Baudimon. Hail King Mortimer. Hail King Mortimer. Go, say it, chat. Hail King Mortimer. All too easy.
The crowd plant, a classic.
Dang it, Morty. Thank you, everyone. I will not let you down. A new era is upon us. Excellent speech, my liege. Is this your real body? Coming here in person would put me in great danger. I just keep doing that, huh?
Yep, I was just waiting for it. I'm just sitting here waiting for it.
Who knows how the peasants might react when I appeared. I heard you didn't mention me in your speech at all. Did I not assist your rise in an indispensable manner? A better question is, do you even care what Malthrak's peasants think of you? In general, of course not. But in the abstract, yes. Reputation is power, my king. Take care to learn this truth. Morty-sama, you. That's funny. Don't confuse me with Randall. Giving speeches is my forte. Truly praiseworthy. Shall we go now? I'm almost done with my speech to the nobles. Let's meet up with my main body next. I'm yours to command. This is
there
very...
You even guessed that, too.
This is very Naruto. You know, at some point he has, like, all the clones and stuff.
That's actually...
Chapter
so Naruto...
16X, Scotty's Clemency.
You remember when it was the big three? It was Naruto, Bleach, and Dragon Ball Z, I guess?
I believe it was One Piece was the thing.
One Piece, that's what it was, yeah. I always thought Naruto was the best one. Now, that being said, Naruto has a lot of flaws, but I think the way Naruto handled the shadow clones later on was a really great mechanic, like story-wise. Obviously, it had a lot of other issues, but I thought, like, the way Naruto was using his clones was pretty smart, all things considered.
I think so. The next day, Jakka and his company return to Iceflow, but now they've brought a friend along for the ride. Halfdan comes in peace to listen to Skyla's offer.
Should also mention, though, that while I think the clones were handled well in Naruto, the same is not true of Boruto. I don't know if you've seen that.
Only a tiny bit, so
it's
no spoilers for that.
Yeah, it's just bad.
I think I've given my takes on Boruto before. Scylla, I'm back. Apologies for the delay. The Icebreakers attacked Clan Berserk. I had to help fight them off. The fact you succeeded tells me I made the right choice when I hired you. And what of Halfdan? Did that fellow have anything to say about my offer? Feel free to ask him yourself. He insisted on coming here. Morty's ninja way, yes. Halfdan, come in, please. What, no cutscene showing Halfdan entering the tent? Ah, refund.
Bad game, 0 out of 10.
Such a polite boy. He even says please to me. Scylla, you lovely seductress. It's been many years, my dear. Don't get all sappy with me, ravenous bear. We're not that close. Come now, come now. How can you be so cold to your old lover? Those flirtatious looks you used to give me, those sultry eyes. Don't give the Lord of Lances the wrong idea. You are just a young fool chasing my skirt. Now can we talk about business already? Ah, you see, Jakka? She's so good at acting. You'd almost think she doesn't want to embrace. Loudmouthed imbecile, I've told you 1,000,000 times. Act your age already. You're embarrassing the both of us. Young love is really something. Alright, I'll play along with your rejection, Skillet dearest. Now then, about this treaty of yours, you understand how serious this is. It will make our clans look weak to the hermit people scattered across Hornheim. We both count on them for tribute. I do not wish to push them toward Tyrannar. If you're worried about alienating the isolated clans, you're too late. Your scouting capabilities have begun to flounder in recent years, old man. Have you not seen the signs? Many quietly pledged servitude to Tyrannar. You're too late to save your honor. You're with Skilla. She may be a skinwalker, but she slays. Okay. What? Since when? How could they turn their backs on Clan Berserk? When the plague
And Alice, a reminder that this is a blind playthrough.
Yes. When the plague came, it was my clan that braved Mount Frostmore's chill. We plucked the flash freeze flowers. We passed them out to those danged. That was over a decade ago. Times change, memories fade. Your clan is weakened due to the terror outbreak. Now the hermit's gratitude has faded into old memory, and so too has their fear of your once formidable power. Tyrannar is the one they fear most these days, not you. Hermit people, flash freeze flowers, what even? Perhaps you're right. I must speak to the elders. I will accept your treaty, but only for the moment. The Ancient Ones may yet decide to veto my choice. Trusting your clan's highest matters to some half-dead geezers. Perhaps if you simply killed them, you could lead Berserk to glory. Matters not. I must simply ensure I don't live to be as old as them. So long as I die soon, my life will end in glory. I won't cling to it. Men. Take care, my dearest. This bear will answer you within the month. I should hope so. Farewell, Halfdan. You as well, boy. Adios.
Adios. I don't know if that's really fitting. I don't know why I wrote that, but whatever.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, we have Spanish as well.
It's okay. Canonically, in my headcanon, this takes place on a far future Earth. So Spanish was, some point in the past. Who knows?
I see. All the Norwegian Vikings speak English, but we know Spanish still.
Yeah.
Well then, I have many questions. I will provide answers in due time. Alright, and what about our agreement? You successfully indebted Halfdan to Scotty. I'm pleased. I will make our treaty plans proceed much more smoothly. You're welcome to stay in Iceflow as long as you need. Continue with your duties, and I will pay you plenty of coin. Good, I'll have my man Theodore keep track of the payments. If you short me, he'll notice. Only if you accept my love, I'll become full Dan, instead of half Dan. I like that. Worry not, I treat my foes viciously, and my friends with great affection. Yeah, I can do without your affection. Man, always so vulgar. Would like to talk to you again later. I have an idea I'd like to run past you. Once I'm done with my granddaughters, you may come back here to see me. Alright, I'll go for a walk in the meanwhile and enjoy the nice weather. Hey, 5,000 gold.
That'll help pay some taxes.
Hey there, Jakka. Good work today, Sigrid. You did great out there. Really? You think so? You didn't flinch around all that violence, not even once. Even took out a few icebreakers on your own. I'm impressed. Aw, it's so nice of you to say that. I thought I was gonna slow you down for sure. By no means. I like seeing you have fun. You remind me of my little sister, Femke. Oh, speaking of sisters. Oh, crap baskets.
Where's that TFS?
Sigrid, have you been wounded? I heard you joined the battle. Your sister fought valiantly. The Vikings were no match. Quiet, dastard. I was not talking to you. Helga, don't yell. I'm okay. Oh, that's her. I'm okay. I'm barely hurt. Only a few bruises. I knew it. You got hurt, Jakka. You dang dastard. How could you let Sigrid partake in that battle? She's just a little girl. She wanted to help. And you should have denied her. You are lucky she's still breathing. Otherwise, I would be flaying the skin from your bones right now. I'm sorry, I can see you care for your sister, but I would not have put her in any great danger. She stayed in the back and cast magic from afar. I don't want to hear your excuses. Stay away from my sister, or else. Enough. Huh? Sigrid? It was not Old Man Jakka's fault. I chose to join the fight myself. I'm a proud shaman of Clan Scotty, just like you and Grandmother. So if I want to fight, I will. You brat, how dare you talk back to me? I only have your best interests at heart. I'm taking you to our grandmother. She'll straighten you right out. Why does Sigrid keep insisting on calling me an old man? I don't even have a beard. Not yet. I don't know that he gets one, I'm just saying you'd probably look good with one. Guess I got some time to kill until the ladies finish their meeting. Now would be a good time to take a walk and speak with my friends. Or maybe I should listen in on the conversation inside the tent. Once they are done speaking, you may return to the tent. This will end the map.
So, fun fact, that conversation with Helga and her sister is very different if her sister happens to die on the previous chapter.
Oh, I would bet.
She gets, like, royally pissed at you.
Interesting.
So this is a very interesting chapter because on this Gaiden, there are some... So if you talk to Dawn, Albert, and Estelle, all three of them have a lot of lore-heavy bits that I added. And then there's some other fun ones in here, too. This is a very... this is what I would call a game-changing Gaiden in terms of characterization. Victoria has a good one. Bjarki has a good one. There's a lot of good stuff here.
All right. I'm looking forward to it. And we got Halfdan here.
We do.
Did he recruit Ralfnir? I did, and we are fully committing to getting the secret promo for Ralfnir.
You have Halfdan here. That's right. I don't. Does Halfdan have a? Did I write one for Halfdan? I don't even know if he's like supposed to be here. That's
He
strange.
talks.
Okay.
Let's go
I'll
find
check.
out.
Time to check my scripts.
Dang, you still at what? I'm being chased by Jaheira.
You are.
I guess we'll talk to her first. Dang, you still at it? Yes, I am, Tisbor. I'm feeling good. I got a lot of sleep. I started earlier in the day. I'm doing alright. Probably this and then maybe one more chapter, or maybe this will be it. I don't know. Depends. Old man, oof. But Sigrid actually dies or just retreats? Do you want to answer that?
I'm sorry, I was just checking. So actually, that Halfdan one's brand new. I didn't add that, so Mangs must have added that very recently. So anyway, what's going on?
Station Square asks if Sigrid actually dies or if she just retreats.
Oh no, she retreats, like, in the story, but she's badly injured or something. She can still show up in cutscenes, but obviously she's, like, dead for the purposes of gameplay.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Her sister gets really pissed that, like, you let her get hurt, though. Okay, so yeah, Jaheira talk.
I don't know what you're talking about, Steel Knight, Isabel, Alice. Be real careful with spoilers, please.
Yeah, Alice, I really need you to stop spoiling. It's starting to get annoying.
Jakka, a moment of your time. What is it, Jaheira? You seem worried. It has been a month since Tendara sent me a letter. I'm beginning to fear for my liege's safety. Can you even get a letter all the way up here? I can, yes. How? Tell me how! I apologize, Jakka. I'm not at liberty to say. The hell you're not. Samuel's letters betrayed Baudimon. Are you slithering behind my back, you dang scaly? No, of course not. My apologies. I can see why you would be. Jakka, I'm not usually allowed to disclose this information. To me, its rulers consider it a matter of national security. Do you have telepathy? If you promise to say nothing, I will tell you the truth. Or a hive mind? What, you're not joking. If it's that serious, it would not be acceptable for me to keep further secrets from you. You've already been betrayed once. I wouldn't want you to be court-martialed. I will accept the consequences. In Samayat, there exists an artifact known as the Royal Spatial Library. It allows high nobles to transfer messages across any distance. You're not making this up. It sounds a little... Only a small group of elites are granted the right to use it. I am among those privileged few. I have linked a spatial tome with one owned by my liege. It's how I communicate with my liege while abroad. I see, it sounds remarkable. It is not only our national treasure, it is a sign of our ancient pact. You see, the shrine was given to our people by the first Lightbringer. So Joseph himself crafted it by his own hands to ameliorate our fears. This is why Timaeus historically never went to war with the Lightbringers. I see. I spoke ignorantly before. I'm sorry I called you a scaly. You didn't deserve such an insult. It is better this way. Now you will know I am not mimicking Sir Samuel. I would not risk our friendship by betraying you as that human did. All is forgiven. Let's move on. It would have been nice, too, if he had a line about, like, saying, like, I won't, you know, I appreciate you trusting me with that secret. I won't spread that.
That's a good point. I was thinking about that.
So what's this about Tindaris? No word from him in a while? None.
I believe Mang's asked me to shorten this conversation. It was a lot longer originally, and this is still pretty long.
I see.
So it's like, you know, at some point we're trying to cut the conversations down a little bit.
Yeah. None. I seek your advice. Should I return to Timaeus? I would feel more at ease if I could check on him. But my presence here acts as a shield for you. I would not want to leave you stranded, alone. If Tindaris is in trouble, you should be there for him. But on the other hand, I forgot to clear her inventory.
Ooh, that's a good point. Well, it's fine. You'll lose like. That really sucks. Wait, do you still have a save state from the end of the previous chapter?
Probably.
I would actually just load that save state real quick.
It'd probably be faster to reset.
Well, you need to do it like from the chapter though, like from the end of the chapter, because you don't get preparations on a Gaiden.
You're right.
You see what I'm saying? So you have to reload.
You think it's worth that much?
You had one right at the very end. Well, yeah, because you can give her entire inventory back real quick.
No, I kind of can't.
Ooh, you have Ongulus right there too. Although, what's the hit rate this guy has on Ongulus?
Not high. We have a
You can
save
just
state.
wait.
It'll be fine. The
Yeah,
problem is
just,
all this too, but it'll probably be fine.
I just hit end turn.
Yeah, it's fine. We outspeed enough.
I don't know if it actually ends if they're not killed. Let's see.
Nope.
Okay, so where's Jakka? So Jakka's right there. You can have Jaheira fly up to him and give him her entire inventory into the supply.
Alright.
And when she comes back, she's going to have a very cool item.
Alright.
Just say.
I'm trusting you that it's worth. Alright, now I gotta get this lined up correctly.
Yeah. Sorry.
20. You do...
Yes. Yeah, it's 20 plus if you do, what's her name? Christina. That should be enough to chunk him down.
28?
Yep.
Yeah.
As long as you don't crit.
I just saved again so that we could.
Okay.
Alright, yep, we're good. We'll have Ayla continue to get that, because that's what we did.
You can also kill off that other dude over to the right.
Oh yeah, we could. Might as well. You're 4.
A little
six.
EXP.
What happened? I need to send Jaheira away, but I forgot to clear her inventory, so we're doing that now. So we're just gonna fly back up there, don't worry about it.
Oh, that was worth it. Look at that level up.
Yeah.
Dang.
Don't sweat it, Alice. Just try and do a little bit better about that. That's all. Sweet.
You can just hit start to skip all this.
Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot I could just actually have start. So we go here. Oh.
Then you can just hit start to skip all of this too, straight to the chapter.
Oops.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I just hit the wrong button.
Oops. It happens.
I pushed the 2 key. And that minimizes it, apparently.
Oh, the 2 key. Yeah, that deletes all your NSFW folders on your computer. You gotta watch out for that part.
Oh, it messed up the sizing. Darn it.
Oops. I'll check. Oh yeah, it's a little bit bigger.
Okay. Oh, and then I need chat back. Alright, let's see. So now she has nothing.
Okay, so what you can do too, you can visit the house directly above you. You visit it once, that way you get to peep in on the conversation, because you won't be able to do that in a few turns. So I might as well do it now.
I know it's not polite to eavesdrop, but I like to know what they're discussing. Can't hurt to listen a little bit. Oh, is it because... Oh, no, what? Oh, now I'm full screen and I wasn't before. I think that's why it's different. It'll be fun. The upcoming chapter is going to be fun. Okay. Yes, I cannot believe you would send Sigrid by herself into battle like that. Aside from you, she's the only family I have left. Don't gamble with her life. She could have been injured or killed. Big sister, it's fine. Really, I'm completely unhurt. As I've told you, Sigrid's abilities will only improve if she is tested. Scotty is not a refuge for the weak. The infirm will perish to the blizzard. I will not shelter my grandchild for the sake of appeasing your anxiety, Helga. You forget your place. Fine, but if you insist on sending Sigrid out into battle, at least let me go too. That way I can watch over her and ensure she is safe from those southerners. Sister, you don't have to. If that's what you wish, so be it. You may travel with Sigrid from now on. Thank you, grandmother. Now, leave me at once, both of you. It's about time for my daily tea. It's hard to fault Helga when all she wants is to protect Sigrid. I feel the same way about Femke. I mean, he did already kind of say that.
Yeah.
Alright, so this should all be the same.
No. Yeah,
and we'll send Jaheira home. Yes. I suppose there's no harm in you returning home. We're not going anywhere, at least not for a while. Nothing is wrong, I will return soon. Have a safe flight, Jaheira. Give the prince my best. Thank you, Jakka.
That was a little bit of a transition, didn't work as well as it should have, but whatever.
Yeah, it worked fine. It's important you give Ralphnir a Master Seal as he enters the next chapter. He will not be able to use it, but just keep it. Okay.
Yeah, we know.
We'll make sure to do that. Elmer, how you holding up? Elmer? Good God, kid, your lips are blue. Are you dying of frostbite? No. Fine. I'm fine. The hell you are, Elmer. You're hypothermic. Come here, kid. Take this coat and warm up. There, stick your hands in your pockets. What were you thinking? You could die of cold exposure. Not gonna be a little wimp anymore. Gonna be a real man. What are you even talking about? Rub your hands together. You've gotta warm yourself up. Can you keep a secret? Sir Jakka, sir? Yeah, sure. What is it? There's this girl I like, but I'm too wimpy for her to like me. And then I found it. The sacred text. Words of wisdom from a master of romance. I saw the light, sir. Oh, he's been reading Sir Hubert. Master of romance. Words of wisdom. What are you even talking about? Do you remember when those pirates attacked us out at sea? Some handsome guy dropped a scroll in the middle of all the chaos. I picked it up. It was brilliant. Suddenly, everything made sense. What did it say to make you think shivering in the cold was smart? Women don't like weak little boys. They like tough guys. Real men. The tome had all sorts of tips to help toughen the reader up. When you are in pain, you become a lone wolf, a pack leader. Oh. Only when you're hard on yourself can you find your true strength. A real man goes his own way. He stands alone, like a mountain. Truly brilliant wisdom. Don't you agree, Sir Jakka? That tome sounds a bit suspect. I wouldn't pay it much mind, Elmer. It's almost like those horoscopes some women like reading. Fluff. I'm gonna get strong, Sir Jakka. Then that girl will like me. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, a 10-kilometer run. I'm gonna become the strongest battle mage in all of Andaron. Good luck with that, Elmer. Not without us training him, he's not.
His Sigma arc begins now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
okay.
he got Andrew Tated.
I'm assuming Estelle is the one he's playing after.
That's right. In fact, because of certain circumstances, Estelle, or I think it's Elmer, only has a support with Estelle. He doesn't have any other supports, which really sucks.
I see.
I think someone did write supports for him. They just didn't get added because of the ROM size. So, yeah.
Wow, wowie, how engaging. What's that in your hand, Estelle? A new spell? It's Sir Jacko. No, sir, this isn't a scroll of magic. This is a book that old women in the tent gave me. Skilla? Yes, Grandma Skylar. No, I said, the book is called The Man Who Fell from the Sky. It is truly an unforgettable tale of human perseverance. Well, the title sounds a little interesting. What's the plot? Hey, Norian guy. Good to see you. Elmer Sigma Saga begins now, yeah. Oh, that's what you were reading. Oh, man. You won't believe it. It's about a man who falls out of the sky. Who'd have guessed? But it's not a fictional story. It's based on historical events. Have you heard of Sir Joseph? Yeah, he's the patriarch of the Lightbringers. He's their head honcho, their founding father. Is he the one who fell out of the sky? No, not Joseph. The man who fell out of the sky was actually his father. That's some exposition. As the story goes, Joseph's father was a deity known as a World Walker. Before he fell to our world, humans were slaves to all of demonkind. But the World Walker was like a god. He could fight demon emperors alone. The World Walker's bones were made of metal. His fists could shatter rocks. If anything injured him, he could even heal himself in seconds without magic. Legend has it the World Walker even had many gods flowing through his veins. This is starting to sound a bit... While humanity suffered, the World Walker opened the path between here and heaven. He released the captured divines, and they slaughtered the demons to save humanity. All of this just 5,000 years ago. You don't seriously believe any of that crap, do you, Estelle? That's ridiculous on its face. It's a verified historical tome. Why wouldn't I believe it? Surely Sir Joseph's father must have been an extraordinary man. All the people who talk about the guy are loons. I don't even know if this Sir Joseph really exists. Besides, breaking boulders with his fists? Healing injuries without casting any magic? It's clearly a story meant to entertain little kids. Ah, stupid peasant. How can you claim to know more than an expert? Leave it to a secularist to reject the truths of our divines. But I believe in the divines. Not sincerely enough.
Lore time.
Oh, we can talk to them now.
You can.
Interesting.
I'm very curious what this new Halfdan talk is, though. I checked. I did not write this, so whatever it is, it's brand new.
Well, you gotta wait one more.
Okay.
Truly beautiful.
This is a good one, too, by the way. I really like this one.
This land of ice and snow. Peaceful and calm, distant from the world's woes. You could easily forget we have to kill an errant king. We're only up here for a while, Fred, then we're heading back to Andaron. Do you have any regrets about being here with us instead of Mortimer? Truthfully, I do somewhat. Randall was a dastard. But Mortimer, I was joking. Don't tell me you actually. You are a commoner, Jakka. What's that supposed to mean? You trying to pick a fight? I'm only stating a fact. It's essential you understand this. I am a noble. I was raised and groomed to achieve greatness. From my perspective, Mortimer's actions were vile, but not... how to put it? Sounds like you're about to defend him. I'm only playing devil's advocate. I do not endorse Mortimer's actions. We do not know the real Mortimer. Who knows? Perhaps we never will. What is clear is that the man you spoke to in the past lied to you. He concealed his blade well, for he must have believed it to be essential. Your point being? I do not claim to know Mortimer well, but I did grow up alongside him. I doubt he is a wretched evildoer. He must believe, truly, that his goals are for the good of Andaron's people. Did you know that in their heyday, the former Steel brothers were the same? You mean Thorgrim, Robert, and Galahad? That's right, they nearly engaged in a similarly bloody rule for supremacy. Thorgrim the eldest, Robert the middle child, and Galahad the youngest. Robert and Baudimon were similar. Neither cared much for the throne, but Thorgrim and Randall were brutal tyrants their brothers detested. Galahad thought to make a move on the crown, but Thorgrim tricked him. He convinced Galahad to temporarily become the leader of the Steel Knights. What he did not know is that his vows superseded any right of becoming king. He could never again lay claim to the throne, not even by killing Thorgrim. Never heard that story. Wonder why Baud didn't tell me. It was an open secret, and an embarrassment for Sir Galahad. He has become the most powerful Knight of Steel ever, but he always longed for the right to rule instead of his older brother. Now put yourself in Mortimer's shoes. You've seen Thorgrim's bloody, brutal rule. You know what sort of King Randall will be. What would you do? I wouldn't kill my brother, that much is for sure. As I said, Jakka, you are a commoner. You cannot fathom the guilt we feel. We nobles, we rulers. What guilt? You're not speaking clearly. If you were Mortimer and you chose to do nothing, you might feel shame. By allowing Randall to run unchecked over Andaron, you'd dang thousands. Every terrible mass casualty event would tear at your heartstrings. You would always feel as if your inaction killed those people. So kill Randall and let Baudimon rule. Baudimon would have been a great king. Mortimer even said so himself. He lied to Baudimon so he could kill him. Mortimer is just a greedy dastard, no better than Thorgrim or Caithus. Baudimon intended to marry Elanda, and her ambitions, they ran deep. Who can say how Caithus' daughter would coerce Baudimon over time? Better to kill Baudimon and Randall than guide Andaron's future himself. At least that is how I imagine the Third Prince's thoughts to work. These arguments don't absolve Mortimer of his wrongdoings. He is evil. He has to die, and I will be the one to impale him. As I've said, you think like a commoner, Jakka. This will always be the limit of your station. This is why nobody likes you, Fred. I understand Fred, though.
He's making some good points.
Maybe it would be a good thing to bring Elmer to the arena. Not happening. He would probably just die. I'm assuming because of Mangs and like the Taint meme that there's not going to be a infinitely usable arena as well.
Oh no, never. There never is in this hack. No, all the arenas are limited on chapters where you have strict turn counts.
Yeah, that is what I figured.
I would love for all of these little houses. I wish that you could like visit them and talk to random just villagers of Scotty. I think that'd be sick.
Yeah,
but it's not. It's not in the game, unfortunately. Now they don't have anything.
Yeah, there's Ralphnir for who asked. I forget. I'm also curious that Mortimer said something about having like a third brother, and I don't want spoilers or anything, but I'm curious.
Third sibling.
Yeah, I'm curious as to why Fred wouldn't. Why Fred wouldn't know that.
Makes you wonder.
I thought you were leaving. I am, little lad. I'm just taking in the sights before I go. This place holds memories. You and Scylla seem to have a past. When we were both young, we would spend a lot of time together. Back then, she was like a fairy. Long purple hair, icy blue eyes. She stole my heart and never gave it back.
I did write this. I'm sorry, I did write this. Okay.
And yet, you did not seal the deal. I don't know. I disagree, Alice. I get where Fred's coming from. No, she married some sorcerer. I suppose she was more interested in someone who could cast spells. Later, I heard he had gotten killed. Some say she caused his death. Violent marriage dispute? Ah, ha, who knows? Scylla had a temper. Woe to any man who foolishly angered her. Suppose it must run in the family. Helga seems to enjoy threatening me multiple times before breakfast. Beware of the Scotty girls. They are beautiful but deadly. So I hear they call you the Ravenous Bear. As well as Halfdan the Invincible. It's quite the title. I've been called that for years now. Nearly 60 winters have I seen. I've attended countless battles, fought enemies beyond measure. Yet death has not claimed me. I must be cursed. You want to die? In battle. Why is that important? I want to feast and drink with my ancestors in Valhalla. If I die in my bed, I will be cursed to linger in Helheim. A ghost wandering for eternity. No fate could be more tragic. Well, that explains why you Vikings fight so ferociously. This Helheim sounds like a very scary place. That will not be my fate. I will seek my death soon. There must be someone out there who can kill me. Can't you just go fall on some poor fool's spear? Wah! Funny little boy. Leave it to a southerner. But I wasn't joking. You're a little behind, but you agree. If Morty was able to convince Baud to become king, then so could Elonda or anyone else. Yeah, very true.
So Victoria has one of the most interesting conversations. Like, this is the most interesting Victoria is in the entire game, I would say.
We will get to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this Shay? I haven't seen
That's
Shay.
Shay. One thing I really don't like about the guidance is like how units are positioned. It takes such a long time to get between them sometimes. Especially in the later guidance.
Not too bad at all. That's like a pretty minor thing, I think. La 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 la. You're awfully chipper today. What's the good news, Shay? Oh, it's nothing really, Jakka. I just really enjoy the snow. And so does my Pegasus, Miranda. Look at how happy she is. Didn't Pegasi originally come from Hornheim? It's no wonder they'd like this climate so much. The founder of my house traveled to Hornheim with his wife. There, they encountered wild Pegasi and were able to tame a few of them. Then they then flew back to Andaron, where they founded House Windlance. That's a nice story, but something is off. I've never seen Vikings riding Pegasi. If Pegasi are native to Hornheim, why haven't the Vikings domesticated them? Pegasi are quite picky, and will only let people with gentle hearts ride them. Vikings are too brutish and cruel. Ah, but what about the dark-winged steeds that Helga and her harriers ride on? Oh, those are halicorns. They are not like Pegasi. Well, what's the difference? Halicorns do not come from our world. They hail from the realm of terrors. I've never been near one, but just looking at Helga's steed scares me. Wait, so are you telling me Helga is riding atop a terror? In a way, yes. I cannot even begin to imagine how they domesticate them. They must have used powerful magic. Dang, remind me to stay far away from that woman. She scares me too, but I still would like to talk to her someday. Really? Why is that? I saw her petting her halicorn earlier. It was obvious she cared for it a lot. Maybe their bond is not so different from the one I have with my steed. You always try to see the best in people, Shay. I really like that about you. Reminds me of my sister. Thanks. Clock, you guys could have installed the free movement patch. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I'm assuming it's just infinite range or something for certain
things.
That,
yeah, there was actually a good reason we didn't. I just don't know what it is.
I'm assuming it just would be complicated in coding, and it's not that big of a deal anyway. Hey, Helga. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. I cut a man's foot off once. Is there a reason you're so vicious? Grandmother made a mistake when she invited you here. We don't need the help of a bunch of southerners, especially idiot men. You sound like you'd rather be the head shaman over Scaella. I feel like I'm pronouncing her name worse and worse as time goes on.
Scaella. I just say Skilla.
Skilla, thank you. Okay.
You could say it's a Skilla issue.
Ah, thanks. I think I've said her name so much it's stopped feeling like a word.
Dude, that's happened to me so many times in my life. Sometimes I'm writing a chapter for one of my novels, and I write a word like 5 times within the space of a few paragraphs, and I'm like, is this the right word anymore? It doesn't feel correct.
Do you seek to take her place and rule as head of Scotty? Ignorant southerner, that is not how Clan Scotty works. What do you mean? The head shaman is not selected by bloodline like you southerners do. Clan Scotty's leader is anointed by birth, or at birth by the previous leader. Birth? A child of exceptional talents is chosen. A ritual brings them closer to darkness. Skilla will pick the next head shaman when her time on this plane draws to a close. A ritual, you say? It is part of our ancient traditions, passed down from one head to the next. As for the details, I'm not privy to how the ritual functions. Only the past and present elders are worthy of possessing that knowledge. So you or Sigrid will never lead. No, we were not chosen at birth. Skilla said we were not gifted. She's waiting for an exceptional child to be born among our clan. Personally, I think Grandmother's waiting to marry one of us off. An arranged marriage? Who's the lucky guy? Probably some fool from Clan Berserk, or perhaps even the Icebreakers. If it ensured Scotty's survival, Skilla would consider political marriage. You don't seem the type to accept an arranged marriage easily. So long as it spares Sigrid the pain of marrying some dastard, I'd do it. Interesting. I'm glad you think so, and now leave me. I can barely tolerate your smell. Just when I thought you were starting to warm up to me. The only way you'll warm up is if I warm me up is if I throw you in a fire pit. Such a kind woman. Piss off. Can these two get married?
They can, actually. They do, in fact, have, yeah.
Well, now I'm considering that.
Nope, you're on the Caroline path, buddy.
You think so?
I don't know, I mean, it's up to you. I personally, I love their chemistry. I think they have some fantastic chemistry.
Who?
Him and Helga.
Maybe I let chat decide at some point. Hey Sigrid, how'd the chat with your grandmother go? Oh, it went fine, I suppose. I didn't really pay attention. What are you holding there? Is that a sketchbook? Ah, yes, I love drawing. It's one of my hobbies. Can I take a look? Sure. Wow, these are impressive. You really think so? I never feel like I can get the details right. These are drawings of Helga. You even draw her wearing lots of different outfits. I really like the one that shows off her thighs. You should draw more like that one, in my opinion. My sister's the only person I can get to model for me. Thus, I tend to draw lots of pictures of her. Hey, Sigrid, I have a great idea. What is it? What if you drew everyone in my army? We'll all be spending a lot of time here. I could get everyone to model for you, so you'd get lots of practice drawing. Imagine how happy everyone would be if you drew a portrait of them. That sounds like a lot of work. You just said you didn't have many people to draw here. Yes, but drawing every member of your army? That sounds quite, it sounds what? What if I make them look ugly? They'll hate the drawing. Or worse, what if they only pretend to like it for me? What if my drawing actually makes them super upset? Come on, Sigrid. These are great. Everyone will love them, trust me. I don't know. Why don't you start with drawing me? I promise to be honest with you. Okay, I suppose. Great. I can't wait.
So, fun fact. There is official artwork for both Sigrid and for Victoria. They both like to draw, and yet, unfortunately, I never got to add in the conversation with them talking about their shared interests. That was something I really wanted to do.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, you'll notice in the guidance starting from like 1 or 2 back, there are no longer any cross-character conversations between people like just talking to each other that aren't like Jakka talking to them. And it's like that for the rest of the game, just a lack of time.
I see. Well, let's do one of your favorites real quick. Catching up on chat, Jakka's harem continues, I see. It's a patch that lets you move freely in some chapters with no turns, like the Fates' My Castle. I see. It's also like the villages and dungeons in Gaiden. Yeah, I just assumed that'd be tough. Norian guys voting Helga, I see. I'd like to ideally do one that is not super common, because lots of people are playing Andaron Saga, you know.
Yeah, everyone does Jaheira, so.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought.
To be fair, Jaheira has the best ending, so it's very funny.
Hopefully we can have you read off some of those when we get there, just so we know what else there is.
I can try, sure.
Hey, Jakka. Nice snowman, Victoria. Been working on it long? No. I see. Huh? Victoria, are you alright? You seem listless. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, Jakka. I feel lost, useless. Whoa, where's the negativity coming from? You're usually so chipper. Yeah, I try to look on the bright side of life, but it's been hard to do that lately. Jakka, I received a letter a few days ago. My father was killed. What? By the Divines, Vicky? Why didn't you tell me sooner? Have we met him?
We have not.
Okay. There's more. My mother, she took her life after the incident. She was overcome with grief. Nobody saw her suicide coming. Not even me, her daughter. The last time you saw them was during my wedding to Henry, when I ran away from him. My father didn't just die, he was murdered by someone. Nobody will speak a name, but I know who would do this. Lord Joffrey. He put a contract on my father, because of me. Because I ran away from Henry on the day of our wedding. I embarrassed House Ashburn. This was their retribution. I don't even know what to say. I'm here for you. I'm pathetic, so worthless, an utterly useless woman. Because of my flippancy, my parents are both dead now. Jakka, did I ever tell you about my family? When we were fighting in the rebellion, I mean. No, you never seemed to want to talk about them. I'm a noble by birth, but only in name. My family used to be wealthy, powerful. House Claymore. We were lesser vassals to House Flameguard, their subordinates. Oh, okay, so that's the Claymore thing.
Mm-hmm.
But my great-grandfather gambled all of our assets, servants, and land away. We still had our name, our connections, but in the game of nobles, those meant nothing to our former friends. I volunteered to do mercenary work during the rebellion. I hated being around my mother and father, always arguing, always blaming each other for our family's financial woes. When I was out there fighting in battles, I felt so free. I did whatever I wanted. I ate anything I could afford. But it all came to an end. House Steel won the war. I had to go home to my family. I take it the situation didn't improve once you returned. I made friends with Ariel during the rebellion. She introduced me to her brother, Henry. I thought he was okay, but my father saw a rare chance to strike gold. He made a deal in secret. He sold me to Lord Joffrey. What? So the wedding, it wasn't even your idea? I overheard my father talking to Lord Joffrey in private. I won't repeat the things they said, but they mentioned me. Apparently my father received a princely sum for my hand. It's good you never told me this. It might have been me who impaled. Sorry. I'm feeling so much anger right now. He did this to his child. What kind of dastard? I was angry at first, but then I felt guilty. Our family used to be nobles. I denied my parents their birthright. Other girls would love to help their families return to nobility. Why was I so ungrateful? Why couldn't I just do as my father wished? And now he's dead. Forever, along with my mother too. I killed my parents, Jakka. I never got to say goodbye. It's not your fault. Lord Joffrey ordered your parents' death. You have the right to live freely. Don't beat yourself up, Vicky. Thanks for listening, Jakka. Sorry I'm being such a downer. You lost your dad too, right? I did. When we return to Holtmeyer, I'll introduce you to my mother and sister. You can eat some of my mom's famous split pea soup with beans. It'll cheer you up. Yeah, maybe. Oh, so, that was like Jesse being tortured as a child. It's just like, oh, suddenly things got heavy in here.
So, when this chapter was originally written, the dialogue that Mings had written for her was basically standard Victoria. It was about, she was like, hey, Jakka, you want to make a snowman with me? Oh, I'm so embarrassed, or something like that. And I was like, okay, we've seen this song and dance like 3 times by now. Yes. Surely we can make it more interesting. So I pieced together all of her backstory and came up with that. And I think it worked out pretty well. It really deepens her character.
It does. It really makes me think. Crimson Phil says, my first run, I actually did Victoria paired with Jakka. How did you like that? I'm curious.
Personally, I think Victoria and Jakka is a very sweet ending.
You seem to like a lot of them, though, Clock. Are there any that you just hate?
Well, to be fair, I didn't write any of the endings, so I'm just going off like what I saw that Mings wrote. Are there any that I don't like? That's kind of hard to say. I don't remember all of them.
Okay.
Let's see. What was it? Jakka Isabel, I think, was kind of mid. Yeah, I think. I'm not 100% on that one.
I mean, I haven't felt any chemistry between them, so... You must be Ralph near. Sigrid mentioned you in passing. I hear she swayed you to join our side during the battle. I joined for my own reasons. That Scotty witch had no bearing. I am the son of Dormund the Red, former Jarl of the Icebreakers. And why has Dormund's son decided to abandon his clan? Because my father died. Sorry to hear that. My dad passed away when I was about your age. The game keeps flickering. It's very odd. I'm seeing that out of the corner of my eye.
I'm not seeing it, but maybe that's just me.
If it's coming up on the capture, it's probably happening for real. I might need to unfull screen it and then just fix the size. Something away when I was about your age. How did your father...
Oh, his father passed away, is what he said.
Oh, okay, thanks. He lost his life during Holmgang. That sounds like a Viking term to me. Care to explain it to this foreigner? A Holmgang is a duel to the death, fought within the Ring of Honor. Any Viking can challenge another to Holmgang to settle a dispute. Holmgang or Holmgong?
I don't actually know. I think it might be Holmgong, but it might be Holmgang, so just say whatever.
Okay. To refuse is to forsake all honor. It is a fate worse than death. And who challenged your father? The new Jarl of Clan Icebreaker, Tyranar. Tyranar. I keep hearing his name get brought up lately. So your father was the Jarl. Does that make you a prince? I'm nothing anymore. When my father fell, I lost it all. My privilege, my honor, and my last living parent. Can't be easy being the Jarl's son. Knowing someone can just walk up and challenge your father at any time. It is the icebreaker way. The strong rule the weak. What about switching sides to join my mercenary corps? Is that also part of the icebreaker way? This is temporary. I wish to grow stronger. I will explore the world and train in secret. One day, I will return to challenge Tyranar. I will crush his bones and flay his skin. That is the only reason why I am here. The only reason? What about Helga's sister, Sigrid? I couldn't help but notice you've been sneaking peeks. What? No way! I won't be entranced by a Scotty witch. You sure? Or maybe I was mistaken. I happen to be quite the ladies' man. Not as much as Baudimon was, but I'm experienced in my own right. I was thinking of offering you some tips, but perhaps I misjudged you. Tips? Like to, maybe I did hit the mark after all. Well, if you want to impress a girl... Quiet, fool! Keep your voice down! Lean in close so I can hear better. No problem, kid. Now listen, to the advice of a true romantic. Oh no. You thought Victoria Jakka was a very sweet ending. It's similar to winding up with your high school sweetheart, just like I did in real life. Perhaps that's why it resonates a little more with me. Aww.
Dang, Crimson W over here.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, after those wholesome ones, let's get Buggy. Buggy, what are you carrying? You're sneaking around again. Booze. Booze? Yeah, you want some? Where in Aurora did you find it? There are no taverns here. In the tent of the old hag. She had several barrels. Wait, you mean Skilla? She gave you the booze? Sure, let's go with that. Buggy, did you steal that from Skilla? Alcohol is dangerous for old folks. I'm basically looking out for her. Are you daft? She takes us in and you repay her by... Do you want some or what? No! I'm not a thief. I refuse to drink stolen liquor. Hey pal, I'm not the one whose best friend just got murdered. But if I was, I'd sure as hell want some alcohol about now. Pour me a pint and never speak of this again. My man! You're not such a stiff after all. Shut up.
Look, I know some people think Buggy is just the biggest POS ever, but I love Buggy. He's one of my favorite characters.
He does break up the pattern, for sure.
There's just something about a villain who is unabashedly evil and just like a complete dickhead who's just a complete dickhead. Yep. I just love it. No shame.
Jakka, I need to ask you a question. Ask away. Would you choose Baudimon over your own family? That came out of left field. Why are you asking me this? I mean, it's pretty easy to put two and two together. I'm just curious. Well, it would depend. On what? Can you lay out a scenario for me? I think that would make it easier. Alright, let's say Mortimer threatened to kill your family if you didn't kill Baudimon. Would you choose your family over his life? Ah, I see where this is going. You do? This is about Samuel again, isn't it? You think Mortimer threatened to kill him. Or threatened him. I simply want to know what a true knight would do if forced into such a dilemma. If I can grasp grandfather's actions, maybe I can avoid repeating them. I'm not a knight, but I know one thing. Samuel went behind his friend's back. A person with real honor and integrity would never do such a thing. He would have confronted Baudimon head-on and laid out his grievances. If I understand Theo, grandfather did often voice his discontent. He told Baudimon many times that he disagreed with his actions. Aye, that was my job as well. Baud was quite reckless. It could be frustrating trying to keep him in check. However, I would never have betrayed him, no matter what. But what if? Christina, you can keep creating these hypothetical what-if scenarios. They won't do you any good. But your grandfather made a mistake, simple as that. The sooner you accept this, the sooner you can move on. Oh. Buggy is a true scoundrel. Yes, he sure is. What you cooking, Barrett? It smells fantastic. I'm making fish stew with some trout I caught earlier. I hope you didn't put any dirt in it this time. No dirt, unfortunately. This was my mother's favorite stew. She taught me how to make it when I was 9 years old. Doesn't smell quite like fish. Has a flowery smell. That's the unique fragrance of the flash freeze flower. It's a plant that only grows atop Mount Frostmourne. The flash freeze flower, I heard Skilla mention it to Halfdan. It seemed pretty important. It's an amazing flower, considered a panacea for most ailments in Hornheim. While delicious when cooked, it's most useful as a home remedy for colds. Even that awful plague that struck Andaron was no match for the flower. What? It can help people infected by the plague? Of course! The same plague that ravaged Andaron 20 years ago. Yes, you're acting strange, Jakka. Can it fully heal the plague, or only ease the symptoms? As long as you cook it properly, the flash freeze flower is a cure-all. I'm surprised you don't know about it. It's common knowledge up here. How can this be? All this time, there was a flower that could have saved my father? Why didn't Baudimon tell me? How could he have overlooked something so significant? I don't know, Jakka. It isn't a secret or anything. I personally helped pick and deliver a batch to a shipper. The flowers wilt and die when taken out at the cold, but they should have lasted a month without losing their efficacy. Plenty of time to deliver them overseas to Andaron's people. I don't understand. Nobody even mentioned this to me. I've never even heard a rumor. If Baudimon knew, he'd have told me for sure. I haven't a clue, but I'm sorry I upset you. I thought everyone knew. The flower only grows on Mount Frostmourne, but it's abundant up there. Just take some effort to brave the elements. It's not your fault. I'm sorry for that outburst. My father died to the plague, but there was a cure. I could have saved him. If I were in your position, I'd probably react the same way. Perhaps we can find out together why nobody knows of the flower. See what I can dig up. Thanks for the talk, Barrett. Oh, and save me a bowl of your stew. You bet!
So, this flash freeze flower, man, say that 10 times fast. It's an interesting plot point because it's actually a little bit contradictory. Earlier in the game, there's a scene that I didn't have time to edit, where they mentioned that the plague did ravage Hornheim, but canonically, I'm assuming it didn't. And like Hornheim just never had to suffer from it because they had the flower.
Mm-hmm.
There is basically an entire plot line in this game that I didn't really get to. I didn't have time to kind of flesh out regarding the flower and why it's not here. But I think you could make some inferences about it just from that dialogue alone about why it didn't come over.
Not entirely. I'm not sure.
We could assume that there's like some nobility issues. I don't know. It may be brought up in a later guide, and I'm not 100%, so I don't want to spoil anything.
Alright, we'll just wait on that. I also think it's not too much of a plot problem that, like, Hornheim wasn't actually ravaged by the plague, because it's, again, the continuity of information. If nobody knows about the flower, really, then it's safe to assume that they would be like, oh, I've heard, at least, that the plague has hit Hornheim. So, they must be being destroyed like we are. It's all about continuity of info.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing, Bjarki? Studying this building. Is there something strange about it? No, it is ordinary. And yet you seem so fascinated by it. Houses in my village. Very similar design. Not much difference. Your point being? Father spoke to me. Talked about Skadi witches. Said they lived in towers. Towers of ice and snow. When things are shrouded in a veil of mystery, myths will form. Clan Skadi is very secretive. They don't deal with outsiders. So why have they given us refuge? Isn't it obvious? They wanted our help in recruiting the Berserkers. You seem unconvinced. They want more. Like what? Don't know. More. Well, they might ask us for more favors, but I don't mind bashing a few skulls in. It's a small price to pay for keeping us safe from Mortimer's prying eyes. He won't dare charge blindly into these frozen wastelands and incite a war. Tyrannar will crush him if he even tries. Be careful. Always watch back. Complacency invites death. Naturally, but I think you're fearful of superstitions. Skadi is a normal clan like all of the other ones. I bet they tell tall tales about the icebreakers too. What tales? Probably something outlandish, like saying you eat babies. Doubtful. Babies taste bad. Flesh is not nutritious. Deer make for better game. How would you know what baby flesh tastes like? Answer me, Bjarki. Prefer not to say. Oh my god, did you eat a baby? No, of course not. Was only joking. But you did not laugh. You were joking. Oh, Divines, you had me scared, Viking. Don't say things like that. You're too hard to read. Yes, was only joke. I carve wood now. Goodbye. He totally ate a baby. I think it's a possibility.
Sus.
I would also be looking at that like, Looks like we can finally breathe a bit. Do you intend for us to stay here long? I don't know. Do you have a better idea? If we go back to Andaron, we're dead. Mortimer's agents are likely scouring the continent for us even as we speak. I suppose this place is remote enough. It's beautiful aside from the cold. Ice flow reminds me of Silver Mist. I thought you hated Silver Mist. I hated living in exile, but the people there made it bearable. And what about now? I have my friends here with me, and also my child inside me. Baudimon lives on through him. Him? How do you know it's a boy? I have seen glimpses of his future. Ah yes, the famed Lightbringer visions. Baudimon claimed he saw them once. When you and him went to the shrine, he talked about seeing his mother. I thought he had gone mad. It's true, he was granted a vision. He saw the fate of his mother. I thought Maria was killed by the Lightbringers. That's what House Steel claimed, but there was no truth to it. Thorgrim used it as an excuse to wage his stupid rebellion. My father and Maria were friends. She would often come visit us. My mother, Iris, often put on plays for Maria as well. King Cathus and Maria? Claude never told me that. As a child, I remember waking up at night and walking through the castle halls. I remember hearing their laughter. Sometimes they even sang together. She was in his private quarters late at night? What are you implying? They were just friends. My father was happily married to my mother. He loved her more than anything in this world. It's not uncommon for kings to have mistresses. There's no way my mother would miss the signs of infidelity. Besides, my father doted on her like you wouldn't believe. Who says she wasn't okay with their situation? Maybe Iris knew of the matter, but... Would you dare speak this way if Baudimon were here? These are my deceased parents you're talking about, Jakka. Sorry, I meant no disrespect. Baud would have broken my nose. He always put his mother up on a pedestal. Even though she was from House Flameguard. Ugh. I never liked that family. They creeped me out. Maria was not like the rest of her family, I assure you. Yeah, I suppose you're right about that. There's good and bad apples in all houses. Baudimon was not like his two brothers. He was a good, honorable, and kind. I will make sure his son grows up to be a man his father would be proud of. And I'll do everything I can to help. I'm gonna assume there's no fishing on this map, just by the way.
There's no secret events except for that one fishing minigame on that one map.
Okay. Alright, we'll talk to Dawn last, because you said that was a lot of exposition.
Yeah.
Hey, Aisha. Heyo, Jakka boy. How's Hornheim treating you? Regret coming with us yet? Oh no, I love it. I thought you'd prefer warmer climates, being from Styxia and all. I hated Styxia. The heat was horrible. The sun reminds me of my days as a slave. Yeah, I suppose you don't have many happy memories of your homeland. I like it here. The Vikings are ferocious. Fighting them has been so much fun. These are people who can appreciate a good brawl followed by a good drink. You were born in the wrong nation, Aisha. Maybe you're a true Viking at heart. I do hope Brandon will be alright without me, though. He's a tough old rugged sea dog. He was a pirate for many years. He'll be just fine on his own. He used to say you were like a son to him. He was best friends with my father for many years. Before Dad became a soldier, they sailed together. Apparently went on some very exciting adventures. He never told me those stories. His friendship with my dad, it didn't end well. What happened? They both fell in love with my mom, it kind of tore them apart. And yet, he's always treated you so well. I think he realizes that if things were different, he could easily have been my real father. That actually explains a lot. That's definitely a way to look at it, too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get some mead.
This means maybe Theodore's kind of projecting himself onto Yolanda's baby.
Maybe. That's kind of.
There are deliberate parallels there.
Mm-hmm. I did assume. Ooh, Jakka, perfect timing. Hey, what's up, Angelus? Need me for something? Yes, actually. I'm trying to compose a dark ballad. Can you think of any words that rhyme with Asmodeus?
Asmodeus, Satanas.
Asmodeus, I feel like I've heard that name somewhere recently. Indeed, his name does seem to be whispered on the wind. He is the current Emperor of Armies, a mighty demon ruler. I see. Why are you writing a song about a demon emperor, though? Seems a little dark, doesn't it? We Darkholms are quite familiar with Asmodeus. My brother Varg has even traveled to Helheim. Is that a reference naming him Varg?
What do you mean, a reference?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. Reference to what? It's not a reference. Not on my end, anyway.
Never mind.
Mangs may have named him that as a reference.
I'm gonna assume not. There's a guy that is real that's not a very good guy named Varg. That's all I was thinking of.
Oh, okay. I have no idea.
Helheim. That's the realm of demons. Why would he even ever want to go there? Wouldn't the demons rip him to shreds? Did I say something funny? You know, Jakka, terrors and demons are not the same thing. Terrors are simply reanimated, mindless, undead monsters. But demons are just as smart as any human you've met. And my brother is one of the mightiest mages in Andaron. So the demons fear him? They avoid him? My brother Varg is like a walking calamity to creatures of darkness. He likes to capture them and perform experiments on them while they scream. No demon wants to fall into Varg's hands, lest they become a material for him. I hope you realize how horrifying that sounds. Of course! Varg cannot contend against the demon dukes and emperors. He keeps his distance when these mighty existences roam near. Like Asmodeus. Exactly! Let me warn you, Jakka, run if you encounter Asmodeus. He is not a foe you can defeat. Spears will not protect you. So, is he the strongest demon emperor in Helheim? On the contrary, Asmodeus is the youngest and the weakest. Even so, he would still erase your life with a single slap. Noted. Luckily, I don't see why I'd ever encounter that demon. You never know.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
Something in my throat. What the heck?
Albert, are you alright? I'm fine. You seem disturbed. I suppose it would not hurt to tell you. Clan Scotty has a foul air lingering about it. It's people, it's women, they are void-touched. Elonda said the same thing. What does that mean, though? They're attuned to dark magic? Not all dark magi are void-touched, but all void-touched are dark magi. Do not trust these servants of the devils. They are not our friends. I don't need friends. I need a base of power so I can challenge Mortimer. Yes, I understand your desires. I understand your pain. But this old man has a proposal. Go on. Do not put all your eggs in one basket, Jakka. Don't let Skilla lead you around by your nose. Develop alternatives to your partnership. Not sure I follow. What options are you suggesting? Clan Scotty may be of use to us in battling Mortimer, but it is not the only clan that can offer us benefits. Are you saying I should plot behind Skilla's back? That I should look for a way to betray her in due time? I only ask that you not place too much trust in these Scotty women.
You know he was gonna say the B word.
If a void touched can betray you, they absolutely will. Maybe you're just paranoid, or you're scared like Alonda. All this void touched business sounds like mumbo jumbo to me. Do as you please, then. I only hope you won't regret your choice. No need to be such a downer, Grandpa. I'll look into alternatives to Skilla. At the very least, it can't hurt to have allies in the rear wing. Good, good. I will take my leave, then. Yeah, I'm thinking this will be our last chapter.
Yeah, I don't think I've got the next chapter. By the way, is a pretty long one, so
Okay, good to know.
probably be on it for like at least an hour, if not 2.
All right, then yeah, definitely not today. Thank you. It's Hello Sasso for subscribing. See, I did get that working. I told you guys. Truly disgusting. I hope you're not talking about me. Look at this shining, illustrious, snowy winterland. A visual delight. But it is so clogged with darkness, it makes my pores cry out in pain. Tried exfoliating? I mean, that is a weird thing to say. Imbecile, I'm being serious. Think with your brain for once. Alright, so you don't like the Scottians. Neither does Ilonda. What else is new? You don't know how disappointing it is to return after 1,000 years. My siblings and I built the powers of Andaron ourselves from scratch. Now they have crumbled into ashes. At the same time, a darkness grows here in Hornheim's snowy wasteland. Andaron's Lightbringer shrines ended up torn down by that Thorgrim brat. Stupid, arrogant male dastard. He set in motion a slow-moving calamity. Baud learned from Eilanda that the shrines protect us from terrors. I'm not sure how demons play into the rest of the big picture, though. Once, demons roamed our world, Terra. 5,000 years ago, they ruled. But that changed when my grandparents began the empowering of humanity. We stole the power of the Divines and used it to beat back the demons. What? Humanity stole the power of the Divines? They gave it to us, but they had no choice in the matter. You see, the Divines created demons to be their obedient little servants. Such hubris allowed their lessers to rise up and overthrow the Divines. After the demons killed most of the Divines, humanity took their magic. We beat back the demons on the old continent, and Andaron now as well. But make no mistake, humanity may have won the war, but the demons still exist. You'd simp for Dawn? Yeah, I see it. They lurk in the shadows, waiting for a chance to strike at our bases of power. You believe the Scottians are assisting the demons, or perhaps they are working as their agents, their pawns. The terrors you know, do you believe they are truly terrifying existences? We do call them terrors for a reason. I literally was about to say they're called terrors.
Do you think these terrors are terrifying? Well...
The strongest terror you'll ever encounter is but a pale shadow of their creator. Demon Emperors Valak and Mephisto. Those two took centuries for my father to kill. Now Asmodeus reigns in Helheim's realm, the successor to the previous emperors. And the Scottians do travel to Helheim. Sounds as if you believe the Scottians are collaborating with the Demon Emperor. Do you have any proof for that claim? I should have wiped out this northern hellhole when I was at my full strength. I knew even back then their elders were sympathetic to the influence of darkness. I simply assumed my descendants would be able to finish the job. Useless. Okay, but... proof? Pixar, it didn't happen, bro. Brat, I can smell the evil in the air. What more proof do I need? Well, the rest of us can't smell evil, so we have to rely on your testimony. It'd just be nice to have better proof to go off than a woman's intuition. Dawn, put down the sword. Does your intuition tell you where I'm about to stab you? Eilanda, save me! Your ancestor's a bully! Do those two have a support?
Who?
Jakka and Dawn?
I don't think they do, unfortunately, no. But Dawn has a lot of support, so...
Okay.
Probably wouldn't have been able to fit him in.
I think we've talked to everyone.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yep, I think we're good. So we'll go until we get the load screen, or the save screen.
Yep.
Yes, Jakka, you returned to me. How can I help you? Dawn is the second hottest lady? Well, oh, are you saying Victoria's the first? We haven't had much time to talk, Skilla. I wanted to run something by you. I'm quite busy, but for you, I shall make an exception. I have an idea to solve your situation. Permanently. Hey, Nameless X. Dawn and Estelle. Which situation? The angry granddaughter one or the war one? The latter. Hear me out. I think we should consider attacking Tiranar. Take the fight to him. Instate our own man or woman as the new Jarl. I haven't given it much thought, but maybe your wisdom can help us here. Is this idea even viable, or is it a non-starter from the very beginning? How did you concoct such a wild fantasy? If we have to do battle with all of the Icebreaker clan, we'll lose. Their numbers are superior. They have more elites than Scotty and Berserk. Even if you combine your forces, you'll only be able to defend for a while. A targeted attack on Tiranar could end this entire war before it even starts. I'm not opposed. At this point, we are already knee-deep in the feces. Either we give in and become Tiranar's vassals, or we try something drastic. But how would you propose we attack Tiranar inside his stronghold? His warriors will shoot my harriers out of the skies without issue. I haven't thought that far ahead, unfortunately. I only want to know if you think the plan is viable. So you can't just show up at the gate and say, I want Holmgang or Holmgong or whatever.
Yeah, well, you'd have to make it to the gate first through the enemy armies, so in theory it just wouldn't work.
Yeah, I see. Can't challenge by letter, I guess.
Sir, we have a courier for you. He says your father smells of elderberries and that he challenges you to a duel.
Hark! A challenge from the DMs!
You know what would be happening? Tyranar would be like out fighting some dragon or something. All of a sudden his vision would like jump to the right as a courier walks up and interrupts his battle, just like in Skyrim.
Or you could just go the route of, well, this doesn't mean anything because I can't read.
Yeah.
I haven't met the hottest woman yet. Oh, okay. I'm curious when that's gonna happen. I only want to know if you think the plan is viable. Do you have anyone who can challenge the mightiest icebreaker to a holmgang? Tyranar will not be a weak adversary. If you fail, your men will die. You think of a way to get me there, and I'll work on how to beat him. Men always hatch the most harebrained schemes. This old woman will do what she can in the coming weeks. For now, see how Halfdan and the others feel. I dare not proceed without Berserk backing us up. I'll do that. Peace be upon you, Skilla. And you as well. Alright, I have a plan. If I want to defeat Mortimer, I'll need an army. Perhaps if I can defeat Tyranar, I can turn the Vikings into my own soldiers. But it'll take time to formulate the perfect avenue of attack. For now, I'll get to work writing up drafts for this campaign. I wonder if Berserk would be able to help me defeat Tyranar. Meanwhile, in the capital of Malthrak...
Cutting back here again.
Yeah, it's very comic booky. Meanwhile...
Let's see, is this the one I had him at? No, I think this was originally here.
The first place is the embodiment of hotness, literally. Okay, now
you'll see.
I mean, it makes sense. If you can get through the underlings, you should be able to duel the head honcho. Oh, if you can't get through the underlings, you shouldn't be able to duel the head honcho. Yeah, that makes sense. My liege. What is it, Alexander? I come bringing a message from the Knights of Styxia.
King of Styxia.
Huh?
The King of Styxia.
Oh, thank you. You wanna help me with that one?
Oh, I say Kangax. You can also say Kongax, but I say Kangax.
I think Kangax. Is Kangax finally deigned to accept our offer? It appears so. He will be sending a man named Sethos to visit the dungeons. He promises complete satisfaction when we see our treasury shining with gold. As long as it helps refill the coffers. This business is all so unpleasant. My liege? Randall was such a wastrel, spending Malthrak's coin as if it were water. Now we have to make dealings with darkness to restore Andaron's name. I was not aware you were so opposed to those aligned with Shadow. Especially given the unsavory acts you've committed to take the throne. If I were Randall, you'd be dead for speaking so bluntly. If you were Randall, I would not have supported your rise. Is that all? Perhaps you will also consider heeding one of my requests. Regarding... Sir Samuel and Lady Beatrice are dead. House Rose is in disarray. Now, House Rose is struggling to safeguard their farmlands. House Speargarden would be glad to alleviate their burden. Always the opportunist, Alex. Very well, you may seize Rose's farms and cities. Take good care of them until we can install an heir for Rose's lordship. I'll allow you to draw up a short list of names if you know anyone willing. I might know a few candidates. Capable of handling the burden. Good, now if you'll excuse me, I can't spare the mental focus of this clone. I take my leave. My liege? Lucky devil, if only I possessed such a useful skill. Who knows how much better I'd be at managing Speargarden. Ah, our best buddies.
By the way, that scene with Alexander and Mortimer, there's something I really hate about that scene, but I'm not going to tell you until we get to the end of the game.
Okay. When we get to the end, if you, I don't know if you've looked back at the playthroughs I've done on the channel, but usually I do a bonus episode at the end, and
it's a good idea. We have a lot we can talk about.
So
yeah,
I wouldn't mind doing like a whole podcasty thing on it.
Cool.
Lady Cassandra, Lord Wester. Alex, where is His Highness? Our king is departed. Again, always right when I need to speak to him. Dang delusionist. His Majesty comes and goes wherever he pleases. You don't have the right to question his movements. Why is he always absent? We need him here in the capital. Did he go and run off to that Lightbringer shrine again? What does he do there all day long? It's bizarre. I imagine he's working on a top-secret project of some sort. It's none of my business. Now, if you will excuse me. I don't like that, Alexander. He's scheming behind our backs. Now that we've deposed Randall, we'll return to the old ways. Your meaning? Don't play stupid with me, Lord of Windbags. Our camaraderie is ended. From now on, we're rivals. We'll return to our previous acts of trickery and deceit. I care not for these petty games of nobles. Yes, such a kind man you are. Your brother thought so. You watch your mouth, harlot. These rumors are baseless. Lord Manster died with Lord Manster?
Yeah.
Lord Manster died with dignity. I gave him a proper funeral.
Obviously, if you have Wester, then you need Manster. I don't know. It's funny. I actually considered Easter just as like Wester and Easter, but no, those too stupid.
Far be it from me. Far be it from me to imply you were the one who buried the knife in his back. You, the man who'd cast out his son. I keep my house clean of filth and debauchery. Not like you, who wallows in her depravity with glee. How many men have you seduced with that slit-tongued wench? It's always a pleasure talking to such a fine, upstanding man. Take care of yourself, Wester. Flame God Snake.
So one of my favorite things about writing, I love writing villains. Villains are my most favorite. I would write 100 villains with ease before I write one main character or like one allied character.
I see. Well, that is going to have to do it for us today. Hello, Ramtasm Enjoyer. You've come just for the end.
You're back. Hey, he left earlier. I remember he left, and now he's back.
I definitely appreciate you coming back, but that is where we're going to have to end for today. It's been almost another 7-hour stream. Wow. Time just flies. I really enjoyed this game.
And we both got lots of sleep before we did the stream, so we had the energy for it.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm dying quite as much as I was at the end of the last one, which is definitely good. And hopefully I don't have another week-long gap. I should be able to...
This is officially my record for the longest stream I've ever been on, so...
Really? Well, I'm excited to... All right, bye.
We'll have to break the record next time.
Sounds good to me, potentially. We'll see what kind of time I have next time. I am going to go talk to some people about some houses.
Sounds good. All right. Thank you, chat, for having some fun with Chris and I.
Have a good night, you both. Good stream as always. Thank you, Crimson Phil. Later, guys. Thank you, Tisbor. I will see you all next time. Bye!